Do I hear 14? I think I do. Is YouTube running as well, or did I cancel that? Multi-stream? Oh, it should be running. Okay. Welcome. Today of Age of Empires. Let's put that one in that corner. Can we get that there? Maybe in between there. Oh baby. Seems reasonable. Soy. DauT vs Blackheart. We're playing on the new patch. New patch is, from what I heard, buggy AF. People are happy with what it could do, but it gets the game crashing quite often. Does that void the opener? Array by Rocky Forest for DauT. Blackheart goes for fortified clearing and Shoals. I like that. I like those maps for him. Marina Band makes lots of sense as well. But Georgians are back on the menu. As you can see, now a band if though. As a computer scientist, I'm interested why it crashes. Makes sense. I think you chose the right job. The game, the changes are so good, the game can hardly take it. Bohemian's Cuman's gone. I think something like Portuguese could be an option. What do we have at the top there? What is this scene that I've selected right now? I'm really curious. Because there is... Ah, this is from the Shiv. Ah, no. Mistake. Mistakes were done. Aha, fixed it. They're playing on the messy current patch, yes. Malay for fortified clearing, okay. Portuguese were gone. Britain's Mongols. Bohemians, Cumans. Turks are still an option for fortified clearing. Burgundians. I think Burgundians are still free. Yeah. It has to be a good civ on a map with 9 relics. Oh, picks Burgundians and Malay. Ooh. Could be Malay for Shoals, Burgundians for fortified clearing. Ooh. Heyo, Ivy, hey Sharko, hi Tobias. Welcome, spammers here. Max Sex, Bit, Shiny Boy, Joe Neal, Fistus, L Legends. Welcome everyone. Moral was here already. Psycho is not missing any streams, apparently 5 in a row. Itzari is here. Schwabbelsoße. I like that name. You're the most watched stream apparently. What? Will sell GL much at NAC 5? No. Thanks and enjoy the cast. Thank you. Hope you will enjoy the cast. God loves its goth. If he picks in the Monarchy Forest, I will tell him to not even bother in the next rounds. But where else would he play them? Desert Void? Your YouTube channel says you are streaming Guild Wars 2. Oh, is that the case? Let me see and investigate. Then no, I need to set that. Thank you. Should be fixed there.
Nearly NAC, nearly oh boy, nearly hype.
ACCM. See you in Berlin. Wish more players could qualify for NAC. It's crazy how many good players will be missing, right? Only one of the 3 qualifiers, like of the 3 finalists from the first qualifier, can make it. That feels so unfair. No. No. Yeah, there may be 30 players who can have a good chance to make it and only 10 can. 30? That sounds like a lot, but maybe if we look through it, 30 would now be seed 23. Let me take a look. How good is seed 23? Seed 23 is running. That will be tough. But let's say seed 20 is Mihai. No. Why not streaming earlier? Business meetings. Coordination stuff. Sadly, there has been miscommunication. And as of right now, I don't have enough screens for the event and no PCs. So, if anyone has contact to someone that can give me PCs or screens cheaply, would be nice. So, it's just like those are the things. Like I thought everything was organized, and then can donate a PC. Thank you. I appreciate it. My goal right now is to just go for like 11 same ones. I don't think Slam signed up for the second qualifier. Does JR not have PCs in their gaming house? Apparently none that I'm allowed to use. I think they have 5. And I would need 11. Or, yeah, 11 makes sense. 10 and 1 backup. One minute to go. I try to use so hard for sponsors. Too small. Right? If you're an external company and you think, okay, let's invest into those computer games, why do you go for the 80th biggest esport? Why not go for League of Legends, Counter-Strike, Dota? Like if you Google what is the big esports, getting to Age of Empires will take you quite some time. I'd rather get Red Bull than personal interest of the Top Guns there. Maybe in some years we can discuss why we got Red Bull events. Don't think that's should be public knowledge yet. Dale, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Cheers, Reno. New overlay hype. Who can spot the difference? Let me quickly change something. Yeah, I had 2 NAC logos there. Okay, maybe this makes us to YouTube, so we will pretend to make random bands icons. Nah. This overlay. What? Oh, Blackheart. Let me see if I can manually add a flag for him. Flag? Germany? This doesn't work. That's ugly. Ugh. Custom image? No flag for Blackheart, but you guys know that he's German. What's up, people lovers? We are in qualifier number 2. I will quickly write that down. Qualifier number 2. Round of 48. Best of 5. What's up, people lovers? NAC 5 qualifier number 2. After a disappointing qualifier number 1, DauT is trying his best in the second qualifier. Blackheart, one of the lower seeds, in this case seed 48 against seed 1, basically moved up in the ranks and is now making it in his first appearance in a qualifier match. We're starting off on Desert Void. DauT is starting here with Goth on a map where you have a lot of wood, you are fully surrounded by it, but you're struggling a bit to get gold or stone control. Feels a bit further on the outside, tougher to protect, and obviously on cracked terrain, so you can't wall. Like, those are easier to hit. And yeah, indeed, overlay is now including our unique tags here, as we can see, and if they're researched, that should be visual. So if you is this live? If only we found an info about if it's live or Rex. Yeah. So unique tags, the update that we felt like we needed the most in this one. So we integrated that one. Hope you will enjoy it. And in the corners we have 2 more wood lines, but not too much, and a bit more gold, a bit more stone at the sides to give us something more to fight for. DauT with a really fortunate gold there in the back. Could say the same for Blackheart. And by the way, we also have neutral markets. If the game goes super long, we could go there. No one is casting Overtaken. Maybe someone is casting Overtaken. I don't think this set will be too long, so I wouldn't be against watching this one potentially end in 3 games and then switch over to the Overtaken set. And yeah, Onlu is casting it. So Onlu is covering that one. So open multiple streams if you feel like it. Yeah. Does this map gen even have enough wood for the super late game? Well, we have 45,000 here, plus let's assume you get one of those forests. That one's another 36, so you can get 80,000 wood. Yeah. Has not ever organized any AO2 tournaments, even in old times? No, he's not an organizer. But he is a army tent killer, apparently. 5 militia on the field, those are 4, a 5th one joining now. And he will not house Blackheart because he is 20 out of 40. Could go for defensive archery range right now. Well, goes for it at the side. And DauT, well, just does some minimal damage. Don't think this will be too important. Yeah, we are playing on the new patch, so I think it makes a lot of sense to stay very patient today. Not impossible that we will have some drops today. some hiccups for sure with this most recent patch. Georgians are now allowed back into the tournament though. And DauT gets away. The scout, nice. A gate and kills the scout. I think it's madness that it's played on the current patch. Well, it's like we asked the players and they actually were in favor of the madness. They said we'd rather play on the new patch with better pathfinding than on the old patch. And we thought, okay, if all players feel like that's the way to go, then we obliged. There's a chance that games cannot be restored. Well, that happens. We're expecting that the patch could come out today. Or we are hoping that a patch is coming out today. And it would feel really weird to play today's qualifiers on the old patch and every other day on the new patch. Especially us thinking that the patch will fix it and then on the weekend we can play with the new patch. Would feel very reasonable. Didn't they release the pub? Basically the pub from last week's is now the version that we're playing. Georgians are indeed allowed. That's a lot of villagers on one wood line here. 13 on wood. Wouldn't mind to see a second lumber camp there pretty soon. DauT continues his aggression. How high do you estimate DauT's chances to win the set? Like 98%. Blackheart is like a 2.3k. I would assume that fortified clearing should be a really good chance for Blackheart. I think most other maps DauT should be pretty fine. I thought both qualifiers should be officially on the same patch. Yeah, you thought wrong. Was never said and never the plan. Like, initially we even wanted to play the first qualifier on this patch. And thought about it. Create a small base for himself. Technically he could trade boom now as well. Obviously not efficient on those short distances. But honestly, like, if you play market with Malians, I don't think it hurts too much to build one trade card, right? I actually don't think it's bad. Unili, thanks for the show. Came to watch, but also want to see the new pathing. So they're playing the new patch. Yeah, they're indeed playing the new patch. Pathing, so far feedback has said that people really enjoyed the changes that the patch provided. 7 against 5 skirms. DauT moves in, still continues to do some damage there with his men-at-arms. And, well, the spearman helps out a bit to scare those away. A lot of big names are not going to make it. Yeah, that's brutal. That's pretty brutal. No. Spoilers discussion from other sets are allowed? Yeah. Too much happening at the same time. Yeah, otherwise this wouldn't really work. I'm not planning to cover any recorded games today either, so I don't think it only makes sense that you are freely able to discuss everything. Yeah. Did DauT lose last round? He lost in the first qualifier. There are 2 independent qualifiers. DauT lost in his first chance. And now has its second chance.
Thanks for organizing this event.
Whoops. Oh, we just got another ticket. Let me quickly close my email program. Someone just bought another ticket for the meetup. And yeah, thank you for your subs. When at NAC will T19 announce Hidden Cup? Made me check my emails, yeah. Slam isn't signed up for Qualifier 2? Yeah, he felt like the playing times were too early for him. So he decided against it. DauT will qualify in this qualifier? That's what a lot of people, including DauT, are hoping. Didn't DauT also lose a decider? He lost both deciders. 4-3 against Villice, 4-3 against Nikov. Hidden Cup is already announced? It is announced that it will happen, yes. I have a news show called WTF, where I always talk about all the news that happened in the last month. I think that might be really interesting for you guys. There you know more stuff about that there are 2 qualifiers, for example. You also would know that Hidden Cup was announced. And you would know that Terra was not happy in November. 3 from round of 6, last qualifier, all in the same bracket is so brutal. Yep, it is. Full man-at-arm aggression here, holy moly. And it's full skirm defense by Blackheart. Not really going for the archers. Okay, now he's adding some. You already know what you will focus on next year. We'll miss you. I have options. Nothing to talk about yet. Okay, those men-at-arms, they're finding quite some damage. Small castle age window advantage here for DauT. And yeah, he just goes for more and more aggression. And yeah, he breaks through now. Longswords are in. Archers can defend against this one though. Castle Age does not have a lot of gold. Way too many archers in the queue. Does he not have a blacksmith? He lost the blacksmith at the front. Oh, no, he has a blacksmith in the back. Why is he adding another blacksmith? This makes medium sense for me. Oh, baby. If the gel boys don't get the crap together and show up at nearly last event, I'll be pissed. Okay, well, maybe you message them, then they might be motivated finally. Nice house wall there, and DauT dives quite deep here with his longswords. Some under the town center, some going for the wood line, and he just spams them in. Hallelujah. And now the crossbows are microing this one back. Blackheart might take the population lead here any second, and is defending this 4 villagers behind, and DauT way overconfident. Dove quite deep here, and he's now behind in military, but no real threat against him. Follows this up with the siege workshop. Flexing my muscles, 24/7 times 420. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hope you will continue WTF. Oh, let's see. Good name, good name. Someone flexing. Let's go DauT. Well, you need to send him some energy right now. I think he's not that far ahead, if at all. Military not looking too good. Map control obviously looking really solid. But how does he address 10 crossbows with longswords only? Now sends some back. Loses his mangonel instantly. Some house walls against it, and DauT. He's not taking his opponent seriously, it looks like. Can this really be the gameplay that he feels like, okay, this is the solid strategy to beat a 2.3k player? Interesting, but obviously he loves his longsword man. He loves to not micro and just send them in. But this could be a bit problematic. Should DauT have gone for a castle? Well, it's tricky. Stone is on the outside. Loses another longsword. And if those crossbows are getting into the gold or the woodline in the back, this could be absolutely disastrous. But mangonel is being sent home. And yeah, those are heavy losses for Blackheart. Who's leading? 23 minutes into this game. DauT is playing like he's Malians. Yeah. Blackheart is playing like he's Britons. When or not, this doesn't feel like play from a qualifier. I don't know what you're trying to say. Do Goth get Gambesons? Gambesons is the follow-up of supplies. So you can't have Gambesons if you have supplies. Now think about, if Goth are building their militia for 39 food, and now they get supplies, a reduction of 15 food. They can build their militia for 24 food. Is that a good idea in the game? DauT would say yes. Everyone who wants to have a balanced game that isn't involved around, designed around Goth would say no. Okay, Mangnol saved. Ooh, crossbows in danger. Okay. Is Winchester Gothlov still a thing? I don't think so, no. Not really. Nice to see Goth, my favorite Civ. Well then, obviously came to the right place. For a DauT game. Oh, that was a shot into no man's land. Why did DauT loves Goth? I don't know. Maybe because he doesn't need to micro. Not really a Civ that runs into a lot of conversions either, right? Civilization that is good with strong economy. So, makes a lot of sense to me. The final 3 matches on previous week were absolutely crazy. Very fun to watch. I hope the series will also provide. Well, we are now in the round of 48, obviously, right? The whole now Wednesday till Friday. We have 3 full days of like 8 matches per day, something in that ballpark. And then Saturday, round of 24 and round of 12 again. And Sunday, the round of 6 with the best of 7s, where this will be the very interesting thing. Blackheart plays 1 TC. DauT is now adding his 3rd one. So economy should be way better for him. Monastery pretty far off. Does Blackheart have any idea that DauT is 3 TC? I don't know. He should know that he killed quite some army. And that he's behind in scores. So maybe that could be an indicator to him. If he is actually reading the score like this. Bets on how forward DauT's castle will be, and will lose then 10 or more than 10 while placing it. I think he will build his castle here, and he will not lose a single villager building it. That's my prediction. Blackheart has enough stone as well, by the way. Oh, and DauT has to pull away from his stone. Does he want to buy 300? Not impossible. Hopefully if someone plays Hunter Nomad in the qualifiers, I would give you very high odds against that happening. Let's say 1 to 1,000. The 10 to creation are actually buildings. They are houses. They count as houses, so you don't need to build any early on. Why solo odds? Nomad is not in the map pool. Get some villagers here. But still 20 behind after this. Then it should be 0. Well, technically someone could still buy Nomad in. Right? Exclamation mark NAC 5 support. Someone could donate to add it. Maybe I try to add that info at the bottom here. Let's see. Live. New patch. What do we think about that? Maybe GL goes over there. And we put that back here. Feels reasonable to me. Yeah. Okay, now Gebetto's at it. Really good against the longsword, and actually most things that the Goth player can throw in there. And DauT adds a 60C now, right? No, 50C. It's a 50C. We're not on the older patch for pathing for previous sets. Is a new pathing now good enough in your opinion? Apparently it is. DauT switches into CA. Oh baby. Oh baby. Tries to counter Gebettos by going Goth CA. Oh, this dude. And Blackheart is on the way to him. I have no idea why we are playing Malian 1cc fast imp, but it is happening. It is happening. Yeah. I don't fully understand this. Oh. Only one lost. He just loves CA. Now the second town center. DauT is a solid 40 villages ahead. Over 4,500 resources extra collected now. And the push continues to the center. Those buildings should fall pretty quickly, as you can see here. 25% faster with the correct terrain. Yeah, Malian 1TC fast imp against Goth CA. They are not playing meta here. Okay, gets 2 kills. What would be better play for Malians at this point? I think high TC Gebettos makes sense. No. Like, he can't really be broken anyways, right? And he can't really push an imp as well. There's no power spike that Gebettos could get from this. Does DauT have thumping? I don't even know if Goth have thumping. So 61 villagers. That was the big problem, right? The whole time he was imping, he didn't increase his villager count at all. And now there's 50 vills ahead. It goes to imp now as well. Goes for yet another TC. Is 1k score behind, although he's an H behind. 1k score ahead while he's an H behind. Yeah, imp doesn't do anything, as you can see. This feels like a weird approach. Huskarls beat Gebettos, right? No. I think Gebettos should beat Huskarls. Yeah. But 14 Gebettos won't win the war. Say looking to kill some villagers on the gold. Now both players spamming quite some outposts here. And forward castle even. Okay. A bit in no man's land though. Doesn't really know what to do with them. Oh, that's a nice save. Gets away with those vills. Yeah, DauT will get more than 10,000 extra resources. Has ballistics now. DauT now 10,000 resources ahead. Gets the monk. Gets another Gebetto, gets away. Attacks into heavy CA. Just feels so weird. Gets Bracer. And if you have heavy CA and Bracer, Thumpering obviously is nice, but I think you will deal with Gebettos quite nicely if you have a 60 situation lead, 60 population lead. Chemistry in and then damage output will be quite solid. Don't think this is the most fair fight ever. Oh, look at that. Damage output is just so sick. Gets the last armor, and this is even pre-chemistry. Gets so many villager kills, and yeah. Feels a bit like a skill gap. DauT also trying to raid over here. And the GG is getting called here. DauT is leading 1-0 in this best of 5. Felt a bit overconfident, but then just played the DauT style. Yeah. Shriftler mentioned in his Goth Shiv overview that they are quite decent, only missing Parthian tactics, I think. Okay. So they have Thumbring if you wanted to go for it. Yeah. And as I said, this is not really the set that we feel is going to be the most competitive one of all times. But we're here to see what the Lord brings to the felt. Plus, obviously, we would jump into the next set. What is the other set? I thought I had it on stream here in some form. Where do we want to put it? Maybe above of my head. Something like here. Here feels right. So the Ganji Overtaken set. Something we are jumping into as soon as this one ends. DauT is indeed seed number 1. Blackheart seed 48. Thoughts on the new Monk changes? It felt like too much. Where can I see the tech trees? Exclamation mark tech tree. Link in the chat. Fortified clearing next. Lily, what chance do you give DauT to qualify? What is his bracket again? Let me see. His bracket is... Magugu, Otogao, and then Nikov, right? 45%? Something like around the 50% mark. I would say somewhere between 40 and 60. Yeah. Winchester so far off currently. I've not seen any games, but I see Nikov above Winchester right now, yes. Yes, I do. Okay, fortified clearing. We're jumping into it. DauT is playing Poles. So around 75% per match. Well, it's obviously different matches, different percentages, right? I would give him like 98% here. Then what was the second round again? The second round is again, it's Miguel Kingston. That should be another 90%er. Then against Magugu Dogao, we are more going into the 70% direction. And then in the finals, it's close to 50-50. Yeah, maybe 60%, something like that. Yeah. What are DauT's chances every set he plays goes to decider? Well, then lower, obviously. 60% that DauT makes it? Yeah, not unreasonable. I don't think that Nikov is that good right now. You don't think Nikov has 40% against DauT? Well, DauT didn't qualify last qualifier either, right? And last time NAC qualifier they faced each other, Nikov won 4-3 against DauT. Very similar settings, very similar scenario. Same amount of pressure, and Nikov went through. DauT stayed at home. 40%. Okay, 90%, 70. Well, then just increase those numbers a bit. Forward got buffed, I believe. Oh yeah, so maybe someone remind me. What was the forward change in the end? Is it now just 100 wood and nothing else changed? I didn't read those changes too much. Wouldn't mind having Blackheart taking a map. Gotta keep the newcomers motivated. I don't think that this is the set where Blackheart will like really say, damn, if I lose 3-0 I'm getting demotivated, or if I take one single game my life will change. But yeah, I get your sentiment. Obviously it would be nice if he wins this map. I think this is one that has the highest chances for him. You would be a great accountant, agreed. If you don't quali, maybe you list a wildcard for DauT for the 10k euro and everyone is happy. Well, not everyone is happy, 10 players wouldn't. Plus I wouldn't. I think I would add, you can add a player of your choice for like 30,000. I think could make sense to the event. Yeah. I think that would make... I think that's kind of the threshold where I feel, okay, we can give up tournament integrity for that. Yeah. Can you add yourself? No. Player has to be within the top 100, I would say. If you want to add yourself, then it's 50k. Unless you're obviously a top 100 player. Ooh, and Blackheart wins the Scout War. DauT plays pop 20, by the way. Oh boy. You plan to have heart rate sponsor sensors NAC? Yep. It's the plan. Just had to talk with production today. Trying to make that happen. That's a lot of villages on wood for DauT. 8 on wood and adds more. Surprising to me. Wildcard would not be song, no. Do you plan to have... Oh yeah. So Swith with 11 players then? Well, then I might add a 12 player or would try to figure something out. Let's qualify someone in exchange. Nearly, how would you rank AM players right now? Hera, Leary, Hart, and then it's tricky. Probably Nikov over MBL. Do you think all invited players would have made it through the qualifiers? Feels like everyone can beat everyone these days and the level is really high overall. Yeah, I think so. Like, obviously not 100%, but very likely, right? Last time Mr. Yo was on the verge, like, should he get invited or not? He was considered a top 4 player, and I invited Tato instead because of tournament results, and Yo just smashed through the qualifier. So I think those top 5, those 5 people are just right now a level above. Yeah. Team game LAN show match again, maybe. You can decide the show match for the LAN. Exclamation mark NAC 5 support. Or exclamation mark, yeah. Exclamation mark NAC 5 support. Only 30 take, compete, embarrass myself between cars. Sign me up. Let's go for it. What do you think about the forward buff? I don't mind it. I think Poles really struggled early on Arabia kind of maps. I don't think it's changing a lot for Arabia. So... yeah. I don't think it's really the direction that I like necessarily. Slightly more in favor than neutral. Is it time to host to include Tato in invited 4 instead of Leary? No. Like... Leary won the last big 8-tier tournament, right? Tato won... No, the second last 8-tier tournament. Tato won the last 8-tier tournament. Leary was finalist of NAC 4. I think we have a good case to invite Leary directly. Yeah, I think like top 5 are kind of set in stone right now. But between like number 6 and number 15, everyone can beat everyone. 100% agree. Yeah. Just came from YouTube, and it was one of the last games I guess didn't skip to live. Did DauT flood Huskarls and win? The game was live. I'm a bit confused. DauT did not go for Huskarls, he went for heavy CA and flooded. Looking back, Leary could have 5+ more S-tier tournament wins if just few maps went his way. Yeah. Like Red Bull 5 finals, 1 game away. Red Bull 6 finals, 1 game away. No, Red Bull 6 finals, 1 game or two games away, right? NAC 4 finals, 1 game away. What else? Red Bull 6 was 4-2? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. But yeah, Leary. I think he was Red Bull 3 finals? Oh yeah, Red Bull 3 finals, 1 game away. Grand Melee 1 game away. I think Holy Cup 1 game away. There is a true silver land silver boy. Yeah, he's like, I think in offline finals, he's 0-6. Something like that, right? Holy Cup was 4-2? Okay. Let's think. ECL. Like, we have DreamHack, we have Gamescom, we have 2 Red Bull events, we have Grand Melee, we have 2 NACs. I think he's 0-7 in offline finals. Is that a thing? I think so, right? It's better to go relics in the middle, outside first. In the middle there are 5. And the distance to get to them is way shorter. So typically people go for the middle one first. On the outside we have 4 on this map. Fortified clearing. We can't really wall on this edge. That's why we don't see people walling till the edge of the map. DauT. With the fast feudal age approach, we saw that. Now the 4 works here, and relatively passive play from both. Well, the first Red Bull wasn't offline. Red Bull 5 was offline, Red Bull 6 was offline. Yeah, I think... What did I just say? 0-6 or 0-7 for Leary? In offline finals. Yeah, 0-7 even. Okay. Did he win any team game tournaments? Because if we include that, then he was also in the finals of ECL, like the ECL Grand Finals in Manchester. Leary is always the bridesmaid, never the bride? Okay. Did not view it like that. He said bridge. Leary is always the bridesmaid, never the bridge. Okay. Whatever that means. Don't know why he would want to be a bridge. Oh. Scout goes down. Viciously by the Lord. Adds another 4 work here for himself. And 3 TC for Blackheart. Let's see how DauT is trying to approach this. Will have the massive relic advantage. Did DauT not scout the one to the right hand side? Ah, he did. Should be faster for Blackheart, right? Yeah, looks like it. Wish Leary can rediscover his form. I think for NAC he will be in reasonable shape, but I think it's not like... I don't think he will ever challenge top 2 again in his world. In his life. Oh, but DauT is challenging relic number 5. He already has 4 basically. And this one will likely go into his favor as well. Need a true challenger for Hera? I think Viper will be a true challenger at NAC. I think so. Think it would have benefited Leary to qualify? Not really, no. 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 I think, no, not at all. I think it might have even hurt him. Because he would have the same amount of practice if he had to qualify or not. But the practice would come in when the meta would be weaker. For him, playing the day before the tournament starts is the best, right? Because that's the moment where your opponents are the strongest and his skills can be tested the most. So I actually think the later he plays, it might be better for him. And if he practiced, like, let's say 15-20 hours for the qualifier, I don't think he would still be putting in another 15-20 hours for the main event. Is Leary the mechanic-wise the best ever? Tough to say. Not an unreasonable claim. I wouldn't say it like with 100% certainty. JorDan aside, is the German AV scene stronger than it was 3 years ago? Well, running is better. Anotov is better. Lots of 2.2, 2.3Ks that you might have never heard of. Right? I think, like, the third German team beats any other German team in the world. What did I just say? The third team of Germany beats every other third team in the world. Like, the number 9 till 12 are so incredibly good in Germany. Like, number 9 to 12 in Germany might be better than 9 to 12 in Argentina, 9 to 12 in Brazil, 9 to 12 in China. Yeah. It's like really, really high competition. I think like the 9th best German player could be like 2.3K. Yeah. I can't rule it out. Okay, so will be the faster uptime here for Melee. Will put on some pressure. Those relics need to be saved. DauT not really sending them back too far though. And now needs to build the castle very defensively. 1 minute 30 behind. This one would be the nearly castle that instantly gets strapped down, would be disastrous. DauT obviously way smaller than that and builds it further back. But his economy will be relatively open. I kind of like this castle because it protects those 4 works as well from some karambits coming in. Right, just imagine like this is broken and the first like 10 karambits are running in this area. Would be really nice for Blackheart. Some pikeman aggression here at the site. DauT continues to expand towards the left. This one is still open. And now for the first time we could see maybe the unique tech shown on the overlay. Yeah, this farm gives me a bit of headache, but okay. Okay, Obo now added as well against the karambits. Don't think that the armor thing will be that relevant. First trap out. And those relics still relatively far at the front. 8 relics against 1. And that's a nice pikeman rate here. But could be stopped. Obuch around, monks around as well. Shouldn't really get too much done. That's why we typically don't see pike rates. And he allows those conversions to happen. A bit of a surprise to me. That's brutal. That's brutal. Okay, pressure on the town center. That's not the MTC though, so no problem. Yeah, AoE Nations Guide, I think I will take this one off. It's just so confusing. It's not up to date. Doesn't have all the civilizations. AoE Tech Tree will be great for you. And obviously for the main event we will have the information about the civilizations as well again. Another 2 pikemen lost instantly. Not too many villagers building here. 10. Not an unreasonable number either, though. And DauT techs into... Look at that. Chemistry and winged hussar. Oh, wow. Obviously, crossbows added. If Blackheart knew, he would just... play full halberdier. But he doesn't know. He doesn't really see any military. And Blackheart as an arena specialist, I think he's putting on quite some nice pressure. DauT sits on 50 farms though, without the last farm upgrade. But around those 4 walks, could lose some villagers at the front though now. Yeah, DauT is researching quite a lot of techs. Now goes for the raids at the top. Pikemen are trying to defend. Halberdier tech is so important for Blackheart here. Really surprised that he still didn't get it. But DauT is getting pressured, and Blackheart a solid 30 population ahead. DauT is not taking this attack seriously. Went for the 8 relics against melee with their great timing. This one felt really sloppy by DauT. He needs to make something big happen at the side. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a market use now by Blackheart to somehow afford himself halberdiers. Obviously massive difference when it comes to the damage output there against the pikemen, and that monastery is gone. That's a big hit to DauT's economy. 12 villagers on gold basically worth those 8 relics. More villagers losing, and population difference now above 45. Bit shocked how carelessly Blackheart is throwing his pikemen away though. Can he get rid of those? Seems like it's a close one. And those monks can die, and that will be shutting down this aggression. DauT with more problems. Now moves in a bit further. Some damage on those mangonels, but on the traps, but that's it. And that CC could fall as well. Crossbows are around. DauT 50 population behind. I think this one will be quite a big task for him to make something happen. And Blackheart, he is putting himself on the map. Nice one. Bombard cannon micro though. Better from DauT right now. Blackheart sees it though. Gets a trap kill. Now the repair on his own bombard cannon. Gets the kill against the trap. DauT playing this one nicely, but way too much pressure here at the bottom from what it looks like. And those crossbows are being sent in further and further. More villagers going down. And DauT obviously knew about the strengths of Blackheart on Arena and Arena-like maps. Banned Arena to begin with. That's why Blackheart was forced onto this Arena-similar map. But it is not Arena. And DauT just played kind of into the hands of Blackheart, who didn't really feel contested too much here. More raids coming in, and it really pains me that we still don't see Arbalists. Halberdiers, I mean. We also don't have Arbalists, but that doesn't pain me that much. DauT expands with more castles. So many farms lost, so many relics here. Still not grabbed. Has 6 of them now. Uh-oh. DauT in a bit of... Like, not in a bit of trouble. Like, he is in a big disadvantage here. Those hussars are going in. Some losses against the castle as well. Crossbows around. More hussars dying. And now the bombard cannon arriving. And this one should deal with the traps. Typically you need 3 shots, but if it's a trap shot and the bombard cannon shot against an already weak one, makes it way easier. Bombard cannon squeezes around. Shot therefore missed. And now bombard cannon v bombard cannon, but enough crossbows around. Could technically dive. Did some damage here. None taken on the other side. And trap gets the kill against the bombard cannon again though. Oh man. An Arbalest tech now. Only 12 pikemen on the map. Gets more villager kills here. And another castle. And what's the answer there for DauT? Don't really see it. Yeah, this is just like the second game full of cockiness. Karambit's diving. The castle should fall here, although repair still pretty active. Does he get the kill? Yes, he does. Now the bombard cannons could be threatened a bit, but goes for the villagers. Especially Polish villagers, you don't really want to go for those, because they're obviously healing up quite a bit there. DauT picking up more of the relics, will be back to 7 any second now. Bombard cannon dance is continuing, but it is soon the pop limit. Blackheart here from Germany against DauT, who is at around 110 population. Do you think the upgrades should be mirrored on the overlay like the units, or does it not matter? Like, it has been like this forever, and no one ever complained, so... I will take... If on the internet someone is not... If people are not complaining, it typically means something is close to perfection. Blackheart is not in Team Germany at all. Like, he would not be in the top 3 teams. I don't think I've ever seen him play any team game with any players. Ooh. Any chance the overlay will get Twitch integration so we can mouse them to know what they are? Chance the overlay will get Twitch integration? I made a video explaining all the stats. Go to my YouTube, NAC4 overlay explained. Or numbers explained, something like that. And then you will get an idea. Otherwise, the Twitch plugin is not going to happen, no. Okay, DauT still holding on. Overboom here by Blackheart. DauT is doing a really good job of keeping himself in this game somehow. Polish economy just crazy. I still don't understand why we have that many Arbalists and not Halberdiers. The dive for bombard cannons. Obviously winged hussars, extra damage output there will help out quite a bit. 1 bombard cannon down, 2 bombard... Oh no, wow, the second one survives. 2 HP, 28 HP. And that's the end of this trap. And also we lost the bombard cannon there, so really nice job. Ooh, yo, 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 yo. DauT feels like he has more of the map, and it's still 8 against 1 relic. What are we witnessing? Like, DauT is still 80 population behind, and I start to somewhat believe, which is completely ridiculous. This should not happen. This should not be a thing. We shouldn't be thinking about anything but this game being completely over. 157 villagers obviously hurting quite a bit. Look at the resources that he has flowed in. 51 on gold right now. Karambit's non-elite. I think they will be completely wasted here. I don't even think they will get the trap. That's more resources gone again. Way too small in numbers, no damage, no attack upgrades. Castle in danger there as well. And as we said, those winged hussars really good against bombard cannons. Trap count not that high. And DauT is holding and holding, increasing in population. He was below 100 3-4 minutes ago, now at 120. And it looks like he is rising in numbers. Food, villagers on food, better for the pole. Arbalest, okay, that's a nice pickup though. That could be a solid 10 villagers dead. Well, they're good against bombard cannons. Winged hussars do extra damage against gunpowder units. So something like hand cannoneers and bombard cannons. Crop rotation comes in. Guilds now for Blackheart, who was going for some raids at the side as well. And DauT just out micros this quite nicely. Finally attacks into Halberdiers. Oh man, it was overdue. And DauT the castle at the top. Pop 130. Blackheart is struggling to get the resources on the map. Looks like a macro problem. Now loses this castle. Let's see what he can do with this army. Obviously, if he just shift clicks around here, he can get deep into the food eco. And DauT doesn't really have the answers either there. Guilds with 72 on gold. Yeah, maybe he wants to buy something. Elephant time. Yeah, everything time, no? But right now it's losing trap time. Oh no. And losing bombard cannon time. Like, DauT is finding so many hits there. That's sick. This one's getting cleared up and DauT gets to pop 140. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Blackheart is a 2.3k. How is population within 30? It was 100 away. Now we're attacking into guard tower, iron casting. Six bombard cannons in the queue, nothing else. Yeah, the new guard tower icon. True. Okay, it goes for the tower rush from the inside now. DauT pop 140 and raiding. Are we honestly witnessing one of the biggest struggles to finish an opponent ever? Blackheart just deleted 30 builds, yeah. Or maybe lost them? Might have lost some. I can't believe it. I honestly can't believe that we are still in this game. And that populations are this close. This army through the center is now really good. But DauT, that's a good first shot against the bombard cannon. Does quite some damage. Doesn't get the kill though. Now the trap out. Only 2 traps on the map. Some arbalists, some halberdiers. Zero wood income, kind of. And Blackheart struggles to keep up population. Pop 170. DauT has no gold. Well, he has 15 on gold. He has 8 relics. Don't think that's the biggest problem. Gold. That gold would be any problem for him. Dives for the bombard cannons again. Only 2 left, but all the bombard cannon on the other side died as well. But that's 1 trap and 4 bombard cannons down. Not pretty for Blackheart at all. Goes for more bombard cannons again. Still keeps himself active on that end. Now we see traps clearing up those towers with ease. Push through the center. 43 on farms for the pole. Does DauT have trample damage? Unique tech? You will figure it out, my friend. All the information in front of you. Okay, last attack for the halberdiers. Now jumps for the traps, goes for the first one. No shift click for the second one. And this could be another dead bombard cannon. This is just like, it's another. How many bombard cannons did Blackheart lose in this game? I think I've seen at least 12. Look at that, and no real units in the queue. Has 5 villagers in the queue, 1 scorpion in the queue now. Ay, 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 ay. Gets another castle up, tries to go for some more raids, but honestly, like, the trap count is simply not there for him. 4,000 food in the bank. Some oboe fallen, but DauT doesn't think this is the worst thing in the world for him. What a wild game this is. I have no idea how we are still in this game. This feels so surreal to me. Resource collected. Not that much ahead is Blackheart. Resource destroyed. 10,000 more. Doesn't even have proper armor upgrades on his Arbalest. It's not really the unit that needs too much armor. Mainly the damage dealer. But aren't they surviving a bombard cannon shot? If you have armor? Maybe they do. Bombard cannons again from behind, getting quite some kills in. And again, more shots, but this time dodged. Is the next volley dodged as well? Seems like yes, it is. Continues with the aggression there. Some halberdiers with the raid, but not too much else happening. Fletching now for the castles for DauT. Arbalest a bit out of position. Those bombard cannons need to run. Halberdier count, not that exciting. 7 in the queue. How many barracks does he have? He has 5 barracks. None of them at the front, apparently. Oh, that's underwhelming. Now 2 traps, 3 bombard cannons out. Okay, he has 2 at the front. Okay. And the castle goes down. DauT down to pop 130 though. Now lots of villages on wood here. Why are we not taking the easy wood lines? Okay, this is actually becoming a wood game on fortified clearing. This is one of the games that leaves me most confused for a very long time. I really struggle to understand this game. It's pop 130, and every time I look here, actually every time I look anywhere, it feels like DauT is slowly gaining advantages. Like this is stabilized. Okay, this is an area that he's losing quite a bit. Oh yeah, that's a lot of losses though. Oh yeah, there we'll find a bit of kills. But if the Hussars is only focusing down Arbalest, and he's not really looking, like the Halberdiers are not fighting back. Look at that, all the Hussars could die. All the Arbalest could die. Okay, now the Halberdiers might be fighting back. Yeah, maybe not. Just stand ground. Okay, Halberdier decided to join the party. Pop 200 against 120 again. Another raid here. DauT's keyboard has to be burning. 73 on wood. Look at this disaster. Do you close this game out in 2 minutes? I don't know, right? It's so much easier to talk about stuff when we are watching than when we're actually playing. Let's say I would have had very different approaches on Blackheart's end, yeah. Doesn't mean that they would have finished out the game quicker, necessarily. Like, Blackheart is still doing so much right? Now finally he's adding a lot of barracks. He still keeps all the gold control in the center. Got all the gold from DauT as well. Like, overall gold collected will be in his favor, although he is 7 relics behind. Relics still all in this monastery. Blackheart should obviously know that they should be here, right? He saw them over there and knows about this monastery placement. DauT is now adding skirmishes to this. Blackheart, like, technically two-handed swordman with forced levy and... Oh, bombard cannons here. Oh, and he's diving with the Arbalest. A shot, a kill. Gets all 3 bombard cannons. Good job, good job. Magic Hussars all dying without a single kill as well. Trap in a lot of danger. And if this castle falls, DauT is in quite some pain. Sends villagers over, but doesn't have any stone in the bank. Oh, those are quite some losses on the Arbalest, though. Another trap goes down. Bombard cannon from the side, dealing quite some damage. And those skirms now being added. 3 attack, but no armor on them. Poles obviously not even having the 3rd armor. And the castle falls, and that opens up the economy quite a bit. I think this could be the start of the end for DauT. Magic Hussar? I meant Winged Hussar. To turn off the next notifications, make... Ah, yeah, the attack thingy. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't fully understand. It felt wrong, but I didn't fully understand it. I got a new capture edge update, as you can see today. So, I didn't 100% fix everything yet. But yeah, now it feels way more clean. Okay, finally DauT sits on some skirms, but it feels like this is also the moment where he's finally getting overwhelmed. How are we getting Sanctity at this moment? What does scream we need Sanctity right now? Trying to pick the relics? Probably, right? But like, it just feels so weird. And oh, that's a lot of gold gone. That's a lot of gold gone. 240 gold per minute gone. But Sanctity? More HP for the monks. For Blackheart. He doesn't even have a single monk on the field. And those are the only relics that he could use right now. And don't think against this army it makes a difference if you have the HP upgrade or not. Some raids should be stopped here. Tower still somewhat active. Has the trap there. Wouldn't hate to have a trap here, trap there. Just block most of the area. Castle versus castle trap, what? Do you target traps or castle first? It's pretty complex in the sense... How much stone do you have? How much stone has the opponent? How much can they repair? How many castles do they have behind? If it's only one castle versus one castle, from what I heard, it is easier to focus on the castle. But the moment you have 4 or more traps, I think focusing the other traps makes sense, because then you can kill them before the opponent can repair them. By the way, you're going into forced levy. So now 2-handed swordman line, gold free, and he's taking into it with supplies, with men at arms, and then he should be swarming the skirmishes quite nicely here. Population is getting shockingly close though. Now more barracks in the center. DauT is at 120 villagers. We see an endless amount of wood in the bank for Blackheart. Just feels like he might be overwhelming at the same time. And DauT is picking up the relics again. Has 3 in his possession again. Only 150 pop for DauT. Oh, he must have just tuned in. It is. He has not have a higher population than that for the last 30 minutes. Like at one point we were 90 against 200 or 95 against 200. So DauT is really happy with this population right now. Yeah, for DauT, like, every Civ has CA. Or Eagles. That's why DauT loves Age of Empires. Either the Civ has Eagles or they have CA. Dumpling now as well. Bohemians don't have either? Bohemians don't have CA? What? I didn't know. Sick. Indian civs don't have CA? Oh yeah, elephant archers. Okay, well then DauT doesn't like Age of Empires that much. Blackheart really likes his wood, and DauT is now leading in population. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. What a game. What a game. I can't believe it. Why did I see this coming? How? How did I, this feels so disappointing for Blackheart. How are we in this spot in this game? Whoever wins this wins the set. I think even if Blackheart wins this, he loses 3-1. Like, being in this situation... Now he's raiding a bit. DauT still has castles left even. Now has proper farms again. And he's getting pressured. Oh my god, what a game. DauT adding more stables. Massive amount of more villagers. Does DauT maybe have wood problems at some point? Not really. No, no, no. He still has success. And still, the relics are obviously brutal. 7 against 1. Might get the 8th one pretty soon indeed. He will be back. Oh, yo, yo, yo. Lots of idle military as well. Okay, that castle might fall. Even on the hill. Not looking too pretty. Aggression at the right hand side. Nice for DauT. This game could still take quite some time. Lots of Arbalest unused right now by Blackheart. If he hasn't won by now, he is not gonna win it anymore. Yeah. Feels like it, right? And DauT with his Bombard Cannon Micro is so good. And DauT goes for his splash damage for his Winged Hussar. Doesn't have a lot of Winged Hussar on the map. And is now raiding all the woodlines. This is... yeah, a word that I never ever try to use, right? Because I feel it's very disrespectful. Lots of casters are calling it a throw. I just can't believe how with those resources against a player that was at pop 90 when we were pop 200, we are now getting pushed back. Like, this is a game DauT had no business being in. Absolutely ridiculous. Repair is not really here either. Saves the villagers instead of going for the repair. Tower could have done some more as well. Blackheart now 30 population behind. Expands towards the middle fully. Quite a nice farm economy. But it's not... the question isn't this farm economy. The question is him getting the resources on the map. Mineable gold is gone. DauT still has 15 villagers on gold. Yeah, it feels like a macro problem from Blackheart. Maybe we can look up his APM later on. Felt like there were some limitation. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Maybe got nervous. Maybe he didn't want to make any wrong moves. Knew that this is a big, big game and could be obviously one of his biggest wins with so many eyes on him. Another monastery. He is still pop limit, but it just feels like DauT has been playing better for the last 40 minutes. Before that, he played, in my opinion, extremely clueless. And if we had a top 40 player here, I think Blackheart finished the game out before the 40-minute mark. Yeah, and DauT is apparently a pretty good player. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is... I don't know how I should feel about this. Like, should I be impressed with DauT's fighting spirit? With DauT's macro, with DauT's micro on the bombard cannons, with his map awareness, with the relic movement, all the stuff I can be impressed with. But then I look at the resources of Blackheart and see that all he has in the queue are 2 traps and 1 villager. And now you see he doesn't even shift click. He clicks those units one by one. At least when it came to the Karambits, he just clicked 5 times instead of shift clicked 5. It feels weird. He still has a nice army to push to the side. But now with a big attack here. Yeah, maybe both. Maybe it is okay to have mixed feelings about stuff. Oh man, oh man. Okay, that's a nice army. Something that DauT can't easily clean up. Thing is though, without siege, is that really a big thing? Ars now being added. Nice fight. Bombard cannons against this. Okay, he can shift click, so he just queued 5 more Turned Swordmen. Dives with those Karambits. Okay, we'll get a trap. Won't get a second one though. That army on the hill is quite nice. Trap shooting again. Oh, if he gets that castle, that could be really good for him. Is there anything that can take out those traps? Don't really see it. DauT, I think he might be trying to break through here to get to those traps. Oh, that's great map awareness. And he's continuing to repair this area. DauT now out of gold resources on the map as well. Could start... No, like he is only getting the relics, but that's quote-unquote only. Okay, that castle could fall. Obucha coming in though. No villages around to go for any quick walls. DauT buys himself more stone. Really costly by now. And that castle will survive. Obuch will take care of those 2 traps. Nice move by DauT. And now with 8 relics, he can simply afford Obuch, while Blackheart, he might be running out of counters against those. Casual 10k wood, 7k food in the bank here for our German. Still traps around. If this was a more even split when it came to relics, like even a 6-3, I could Blackheart still see making something happen. But here with those 8 relics, just continuing to generate the extra gold for DauT, just doesn't feel fair right now. Market price is stone at 247. Wood and food not at the bottom. So technically Blackheart could get a lot of gold. Also has guilds quite from early on. We saw that. And yeah, Obuch raid is something you can't really deal with too easily if you're melee. Where's the siege? We have 1 single trap out in the center. Oh, missed that shot. That would have been kind of ironic if the first shot would have hit. Second one hit, misses. DauT's not hitting 4 shots. DauT's not missing 4 shots in a row. 0 against 8 relics, by the way. And population lead for DauT. Score-wise, Blackheart still solid 5,000 ahead. But the later the game goes, less importance we have to give the score. It's mainly due to destroyed resources. Blackheart killed so many buildings as well with this. But those arbalests could be cleared up. And then with the splash damage, arbalests are not that great anymore. Oh no, they're getting flattened. They're getting flattened here. This is not a great positioning, I believe. And look at that. We see the trample now. And Blackheart calls the GG. DauT takes the game. He had no, and let me repeat, no business in winning. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So many emotions with this game. This is... There are very few people in the world that will ever make a 2.3k arena specialist player look so bad at finishing games. DauT was down to pop 95 against pop 200, full resources, full map control, melee player. DauT barely any farms working, at 20 farms or something at one point. And he still made it happen with great bombard cannon micro, with great control of his castles, moved the relics back once, twice, 3 times to save them, to in the end have more than 12,000 collected gold. And Blackheart, he can only shake his head and probably shake this game off and hope that he still has a solid performance in the upcoming games. I don't know how I can feel about this. This is... Look at that. How Blackheart had more gold. DauT had 12k gold collected through relics. And Blackheart collected more gold overall. Just imagine this was a 6-3 relic split. But no, it wasn't. DauT invested so much into relics early on. That's why he was behind. Ay. What do you think about posting Qualifier clearing game between DauT and Blackheart by its own instead of the full series? 100% agree. I think I would go hard on the clickbait here. What's a great clickbait title for this last game for YouTube? DauT OP was German player, the biggest pop difference comeback ever. 90% arena player hate this clip. The greatest comeback of all time. Lord gets owned. How did he pull that one off? DauT holds with faith only. Maybe. What do we think about Lord DauT is dead? Lord DauT is alive. What do we think about this title? Call an ambulance, but not for DauT. Yeah. Schrödinger's DauT. Resurrection. Can the Lord do the impossible comeback? He always gets the comeback if you do this. But yeah. This makes me sad. Maybe something like this DauT game made Nearly really sad. Because it kind of did. We need more outrage. Nearly got very angry at this DauT game. Maybe something like that. Yeah. DauT should have lost this. Well, this is more... DauT should have lost this is a bit too much of a spoiler, I mean. I believe. DauT ruining the game? Nearly always gets angry at DauT games though? Not always, not always. Sometimes I only get sad. This game I was angry and sad. This game broke Mem's brain. Well, it's about my YouTube channel. Yeah. Well, YouTube guy will figure something out. He was in chat. Okay, Blackheart did not study this map apparently. There is no shorefish around the sea tower, in case you didn't know. There is a minimum distance around the sea tower, so the worst spot you can build your dock at is next to the sea tower. Yeah. Maybe something like DauT absolute disaster of a game. Something like that. Yeah. Is that specific to this NAC map or is it the same on ladder? Specific to this map. Yeah. And yeah, he has to go for this shorefish now. Low elo DauT. Well, was he low elo? Or did he just beat a 2.3k player while he was super behind? Civs could build siege towers instead of watchtowers. Would there be anything else but siege towers in Siege? On Black Forest, yes. Yeah, maybe something like DauT. Did you really play 2 hours to die like this? DauT makes me vomit? Yeah, that's bad for YouTube. Might even, that's a title where I might even get more unsubscribers than subscribers for. Yeah. DauT's arrogance makes nearly mad. Oh, that's maybe something to cook with. What is this build order here by Blackheart? Okay, so DauT plays fast castle here, while Blackheart plays fast feudal, 2 on gold. Looks like a galley opening.
Vos orders? Bonjour.
Yeah, so galley opening, DauT will lose efficiency on his fish, but won't really mind too much. Obviously still gets extra food from his mill, has riches on berries. Wouldn't be too surprised if he even could consider moving out for the deer a bit, but not really happening. Title can't give away the outcome because honestly it was confusing but not really pleasant to watch. Yeah. It was like I had more pain than joy in that game. Yeah. Seems like a good map to make a precautious demo and hide it in your dock. To achieve what? I wish I never had to see this. Oh yeah. Something. Oh, that's emotional, right? Something like this DauT game made me want to scratch out my eyes. Yeah. Why is it bad to build the dock by the sea tower? Because there's no fish around. There's minimum distance around the sea tower for shorefish. So you always have to move far. What happened to the last game? So much conversation is going on. Yeah. It was a crazy one. That's worse than vomit? Is it though? Why am I not blind? Was hoping for memory loss after this game. Yeah, this is why I'm leaving AOE. This DauT game made me leave AOE. This is the real reason. I didn't know it would happen, but I knew at some point it would, like something like this would happen. You will regret watching this game. Oh yeah. That's also. That's actually. I think it's. I kind of like that title. I think this will be a stream title in the future. I don't know when, but I hope I will get a stream title like this. You will regret watching this stream. Okay, Blackheart gets in there with his demo. Doesn't really want to take the engagement yet. Gets good, okay. Does some damage. Obviously, Gojaras can save their fish in the dock. So save the arena there. But Blackheart, he has a weird timing here when it comes to cast waves. If you want, I would like to hear you talk about DauT for Min as a change. How on earth did his name get so big? My guess is a lot of people cheer for him qualifying and he always talks about DauT. Is this all Viper's hype that turned to some mass psychologist, the AoE community? Okay, let me think. How much time do I give myself? Okay, let me take like 3-4 minutes. Okay. So, we are going back to probably the year 2002, where DauT was one of the best players in the world. Maybe maybe not 2002. Let's go 2003 maybe. He and Chris were top 2 of the world for 10 minutes, and DauT was considered to be the best player in the world for a very long time. So just him being around for so long is a lot of his legacy, plus him being so good is a lot of his legacy. Then he was included in a lot of controversy, one of the first players to ever get paid for Age of Empires, bought off into a clan that was not the best clan at that time for money, left there, then got excluded in the biggest tournaments, lots of fan drama around that, and then he switched into different clans and was constantly dominating lots of players. Also kind of known that he was breaking the meta at times, in a sense that lots of hunts were for a very long time. Then AdSex became popular. Then he, for example, uploaded a pack where he's still playing hunts and is beating all the top players that were playing AdSex against him. Then there was the biggest sponsor in Age of Empires history, the Tyrant sponsor. He joined that clan, and with a really weak team, dominated a clan called RVK. Basically, the new star team designed around, I think, DauT JorDan, and the Viper. And they were the hottest shit on the block, and everyone felt like they would dominate everything. And DauT managed to win with an inactive Halen and Cap a team game tournament against RVK in a spot where no one felt like that would have been possible. And he was always very mysterious in the sense that he was never really writing a lot, never doing interviews. No one really talked to him before, till I was the one doing a drunken interview with him in 2016 in China. And that was the first time people could really put a face to his name and, like, obviously the proper voice. And Viper, who was the biggest streamer at that time, hyped him up because Viper always looked up to him as the greatest player, right? Because DauT was the best player for, like, likely 2005 till 2014-ish, till Viper took over, right? And therefore, he was kind of the idol of everyone who played at that time. And Viper just kept hyping him. And it's just the crazy thing that Viper, who was the best player, kept saying, okay, but there's someone way greater, the Lord, right? Who taught us everything. And then, basically, he already had a lot of legacy, being one of the best players of all time, being kind of a myth as well. And then he started streaming and was extremely, like, funny, entertaining, and kept showing results over all those years. Performed in team game tournaments with a lot of, like, a lot of styles that made people very emotional, and that was not really that much the meta, right? He showed how old people can still win. Had low APM. Like, he didn't have a lot of clicks, had great strategies, had great innovations, had a lot of memeable moments as well. Plus, he was nice in interviews, good in front of the camera, nice with the people, and still super successful. Even won a 2v2 tournament. The very beginning of HD that came out, was really active in the 1v1s as well. And now, obviously, therefore one of the biggest names, because he's considered now still a top 10 player. Really funny in front of the camera, very memey. And that's why there's so much hype about him, and so many people want to see him in the big events. Yeah, that's the short version of it. If I should go more into detail, just tell me, then I will start over again. Yeah. Yeah. For example, I think my potentially best cast of all time, at least from what people gave me feedback on, was with DauT, the Grand Melee semifinals. I think, what was it? Leary against Viper or something? I don't really know. It was not Hera playing, and it was a semifinal, I believe. My cast with DauT at Grand Melee. And there you kind of understood how deeply he thinks about the game and what happens in his brain. And so many things that are very like intuitive, but he can still put it into like words and gives so many thought processes behind it. So maybe that also might like him a bit more. Would love a documentary about him narrated by you. Can you collab with Tarsus? Tiramis, you mean, probably? I would be down giving information. Yeah. I the other week got a question like of someone wanting to do documentary sets in Age of Empires, but my ask for my hourly was too high for them, because I obviously knew I was very, very busy with NAC over the next half year. Like they asked me some month ago, and I gave them an hourly, and yeah, they were not happy. DauT occasionally rec reviews are amazing. So many aspects that are easy to miss. Yeah. And he simply has a style that is entertaining to people, right? And he's funny. Can you give an example for his extraordinary thought process in a game? Just like think about unit switches. He never gets caught off guard by a unit. Did you see game 1? How the opponent went mass Giberos and DauT had CA ready. No Goth player ever went CA in the last 20 Goth games I've seen. Not a single one. DauT had them ready. Last game, DauT was about to be broken, played full Hassa the whole time, and suddenly showed up with skirms that made him hold the 8 relics. And like, his anticipation on like, okay, now I have the counter, and you have to think about the next counter, and that's why I'm already countering you, is so good at this. Yeah. Yeah. Preemptive counters? I think that would be a DauT specialty, yeah. Yeah. But not preemptive. Like, it's not too early. It's just like the anticipation. They are ready when they need to be. Yeah. And he does all the great things, and then he does some absolute basics he doesn't do. Like, he refuses to quick wall, for example. An absolute like necessity in today's game, right? And every top 100 player is doing really solid quick walls nowadays, right? Some obviously better than others. And DauT, if he sees a villager in feudal age against a feudal age scout, okay, let's take out 20 HP from my opponent. I won't even bother to quick wall this. It's really heartbreaking in so many ways. Like, his farm placement often is worse. Like, this looks reasonably solid for him. Yeah, this looks really good, actually. This is crazy. Like, this would have been something that I might rule out DauT if I saw this. Yeah. Like, you never see DauT having 40 units that aren't doing anything. And yeah, this is obviously a build order win here. I think Burgundians don't want to play like galley opening against Gojaras. Gojaras might be the worst civ you want to galley open against because they hide their fishing ships in the dock. So this was sadly a really irrelevant game, but I think we filled it with quite nice content. And we have way more nice sets coming up for us now as well. Yeah, KD is 20-11. Like, there's a skill difference. It was seed 1 against seed 48. We had one really, really good game, but yeah. Got casting storytelling? Thank you. Hey, yeah, we're casting JorDan. Please keep the chat in English though. Right? Is it JorDan? Yeah, JorDan. Oh, so more Germans here. After that, we might probably jump into Caboch El Matador. What a German day. Well done. Made that game really interesting to listen to despite the game being fairly decisive. Yeah, like the opening... yeah, I'm not sure why he picked this whole map. Yeah. It's only Wednesday, Captain. I got that one. Okay, knowing JorDan, he already is in the draft. I love JorDan. I love JorDan. Ooh, look at that. Ah! Oh no, yeah, Civ draft is just happening. And maps are these. It's crazy that DauT had been able to get results for 20 years. He's really in the GOAT of AoE. He's number 2 in my GOAT list, yeah. I have a YouTube video, the greatest players of all time, and teammate number 2 there behind the Viper. Viper was just so crazy dominant over 6-7 years. That's something that, like, DauT was obviously top 10 for 24 or for 22 years. That is crazy. But like the dominance of Viper was just something we haven't seen. In the qualifications, you would ask why Slav's 50% farming feels so much stronger than Kelt's 50% lumberjacks. I did some math on that and I wanted to share it. Where can I do that? Send me a Discord message. How many years longer for Hera to overtake DauT if he keeps this form? 4? I think Hera should be like around number 7 or 8 in the greatest of all time ranking. Yeah. Not JorDan. Who's the top 16 player who's loved in the most way? It is JorDan. How many S tier tournaments will Hera have to win to overtake GOAT title? Like, it doesn't matter, right? If he and Viper are both switching, he can win 20 and he might not overtake him if Viper wins 15 at the same time. Yeah. Who retires first? DauT or Leary? Leary. AO2 came out in 1999. How can DauT be on top for 22 years? Because he has been playing for 23. And 1999 is 24 years ago. Nearly math. Can you tell us something about Matze? German. I know nothing about him. Seed 47. Is there a player that hard counters DauT? I think, for example, JorDan always loses versus Hera. Sarah doesn't feel like DauT got a nemesis. DauT performs really well against Leary typically. think... Not really, no. How long has Yo been playing? 2012-ish, maybe? Let's see. There's a great website called Liquipedia, where you can see when players have started playing. Matze is seed 47, 2.3k player. Who's the best player who only started playing after D came out? Magugu? Which map you would choose against JorDan? Forest nothing. Isn't Matze famous for douching? I didn't know. Oh wow, and JorDan is already in the game as well. Like, that guy is not wasting any time. I need to prepare some sugar water. Oh! We see a Civ that we have not seen a single time in NAC Qualifier yet. Oh baby. Oh baby. You guys know it. Without thinking, you can tell me which Civ we see now. Civ we have not seen in the qualifiers a single time. Mr. Yo started playing 2011. You tried Mango Dye Madness? I don't know what that is. Okay, dokie. That was not a lot of downtime. What's up, Hippo lovers? JorDan struggling in the first qualifier to qualify for NAC 5, but there will be one last chance for him in the second qualifier. Round of 48, he's now seed 2 in this tournament, and somehow attacking, Matze is attacking an elephant here, not really sure what's happening. His opponent is a 2.3k from Germany as well, and has a really weird opening. This is a bit confusing to me. Maybe he was scared that he's getting lamed, but really isn't. Oh wait, he is Georgians. Obviously, now in the second qualifier, Georgians should not be bugged anymore. And therefore, I'm getting scared here. Also housed. Like, what is this disaster of a Dark Age? Georgians not bugged anymore, so they are allowed in this one, and therefore he can. Oh boy, what is? Yeah, this just happened. I thought he kept this one around because he thinks, okay, the scout is healing anyways. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Something is a bit off here. I don't really know what's happening here. So let's yeah, let's quickly confirm again. This is Matze. Seed 47 against JorDan, seed 2. This is a 2,300 player. Yeah. He had a rocky opening. Maybe a bit nervous. Stuff can obviously happen here. Might have never played a game with more eyes on him ever. We are on Hippopotamus, changed a bit from NAC 4, we moved the TC a bit more to the outside, therefore you can move a bit more here. Georgians, I'm not really sure why we're picking them, I'm not really sure why we're floating 300 wood here. Is this a douche? Okay, someone just earlier said, isn't Matze known for douching? And sending 10 villagers out here? Let's quickly remind ourselves, in the AO2 tech tree, you are repairing your buildings cheaper, right? As Georgians, is that the case? Georgians, buildings cost 25% fewer resources to repair. So JorDan does not want to do that again, or not repair against that. But Matze is a bit off as well. Does he not know where the TC is? Yeah, exactly. It's 25% now compared to the 50 that we had earlier. And already might lose the first villager. JorDan now with the gate. TC can be placed here and gets it. TC not shooting, so JorDan not going for the kill. But this is a relatively easy defense for JorDan in the sense that he will easily get Feudal Age, can keep the fish up, and this is the moment where he could even consider building a second dock, because you know your Dark Age will, your Feudal Age will be so much faster than the opponent, so you're always winning water. Let's see how he can follow this one up. We actually moved. Oh, gets a villager kill. JorDan does not want to fight back. And villager rush here, goes for the lumber camp at the same time. No, this could be a trap. This could actually be trapped. JorDan! Ooh! Wanted to go for the gate. And now villagers inside there. Okay. Can still go for the gate again now. Okay, gets that villager quite easily. Matze not willing to play the meta game here. Continues to build more villagers. And now the gate is here, so those villagers will be stuck for quite some time. JorDan moves around, 3 on gold. Archer range obviously still pretty far away. And villager dies. KD at 3-1 right now. And just continues to do some more damage. Let's see how JorDan reacts to this. Archer range obviously will be so incredibly good. And JorDan not really having too much wood income. I don't think he actually needed to have more villagers on the buffaloes. Kind of wanted to maybe move out, build a second lumber camp. Or maybe some more in wood here. Doesn't really want to invest too much, because right now he does not have a TC working. Because he lost his starting town center at 8 minutes into the game. Okay, now the big question is, can JorDan micro his archers all game long? This is a strategy that can work quite reasonably well against people that aren't experienced how to play against this. We're just now spreading, and JorDan is not getting a town center in. Ah, he gets a tower up though. Ah, that gate could be broken. Let's take a look. We had 208 HP here. Now the villagers going for it. And that also means JorDan can't build a town center. JorDan cannot build a town center here. I think those should run away though. I think against the tower you're not really winning anymore. JorDan won't have enough stone, won't have enough wood for a town center. And more villagers rushing here. For everyone who felt like, okay, let's go next game. This one is over. Well, JorDan is floating 600 food. And now the next TC next to this, and this will be all trapped. Oh baby, he deleted the town center, builds another one. And that could be some dead wilds, maybe. If they're trapped in. Can Matze maybe wall this one off? Continues to attack here. And macro problems are there. JorDan still trying to micro this. This could be some dead wilds. Matze one villager behind right now. Or one worker behind. Villager-wise, he's one ahead. JorDan sits at only 2 fishing ships. More villagers around here. But JorDan obviously actively microing those 2 archers. They have only 1 kill on them, though. Are those getting away? Oh, they're trapped for now. Gate needs to be deleted. JorDan loses 1 will. JorDan, if he leads to the gate, he gets out. But he's not doing it. JorDan with more villager losses. Does he get out here? Seems like yes, he will. Maybe 1 more palisade. Oh, that is a dead will. Oh, gets out of the town center. I think 3 archers might be enough. 3 archers obviously so crazy good against villagers. JorDan still has his scout around as well. Very much stuck here. And Matze is pulling everything. 19 villagers. No dock though. That really hurts him. Villagers are now fighting this one off. Some low HP ones in there. 4 archers in total out on the map. He would have enough resources to go up to Castle Age, but does not have a town center. So that makes it really, really tricky to go to the next age. 16 villagers against 16 villagers, but 4 archers still around and shooting. JorDan even queuing up more there. Makes a lot of sense, and I think he might be fighting this one down eventually here. What madness are we seeing in this game? Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. 11 against 19 population, and the archers are dealing with this. JorDan, yeah, that was a calm play by him. It looked really dicey, and I think a less experienced player that didn't face any deuces for quite some time could have reacted a bit differently there, but Matze calls the GG. JorDan takes the 1-0 lead in a really entertaining game, I have to say. The double deuce, I like the defensive tower, and JorDan wins the game without a town center. GG. And goodbye, YouTube. Yeah. KD, obviously way better for JorDan. Those archers, we can take a look at their KD as well. 4,000 resources to 1,600. And JorDan reached feudal age. That was the big needed part there. And those archers had 7 kills. Okay. That JorDan game should make it onto YouTube as well. Game ends with 20 villagers. JorDan wins with 12 villagers or something like that. Yeah. Also, yeah, what clickbait titles are we going for there? JorDan's so good he wins with no TC. Where Vic, Swiss Boy, SMB? Netherlands, Switzerland, and Great Britain, I would say. Northern Crossings next. Ivik is still following the scene. Was at the NSC4 meetup, I'm pretty sure. Swiss Boy, I don't know. SMB also taking it slower. Yeah. Why Jordans were banned in NSC Qualifier 1? Yeah, so we don't see games like those. Oh! This could be an interesting strategy as well. Like, this game is not going to be boring. Matze is an entertainer. I think we need to see more Matze games in the future. Matze did the strat against D90 a few months ago and won. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's very easy to die to this. Very easy to die to this, I believe. And here JorDan needs to be very careful as well. Very careful. We are looking at Bengalis against Sicilians on Northern Crossings. And Sicilians, they can obviously provide quite a bit. Do you think that Matze could have stopped after the second douche at JorDan's old woodline? Take that wood and start farming behind TC and Palisades while JorDan has no TC for a bit? Well, then JorDan still gets more water, gets a TC, gets to Castle Age. I think JorDan gets to Castle Age before Matze reaches feudal age. Something like that. Like, he had 0 food income and 0 chance from there, right? Like, the archers will always deny the neutral one. Oh, baby. What's happening here? What's cooking? Early villager being sent over by JorDan. Is he trying to... Oh, that's what he played against me as well. In Warlord's Qualifier. He tried to lame a boar. But Matze already has both of them. Why? What are we doing then? Oh, baby. JorDan docks at the front. Isn't this a dead dock if the opponent builds a dungeon here? This is sick. I don't fully understand what's happening here. I don't... This is... Okay. It's happening. It's happening. And Matze, will he scout this? Some idols now? He is more distracted with his... Ibex. Did you get Viper a birthday present? I'm not even giving my mother a birthday present, so no. I don't believe in birthdays. I think you could just will rush the stock. I'm not ruling out that Mats is doing it. What a villain! Yeah. Do you call Viper on his birthday? He would know that it would be unsincere. So, insincere? Unsincere, right? So, I actually want something from him. And I wanted to message him today, but then I felt like, wow, messaging him today would feel weird. Because today everyone is messaging him for his birthday. And I would be messaging him because I want something. What is this? Look at this. What is this? This is not how you play Age of Empires. And I didn't want to do, what do you want? Ah, hey, yo, Viper. You see, like, how much I respect you and how much I know you know me. That I didn't want to send you, like, oh, by the way, happy birthday. And by the way, I also want this from you. It would have felt really shady. So I didn't message you at all and planned to ask you tomorrow. Yeah. By the way, I saw your Twitch details and you watched more mem than me. Made me a bit sad. But you know that I know that, so I wouldn't care? Okay. Yeah. Like, do we want to be put on the spot on stream, or should I write you private message? He was better tournaments. Okay, I see. Not that many matches, right? You can put me on the spot. Okay. Monday is my last job Monday. Do you want to do 2v5 against viewers? And we talk German the whole time? Monday, sometime between 17 and 22 hour time. If I feel fine, for sure. Okay. Just let me know. Also, quick recovery. It's funny how, like, people progressed through time dealing with corona messages, right? Oh, someone has corona. 3 years ago, oh my god, hopefully you don't die. Like, stay away from me. Like, are you taking the vaccine? Oh, if only there were more vaccines. And, oh, the deadly virus. Okay, two years ago, we were like, okay, take care. Hopefully everything is better. And if now someone says, like, they have corona, it's like, okay, see you next week. Interesting how the perception changed. But obviously way more people are vaccinated and way more people have, like, immunization because they already had it, right? So, kind of makes sense in some way. But I just realized it with Viper's message. How the intensity and the threat feeling of it is kind of changing over the years, which also makes sense. Sitting with COVID here is absolutely fun. Yeah. It's just like, technically it's still a deadly virus. It's just not getting the attention anymore. Immunization is a very big part. Yeah. Okay. Let's not get into COVID discussion, people. I did the mistake multiple times. So let's switch arena. We are having a dungeon rush. Behind one of the wood lines is now controlling the stone and going for the stuff over here. Meanwhile, Fire Galley versus Fire Galley. Obviously, Bengalis always wins the 1v1 Fire Galley fight. Because Bengalis ships are healing. And while the fight is going on, they're actually healing quite a bit already. And you see slightest of advantages here for the blue one. Actually, is that the truth? Oh, nice block. Nice block. And would get the kill in. Oh, nice move by Matze. Out microed. And over here he gets something as well. But that's JorDan's win. And now the dungeon replaced that one. But technically wants to get it down here. Oh, let's go. People, stop COVID discussion immediately, please. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Is there a wave in Europe? Yeah. It's crazy. Like, so many people have it right now. But let's stop. Let's stop. Smooth transition to Dungeon Rush. Yeah, let's transition from COVID to Dungeon Rush. Let's talk about Elon Musk. What does everyone think about him? Is he the real savior of the people? Thank you. Dungeon behind the third line, wood line. Let's see if he scouted that. Not that easy, right? You obviously don't see the chopped trees anymore. So, oh, maybe just scouted with the transporter though. 9 on food only, so won't really go for mass surgeons. Yeah. So JorDan has 4 fishing ships, queues up 2 more. Dungeon Rush not really showing the efficiency that I thought. By the way, interesting new look on the watchtower. New icon here. For reasons. Which I don't know. Is he really repairing a fire galley as Bengalis? Jordy, that's disappointing. That is like healing a berserker. Doesn't feel right. Yeah. I also don't do anything for Mother's Day. No. God, no. Yeah. God, no. What about Valentine's Day? That's the worst of them all. Yeah. Considering doing like a collage on Twitter once. Like flower shops the day before Valentine's Day and the day at Valentine's Day. Yeah. What about Christmas though? Isn't Nearly single? Well, if my girlfriend is listening, pretty soon, yes. Can we get a calendar of the events Nidhi does recognize? Sure. Just buy an empty calendar. Well, I recognize them and everyone can do what they want. I'm just not partaking. Like, people can enjoy their holidays, right? Go for it. No. I only make gifts during NAC, yeah. Last game was storytelling about DauT. When will you tell the tale of Liquipedia and your affiliation with this often mentioned website? Well, so I'm basically the one messaging Liquipedia and saying, look at Age of Empires, how great it's doing, how great of an esports scene is it. We should implement it, and I think you would get a lot of traffic to the site. Then I had a small meeting and had to provide some tournaments. And then they said, okay, let's open a beta. Then I shared that information, and mass people instantly added lots of websites. And they said, wow, this is a really active community. And then it got promoted. I think it was the quickest promotion from beta to full version in the history of Liquipedia. Oh, ooh, Jordy. Nice wall. Because the community was so active. Yeah. Tower will get the kill. Okay, can this actually get any bigger effect here? The dungeon's still working. And maybe another dungeon here. Can he maybe get one here? I don't think that's really an option. Jordan still has nice gold control. I like those towers. Yeah. More repair on those. 5 on stone. Actually a reasonable castle age. Food price. Obviously touched quite heavily. Could have gone for some more of the deer here at the site. Could have made it a bit easier to transition. So the big story is the 6 fishing ships that Jordan has compared to the none on the other side. But Matze doesn't care that much. He cares about his all-in. The big question mark, are we following it up with the Siege Workshop? Kind of have to, and he's doing it. Do you know why Liquipedia is called Team Liquid? Liquipedia? Yes, there's an original StarCraft team called Team Liquid. Founded by Liquid Nazgul, if I remember correctly. And they made it basically an homage between their team, Liquid, and Wikipedia. And the fused name would be Liquipedia. Guard tower time? I'm not too sure. I'm not ruling it out. I actually wouldn't be bad. Because against the manual push would be really good. Against the ram push, obviously not the biggest of differences. Oh, this could be a nice break-in. Those sergeants could come in here. Those are a lot of exposed villagers. Jordan now going for conversions, though. I don't know where the conversion happened. Something here with that monk. Don't know which villager what he got. Okay, nice quick words by Jordan. Controls all this. Elephant out. Seems like Jordan played against this quite a bit. Elephant's taking reasonable damage. Some healing on the elephant would be nice for him as well. Moves around a bit more. Jordan's still open. That's only one palisade. That tower might be falling as well. That could obviously be quite a lot of dead villagers if they're coming in there. Goes for the starting town center. There are no villagers around for that. Now another conversion could be happening. Healing that elephant would be absolute disaster for Matze if we get in there. And yeah, I think he has to give this one up. Not really prioritizing this one too well. More conversions here, and another elephant arrives. That ram is in danger. And Matze, I think maybe the push from the lifetime side might have been a bit better. I didn't know that you stream. Thank you for your match against Donny. Thank you. Watching the first 2 games, would you consider Matze being a clown? I don't know. I don't know. He is obviously playing this one quite aggressively. If he's known for his douches, then no, because then he's not an arena player, right? And we heavily associate those arena players with those clowns with arena. Because, like, Huang has a similar economy behind this, or even worse, and we would never call him a clown, right? He has his own category. Okay, Jordan has to move away from this area. Dungeon now shooting. Could maybe get 1 or 2 wills here. Missing the second armor really hurts him though. Ay. And Botkin on the TC as well. Those are falling. And Jordan is a solid 20 workers ahead. Honestly, I could see weaker players fall against this one. Like, I can see how T90 died to Matze. And I could see myself against this strategy beat down to 0 as well. But Jordan, really nice play. Just stayed so active with this fish behind it. Cleared everything up, and that kind of won him the game, right? He didn't have anything on food all game long. But those fishing ships just carried so much. So much for him. Resource collected, plus 1200. And Matze obviously had a lot of burned resource because he used the market so much. So really well played. Also, as you can see, resource destroyed. Jordan was so active against all the surgeons out there. Nice amount of towers. And yeah, this was a really nice defense by Jordan. I'm impressed by this. This is clearly something where if you're not experienced, or if this strategy would have faced Jordan 3-4 months ago, I think Jordan could have died here. The problem though on this map, you kind of know what's coming, right? If you see Sicilians, Jordan, you saw how he instantly played this game differently and how he actively like got the dock to the front. So it's a bit like telegraphed. Why is Mats constantly sabotaging himself with playstyle decisions? Is he? Is he? How many games did you see where he played differently and had success? Maybe you can send me some recs. I would love to know more about him. Like, do you think full-on meta game against Jordan is the way how you should approach it? That's what would be the large percentage of people outside of top 20 with these playstyles. Yeah, well, more than 99%, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't be 2.3k. If we play straight up macro, Jordan might be, like, it's clearly a top 10 player, right? Jordan's weakness is being caught off guard. Yeah. Why is there RNG bans? Because the feedback at NAC 4 was that we had too many repetitive situations. And therefore we increased the map pool and added randomly generated bans for every single set. Like, every single set will have different ones. And therefore we see more creative strategies and more creative choices. At least that's the hope. We need to take a look at the other sets. Apparently, Say My Name beat Classic Pro? That's pretty sick, people. That's pretty sick. The number of random bans decrease over the tournament. I will ask players on Monday. We will have a big meeting with all the qualified players and the invited players. I will ask them for feedback. I would be surprised if we have a lot of change. Mats is also number 5 most dodged player in the dashboard. That is an interesting stat. That is an interesting stat. Number 5 most dodged player. Okay. That's interesting. Hope DauT will have his opinion on Monday. He always has an opinion. The question is if he will be in the same voice call with us or not. Okie dokie, we are on Yanganati, and Matze plays with the berry opening here and 5 on wood. I think getting 1 deer and then building the wood line might be better. Oh yeah, and the lumber camp, and that's what he's doing. Good job. How do you dodge? If you basically know which opponent you are getting because of the dashboard, you just close your game while in the queue. But if you do too much, you get banned. For example, if you do it 1 time, the game might read it as a mistake. If you do it a 2nd time, you're banned for an hour. If you do it a 3rd time, you might be banned for 24 hours. Some easy process like this. It's a high elo player thing. Well, it could be a low elo player thing as well, but high elo players tend to care more, yeah. Yeah. Morg, Matze, Dika, and then Draken. Okay. He's number 2 dodged even. Wow. Wow. That's sick. I think I don't dodge Morg. For example, against Morg, I play mirror sieves. And I hate it as well. Who's the better player? Is it Matze or is it Jordan? Put in your bets now. Jordan! Okay. Nice pickoff, and now that's obviously a lot of vision. I have no idea why a Mongo player would do that against a Cal player, though. Feels really off. Like, he could push deer. He could get more vision. Like, this is so weird. Now Jordan can get a good idea of what's up. Has the dog way earlier. Shoot through both of his boars, though. He's number 2 dodged and number 5 dodging. That's sick. That's sick. Yeah, why did he kill the deer? If you have resources in your hand, like let's say you have wood in your hand and click the villager onto gold, you lose all the resources, right? But if you have resources in your hand and finish a lumber camp, they drop off the resources, no matter which resource you had. But it's only once you build it. The same process is for mills, mining camps, farms, and town centers. So if you have multiple resources in your hand and build a farm, then they drop off all the resources. That's why you often see people go for straggler trees and then build a farm next to it, for example. Not for dogs. For dogs, all resources as well. Okay. Then also for dogs. And mule cards. Oh, people in 2023. Okay. Mining camp. Is Matze Tower rushing this? Well, that is surprising. By the way, people, we have a meetup. If you want to meet all those players, all the casters of NAC, you can meet them on Saturday evening at the semifinals. We have a watch party Saturday and Sunday, semifinals and finals, 13th and 14th of January in Berlin. Exclamation mark meetup. If you want to join us, cuddle a bit with DauT if he qualifies. Have a beer with Dave. Have a Coke with Tara. Matze might have bought a ticket, but he will clearly dodge the meetup. Potentially. I absolutely hate a one villager, like, sneaky tower here. It has to cost more than Jordan just moving over here with another lumber camp. Blessed out of qualification, yeah. Exclamation mark bracket. He is still in, to my knowledge. Also, I have a YouTube video discussing all this on my YouTube. Does map end up having a lot of gold heavily units since there's so much gold? Well, you have to chop through this area first. So otherwise, like, this was all chopping for nothing now. So Matze has very little control over this area. Water will be won by Jordan here from what it looks like. Yeah, Matze not having enough wood to build a second fire galley. And this was one, yeah. Is there a way to get one-day ticket for NAC? Right now, no. It's like, for me, it's just way easier to sell 2-day tickets. I initially didn't want to do the meetup at all because I didn't want to care about anything. Then I had someone taking care of it. They sadly got sick. And now I'm taking over a lot. I'm now able to outsource a bit again. But just going through the hassle of one-day tickets, I don't want to do that. By the way, it's not a tower. It's an instantly spotted stable, though. And Jordan might be the worst player to sneak up against, because he is one of the players that goes for Town Watch the earliest. Some nice micro with the scout, but spearmen are arriving and pushing this one away quite easily. And this is a full wall and stable. And the scout goes down. So this is completely lost now. Ay. There's a skill difference. It obviously is seed 2 against seed 47. So kind of makes sense. Yeah, this tower might not even range the Tower of Jordan. Yeah. That one was out of position. Oh, man. Makes sense, living in Berlin and not needing a 2-day stay. Well, you don't have to stay 2 days, right? You can just show up. You don't need to book a hotel or anything. Just stop by Saturday and Sunday. Okay, game is slowing down. Siege Workshop and Market now. For Jordan. So will most likely be the Siege Workshop from here follow up from Jordan. Or maybe if you already control here, maybe just here. And pressure the main town center of Matze. Who is on stone, but I think really far away from even getting to Mango Dye. Can I bring my babies so my wife let me go? Sure. Don't think it will have the greatest time. Okay. Poles should be really good on this map, right? With so much space to forward farms. Well, you die before you get to all the forwards, right? There's no advantage for them to contest the water. Like, you can't really wall at all. I think Poles might be one of the bottom 10 civs on this map. You have very limited stone, so you're not using that bonus. And your forwards will always be exposed. There's no natural forward spots to go for a mill as well. Like, for like a natural forward spot around the berries. Yeah, so not really seeing that as being too great, honestly. But I can see like that you're sometimes struggling with space, and yeah, you have a lot of space on this one. So I can see the reasoning there. Mats should be up quite a bit faster. If Jordan sells him 100 wood, he will be up. And I think it will be the Mango Dye play, right? I don't mind Mango Dyes against Mango pressure, obviously. No stab lancers? Yeah, feels unlikely right now. Maybe you can produce like 4, tries to get out here and then in, but yeah, just feels wrong. Just feels wrong. Forward cast, I think defensive cast is good enough for him as well. Like Mango Dye, the map is so small, relatively speaking. Oh no, that will not be a defensive caster though. Uh-oh! Did he take a page out of ACCM's book here? Mr. Jordan against Sebastian. That is going to be a villager war till death. And Jordan is not underpulling here. More spearmen in the queue. I think Jordan should run a bit more. Damage output might be a bit better, but no. 7 spearmen. They are good enough. And with Celts, they're chasing those wilds down as well. This is really good for Jordan. And Matze wanted to get this one up. That's why I was so shocked. And I said, like, no. He's never building this forward. But, oh boy, he is building it forward. At least that is his plan. Puts the villagers around here. And Jordan is active. That is so good by Jordan. That he realizes, okay, well, this is stopped. You might have to have a second plan. Or you might need a second plan. What is Jordan going for here? Ah, yeah, needs to repair this. Step lancers will be added. Maybe a second stable and having some step lancers with this. Could have been really good for Matze. Oh, this is intense. Okay, it goes for the castle here. Jordan will reach castle age, though. That's completely out of the question. We have quite some losses, though. Eco KD 12-1 now. Jordan goes for pikemen. 8 on the field. Oh, this will be tight. That's a lot of low HP villagers. And now the tower being built by Jordan as well. I don't think this castle will go up. Still continuous right clicking, but it is 26 pop. I don't see any more blue dots moving here right now, and it is called the GG. JorDan wins this one 3-0 and moves into the round of 24. SC2, kind of what we would have expected from him. Matze made it quite messy, but obviously the skill difference was there. Gotta respect the game plan. Yeah, Matze tried to throw JorDan off guard. Honestly, I think he put JorDan in a tougher spot than I, for example, did when I faced him in Warlord's Qualifier, right? Like dictating the game. Like he was dictating most games, which is nice. Okay, there should be a hot fix for all the crashes coming out in 15 minutes. Sebastian Castle, new DauT Castle? No, it didn't go up. JorDan's back on the menu, baby. They were played. First game. Okay, so what's up next? We will cover Capoch and Matador, right? Ganji overtaken is done, I would assume. What happened there? Do we know the result? Ganji won 3-2. Okay, nice. So let's complete our German day here. No Kokas today? No, like we are jumping too much between sets. It's just confusing during the week, right? You see the schedule, and those are not even all games that are happening. Yeah, so I'll have co-casters again for Sunday. No. Can Mucard square box formation be used to create a movable pen for luring deer? I don't think you can. Can you have them in formation, the building? Dash will cast the last set with me, yeah. I hope Lobo qualified. Would love to see Mexican NAC. I think Kingston should be probably the one you put more hope into. I think Lobo would be a very big surprise. A very big surprise. I think his chances are lower than 0.5%. Like 0.5% would be... JorDan won 3-0. Thanks for the update. 0.5% paradox? Yeah, I might even go lower, but something in that ballpark feels reasonable, yeah. Okie dokie. Then we will say Capoch versus El Matador. Where do we put this one? Over here by the shop gifts? Something like this? Yeah. So Capoch vs. El Matador should start in roughly 10 minutes. 7A, what an upset. Yeah, let's take a look at what happened there. 3-1 versus Classic Pro. This guy, it's just sick. He didn't know about the tournament. He didn't know about the tournament because I didn't post it on Liquipedia. on AoE Zone. And he didn't know there would be other tournaments that are not on AoE Zone. Brood War. Hippopotamus Italians. Dry Graveyards. Burgundians. Wow. Arabia Hindustani beating Gujaras. Say my name is so sick. So sick. Say my name, another expensive plane ticket. Yeah, that's something we would need to look into. Like, say my name could be a candidate that couldn't make it, but I don't know. I don't know. ACM luckily still had the same visa from NAC. Oh, I forgot the letter of invitation for NAC. Let me quickly add to my to-do list. Letter of invitation for ACCM. Letter ACCM. Yeah, okay. Daniela, thank you. Welcome, welcome everyone. Up next will be Capoch versus El Matador. Should start in 6 minutes. Jordan 130, yes. I'm sad that this is the last NAC, but I'm gonna try to have a blast with it. Would be great. E1000, thank you for the gifted sub. Hi Nili, you have the best apartment. Thank you for the tournament. Thank you. All the German matchups in the upper bracket? Yeah, Jordan could technically have 3 Germans in a row. Running, and then El Matador. Fire Surakuma had some drops. They will continue their sets tomorrow. Obviously, they had problems with the recent patch. Should be fixed by then, though. What influenced your life more, Poker or AoE2? Oh, tough to say. Tough to say. I don't know. I want to say poker? Yeah, it has to be poker. If it wasn't for poker, I wouldn't be able to do what I do now, right? Yeah. Because I streamed so many years without making money. And when I was full-time. And put so much into NAC because I had savings from poker times. Yeah. When is the MBL playing? There's a wonderful website called Liquipedia that you can take a look at. And then you click on the MBL match. And you see, tomorrow 16 UTC. It's in 22 hours, 3 minutes, and 30 seconds. Lamby, thank you for the gifted sub. Why did you stop playing poker professionally? Didn't make me happy. NAC 1 and 2 were the best? They were different. What is with Jordan? What is with Jordan? Can we have DauT at NAC 5 even if you not qualify? As a player, you mean? As a caster? As a personality? I think it hurts a lot, right? Like being there when everyone else qualified. It's not easy. Are there any old YouTube videos of you poker play? Yeah, there have to be some out there. Obviously, I played one of the most famous poker hands of all time. But can we have DauT and Fire be invited to co-cast together? That's not going to happen. You can get a ticket for the meetup? Yeah, you can still buy one. How many tickets do we have still left for the meetup? By the way, I increased it to 430 tickets in total. It will be tighter, but I think the interest is there. And we have 354 already sold. So we have 75 tickets left from 430. Yeah. When will Song be back? In my tournaments? Probably never. Most famous poker hand of all time? Tell us more. One of the. Yeah. 440, wasn't it 420 last time? 430 it is now. Who are your favorites for the next days? Probably in NAC, right? Matches. Well, I made a full overview. I think it makes it easier for you. Would there be vegan pizza? Yes. Could you, with your skill level, casually play some online poker for quick money? Or are people there abusing tools too much? Yeah, right now I'm too far off. Like, I would need to invest months, if not years, to be on a proper level again. Obviously, I can make small amount of money, right? If I play, like, $50 buy-in tournaments online, I should still be profitable with those. But it's not like I'm generating a great hourly. Has ever been a bigger US AU2 scene representing Steam's law of how popular the game was? In the starting days it was more popular, but nowadays not really, no. Stark's chances against Daniel. Daniel was looking really poor in his opening match. I think Stark has like 30%. Is the next bracket playing tomorrow, I guess? What is your question? Do you earn a little bit from the meetup so your losses are not so high? Depends on how much equipment costs. Equipment offer got ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, the one I got. Now I have a team working on it, working on the meetup. And if they can keep the costs low, I think I'm breaking even if we have 350 people there. Or 400 people there, something in that ballpark. So if we get to 430, I might have a small win. That obviously will just go into NAC, right? It's just moving around money a bit. What equipment do you need? Audio and beamers, projectors. Get in contact with Simon, Synthetic Salt, if you have anything. Also, I'm still searching for PCs. If someone has contact in Berlin, today I realized that we don't today I was told that we don't have PCs in the Game Edition house that can be used. So I need 11 PCs. If someone has contact in Berlin, do you still work as a teacher sometimes? No, only educating Twitch chat about Wikipedia. So we're missing 11 PCs if everyone has contact in Berlin, and also some screens if anyone has contact. That's not provided by the hotel. That's indeed correct, yeah. Yeah, so that's obviously cost that, like NAC just got roughly 4,000 euro extra costs today. Which is not nice. Can't Game Edition ask other esport teams like Big Clan, FC, or League of Legends? Game Edition is not involved with the tournament. Should also open bets for every match. What? Have 23 PCs in Munich? I would pay for shipping if I can hand them back. What do you need in Berlin? I need 11 PCs, like 10 screens, 5 chairs, beamers, and audio equipment. Can't you just ask and think 3? I try to work with them. It's like a burden and they're not really getting anything out of it. Monitors, not screens? Okay, monitors. GL has chairs, but not enough. Also something I learned today. Might be worth to tweet. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I will tweet. Rocket Beans, different city. Rocket Beans are in Hamburg. I'm in Berlin. Oh, look at that. We're live while the civs are random generated. We're looking live while Capot and Matador are probably looking as well. Isn't that something? What about Backforce? Yeah, they're already putting in chairs. I'm trying to contact them. Spandau also, they're not gaining anything out of it, right? How about you buying a PC? You will send the biggest donate afterwards? Well, if I buy a, let's say, 1,000 euro PC, 11 of them. What if people don't donate? I'm down 11,000 euros. How do you see Kaiser's chance for qualifying? 1.5%. How did it happen that you lost 12 PCs? I thought we would have accessible ones in the jailhouse. Do you sometimes miss the times when AO2 was a bit smaller than it? No, never. Make a Kickstarter? For what? Secondhand PCs are fairly liquid though. If anyone has a contact, please send me a message via Discord or Twitch. I will read every one of them. I'm really happy that AoE is so popular now. I've never wished to the scene to be smaller. I don't see any advantages of a smaller scene. Like I've been there when the scene was really small. Are you excited for AM Retold? Not really, no. Vodka is going to be the spectator again, yeah. DauT has a good path to qualify, yeah. Still Dogao / Magugu in his way, and Nikov probably, or Winchester. How did Vodka come up as a spec? He did it for an FFA event we did for AoE4, and after that I handed him over to made an introduction to EGC TV, and from there I took him to NAC. Yeah. After the update, I can't watch old games, neither in-game or with Capture Age. Anyone else has this problem? Yeah, that's obviously always the case. And yeah, you need to go back a patch if you have access to that. But yeah, you just reminded me to restart the game. Makes a lot of sense. So Matador goes 45 clearing and Scholz. Wow. Golden Lakes, obviously the typical Capwatch map. No surprise there. Have you thought about WWE-style entrance for the players? Sure. I want to see DauT Sloke Jam Nikov through a table. And this Sloke Choke Slam is sponsored by Lead Desk. And then DauT smashes him through it. Would it be unethical to buy 11 PCs from MediaMarkt, Saturn and such and return them afterwards? In some form, yes. Also, how do I get to 11 PCs from there? Like, they don't have 11 same PCs there. Who's the oldest guy in Tourney? I don't know who's older, Capwatch or DauT. Also, I think Beery is really old as well, right? I think Beery might be the same age as DauT. Who's youngest in Tourney? Dark is 19. Poker was a you question. I can vouch that poker changes your whole way of thinking about life. I have a lot of approaches that a lot of people don't understand. How old is Mihai? Let's just go to Wikipedia and read it and check the age of the person that we could have all checked. Mihai is 20 years of age. Whatever happened to Project Belgium? He wasn't that successful, and I don't think his ego could handle it. Just went a different way. DauT Beery is 5 days older than DauT. Okay. Anyone else experienced a lot of drops lately? Yeah, the last 24 hours you should have had a lot of drops, or the last 36 hours. But there's a patch out that should fix it. Is there any player having problem about getting visa? None of the relevant right now. I think Say My Name could be a problem. I wouldn't know of anyone else. Let me quickly check. Like Peru wasn't a problem. ACM had a visa from NAC 4. Who else might be having problems? Jibatong iBuy Power could have a problem. Bad Koala. Everyone else should be fine. Sorakuma, I don't know. Vivi? Yeah. Winchester has a visa. No problem there. Like I like it's just a rumor. Like Winchester had never visa problems before. Like he made every event that he could have. Like the one Red Bull missing, like he didn't have a passport. And that's why he couldn't apply for a visa. Like it was not him not getting a visa. How did you solve the PC problem last NAC? We had a sponsor. I messaged them again, but they didn't even answer. I think I contacted like 120 sponsors. Maybe 130 by now. And I wouldn't be surprised if like 80 straight up didn't answer. Winchester be represented by a white flag again? I think we're going for Russian flag. No strong feelings about either way though. Currywurst with ketchup or mayo ketchup? I'm so sad about Beck T not getting visa in NAC 3. Wasn't it NAC 2? Was it 3? Okay. Yeah. What about the sponsor you were talking to lately? Looks really good. Looks really good. We have a vocal or like a non-contract written agreement. So yeah, we got a sponsor there. So that's at least something. No. Yeah, maybe I should make it tweet. What would those PCs be for? Playing Age of Empires. We have a cook again? No, we will have catering. Like all the cooks offerings were way too expensive. Yeah, Star, a couple of hundred apiece. Let's say we get a cheap computer, right? Let's say for 600 euros. I still need 11 of those. What do I do with them afterwards? Language, guys. Yeah, let's not get into the flag discussion, please. And I don't know why that was a deleted message and a timeout. I'm sure people in chat would buy them. Yeah, I'm not sure. That would be really nice. Unleashed. Yeah. Yeah, there won't be any future NACs to use them for. Neil, will you sell AO2 related merch at meetings? No. I do it before. Exclamation mark NAC 5. Winter Horizon PC? It doesn't matter. You ask Red Bull? They must have good stuff left over from the event in Velodrome, right? No, that's also... They had a sponsor. How long is Amatador competing at the high level? You see any chance he will make it to S8 tier tourneys anytime soon? I think he had a deep run, wasn't he? I think he made it to TTL Gold, right? So that's something that I would consider A tier. Is it not? Or is that B tier? Maybe... Nah, TTL is S tier probably, and then the Gold League is A tier, I would think, right? Yeah. Why no NAC 6? I will stop streaming after NAC 5. If you want to know why, go to my YouTube. It's Time is the video called. Maybe some NAC would take their gaming laptops, but that would be too much of a risk to rely on. For example, we will have the last German Monday on Monday. I think it would cost considerably under 600 euros. If you have a nice deal for me, for PCs, send them to me. So I have to cut work on Monday, I see. Maybe. I should ask Anatov if they organized the match against Taiwan. Let me see. Will you completely stop to stream or just full time anymore? Let's see. Will still be possible to get your review racks with hippo points? Well, get them as quickly as you can. You can't count on it in the future. You will never speak German after Monday again? It's a plan. What time German Monday starts? Latest? 17 German time? Could be earlier though, and we make it a bit longer. I have some stuff prepared. Yeah. For example, the history of AOE esports. A 1.5 hour podcast that I recorded of myself. Yeah. But why 11 PC? 2 players, 1 caster, 1 overlay guy. It's like we have for casters and observer and everything, we have very more. Like in the end, we need like 20 PCs for the whole event, right? 11 are only the player PCs. And we have a practice room where they constantly practice. Or can practice. Like each player has their own PC. So that's 10 and 1 backup PC. That's how we got to 11. Even when Neely leaves AOE, I will always love hippos. Okay, that's something. The hotfix is now live? Okay, then let's make sure that we restart Age of Empires. I will close it and open again. Thank you. Do I need to activate mods again? Burgundians for fortified clearing most likely. Portuguese could be Golden Lakes. Do we have Lithuanians? No, banned. Persians banned as well. Capot. Do we have Huns? Huns also banned. What is he playing on Golden Lakes? Portuguese. Hotfix, yeah. What happened to PCs from NAC4? We had a sponsor for that. So those were shipped back. I think I remember Matador played some AU3 at very high level like 15 years ago. Okay. Know about El Matador history in India? I didn't know actually so much. I don't know much about him, though. I played a best of 101 against him. And I won, I think, 51-36. Yeah, we spread it over 5 days, though. But still lots of games. Lots of games. It was a grind. It was a grind. Yeah. He's more of an Arabia player than a mixed map player. That's why those map choices were really surprising to me. He is the fastest player on the ladder. Like, he has the most clicks, more than Hera, more than anyone else. Like, his efficient APM is the highest out of all players. Best of 101 is an amazing set. Yeah, it was really nice. Celts. Hello. Hindustani as well. I don't think El Matador is... Maybe it's a different El Matador. Just bought my ticket. Nice. See you there. The computer is at 28. Oh, okay. Ah, true. Yeah, El Matador goes for the maps that were played in TTL. True. Nice observation. I'm a little surprised Kepwatch doesn't do a little better in AO2 tournaments. He's between number 15 and 20 in the world, right? In this tournament, his seeding is number 14. And we have 7 players already through, so he's right now considered to be the 21st best player in the world. In AO2. Yeah. When with the game start, I would say 4 or 5 minutes. They just finished the draft. What they now do is distribute the civilization, thinking, where do I put which civ? Where's Hera and Viper in this tournament? Invited. Together with Leary and Mr. Yo. This is the qualification for the main event. Main event will happen early January. They have to pre-pick which map, which civ? No, you pick, like, you don't tell anyone anything, right? You just go into game 1, pick your 1 civ, can't pick it again, and then you still have the next full options out of your other 5 civs for game 2. Tickets are personal, correct. Is this Hummel sweater? Yeah. Yeah. My girlfriend thinks I'm looking hot in it. So I'm only wearing it when I'm streaming. So I get another viewer. Smart. Otherwise she wouldn't watch. I've not read the book, no. But I only heard good things about it. Started listening to the audiobook earlier today, but I'm not at the AOE parts yet. Okay. Jordan games that quick. He is done already. Yes. He also started very quickly. Efficient man. You maybe make an appearance in the book, but just refers to the German at the Red Bull event, right? Like some people said that's me. I heard others say like the person described is so different that it can't be me. I don't know that part though, right? Yeah. Okay, Capwatch hosted African Read Bets. Will be our opener. Shaching are more or less confirmed it's you in the Masmora podcast already. Do you have a timestamp? Data, thank you. Cause you're hot in that sweater? Am I? Will Jordan go through this time? I will give him 60% to qualify. It's a great book. I binged the last two-thirds of the book. Okay. Nice. Do you expect a close set? I think Capwatch will have like 90% on Golden Lakes. And lots of others are pretty open. So it's basically 1-0. I don't see El Matador winning. No. But it could be a close set. No. I did not watch the GL podcast, correct. 6% would mean you give him 80% against potentially Villas. That's a lot. Jordan fanboy. Maybe I don't have trust in Villas. Okay, let's hope. There might be problems here with, like, I have the wrong version, they have the wrong version. But right now it looks solid. 50 seconds to go. So we go for African Read Bets. Guys, only the first round are today. This Wednesday to Friday, we will have the round of 48. Saturday, round of 24 and 12. And on Sunday, round of 6. Why not co-cast with Memp? I prefer the chat interaction over or during the week. Yeah. Were you just bantering with Dave about African retreads being too wallable, or will there be changes like making woodline spawn farther away from the TC? I will have a player meeting on Monday, and there we will discuss if we want to have any changes in the map script. Capwatch is seed 14, and Amatador is seed 35. Playing on the new patch? Yes. I'm looking into options for my career, yes. Oh, the link is actually wrong. Could a mod fix the bracket link? And edit the 1 into a 2. Thank you. And also bettings can start. Welcome. Capwatch versus El Matador. As we just said, seed 14 Capwatch against El Matador, seed 35 in this tournament. El Matador, known to be a great player on Arabia. Capwatch being to be one of the best on mixed maps, such as Four Lakes, Cross, Golden Lakes, something we're expecting to be going into his favor quite heavily. We see Capwatch opening with Berbers, El Matador with Malay. Will be quite interesting here. Are new civs banned or civs allowed? Which patch they are playing right now? New one? Well, if only the info was on the screen, then I would know that. What's percentage chances for El Matador? Ay, 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 ay. Let's give El Matador a 12% chance. Yeah. For this to win this best of 5, yeah. That Mesmora guy is so fragile. Okay. Where did you complain it? And do you think he is deleting it? Or is someone else deleting it? I think it's quite an assumption that it was him doing the deletion. Yeah. I rejoined IO2 after watching Rage of Empires and Rocket Beans. Was there a lot of growth in the German-speaking scene because of it? Yeah, a lot. Yeah. A lot of like casuals came back. A lot of viewers came from this. Yeah, it gave quite a boost in the German community. Yeah. Okay, so both obviously opening with the dog here. 2 villagers for Carpotch, only 1 villager for El Matador. Doesn't want to spread himself too thin, apparently. Are Jordans allowed this qualifier? Yes, they are. We already have seen them played against JorDan. And he got douched. I'm not sure, Vas. Yeah, that's kind of weird, right? That you make heavy accusations about the character of a person and you didn't even know if it was them. So please be more careful with your next message and your next thought process in life. I think Lily was the only one I knew who definitely spoke German, and JorDan. Okay. Well then it sounds like me. But yeah, okay, 120. I would try to remember that and listen to it. Yeah. Okay, Cabot starts the wall. Obviously a guy that does not like to have any shenanigans happen in his pond. Tries to contest them quite heavily. We have seen him play for 4 pawns on 4 lakes, for example, on Golden Lakes. And so I wouldn't be too surprised. Those 2 villagers maybe looking to make something happen here at the woodline. Okay, going for this woodline maybe. Okay, goes for this one in the back. Walls off the left-hand side. And we see a Matador finishing loom. Cabotch with the early uptime. And this will be quite a defensive play by our Argentinian here. Nothing on gold, so could be just the big boom over here. 2 fishing ships, and that's kind of it. Walls with the woodline at the front. Well, that's something we typically don't see. Very far onto the open. Hole in the wall. Where? For Cabotch, I don't really see it. And for El Matador, I don't see it. Okay, never mind. Okay. Really impressed by Cabot's skill after taking such a large break from the game. Yeah, it's absolutely sick. He's one of the most talented RTSlers in the world, honestly. Like how good he was. He played StarCraft. He was really good in AoE 4 and AoE 2 at the same time. Being both top 16 at the same time. And even both top 12, right? That was just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Winning the set against DauT at Red Bull 6. It's just... might be one of the biggest performances we had at Red Bull 6. And something we don't talk about that much. Cabotch goes for the stable. We see El Matador going for the big walls. And now some scout harassment. Shouldn't really find too much though. I'll never forget that one eagle on DauT's gold that killed 11 builds. Yeah, that was Red Bull 5, but yeah. Was quite a memorable moment. Trust me, DauT gets reminded that happened quite often by us. Ooh. Surprising civ picks. Well, a lot of good civs have been banned. So makes sense that we're going a bit deeper into the civilization draft. Fish trap now added by Capoch. And first spearman out. Only one villager needs to fight this one off. Maybe even needs to repair the fishing ship and then take the fight. Some hits could be really good. Spearman obviously extra attack against fishing ships. Drops off the food. Dies. Oh, this is big. This is actually big. Ooh. Second fishing ship down. Goes for more. Obviously, spearmen have extra attack against ships. I think it's +6 or something. Fishing ships again +9. Yeah, does 12 damage, so makes lots of sense. Dolphin going wild. Laughing at the other fishing ships, dying. And some spearman scout aggression here at the front. And Matador will have a reasonable castle age, but Capoch obviously follows this one up quite nicely as well. Blacksmith now. Matador's food eco doesn't look too great. And yeah, those big walls, like how can he hold everything? I don't really see that. And Spearman with Spearman obviously winning for melee here. Massive fish production by Capoch. Yeah, not too surprised. I wouldn't be too surprised if he adds another dock here. Ah, look at that. Wants to make sure that no units are coming through there. I think it should be a second dock first and then try to wall this off. 5 wills in the queue for Matador. Well, he doesn't have the building anyway. Okay, now he has the blacksmith and now he can cancel some. And could click up quite easily. Goes for the market as well. Kind of interesting that he rushes the market with 2 wills now. I don't fully understand that. Okay, kills, cancels the villagers and goes up. Castle edge timing will be a slight advantage for Capoch. Goes for the second stable. And now you will see the problem. Why we never see those walls. Because El Matador, sorry, will have quite some problems holding those, right? Knights attacking here, you need to send villagers. Knights attacking here, you need to send villagers. Over here, it's like so far away from where your villagers are. And so much work to rewall that it's just tough. Oh, 2 archers finding that villager. Kind of giving away that Capoch also wanted to build a forward siege workshop. Fish traps now added here. Obviously, triple the food on those. Oh, really? 2130? How much food does a fish trap have? I thought it was 700. Is it more? Oh, okay, I'm a bit surprised. Okay, what's at the town center? Monastery now as well. Melee? Yeah, but I thought it was 3 times the amount. I thought it was 700 times 3. Hmm. 715. Okay. Today I learned. I like the second dog. Capoch, the second one here. And yeah, monastery out. We obviously have 5 relics that are all kind of in the center line. Boink, boink, boink. And the other 2 over here to the left-hand side. We also have a market if we ever get into the late game. How to win versus melee here? Well, I think siege knight push might be killing them quite easily, honestly. Like, melee will really struggle against that. Is AU Zone still the go-to AU2 forum? No. It's dead. And it's good that way. It's a place for toxicity. Nothing else right now. Ooh, and look at that. The knights are coming in. Oh, this is big. Oh, this is big. And they 3 slice the fishing ships now. Oh, and they 5 slice the fish traps. If they were to go for it. Oh, this is so good for Capoch. As I said, like, he's so good on those maps. And that's why I said, like, he has such an awareness of stuff like that. That's why he walled off everything. And I truly believe, like, on Golden Lakes, he might be one of the best. He's just so good on those maps. I heard it got better with the new owner. I didn't. Has anyone used the market at the corner for trade map in NAC qualifiers? Nope. We had them at NAC 4 main event though. Who remembers the gold amount that we traded on this map? What the gold amount Viper traded? Some people know. Some people know. They were there. How do you stop this now as melee? Monks could make a lot of sense. Heavily goes into stone El Matador. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Nearly, you are the goat? I'm not the goat, I'm the hippo. Know the difference. Two very different animals. Castle won't be soon enough? I don't think so either. Pressure on this area. I think he could actually pressure the side a bit more as well. I don't think that, like, focusing down the town center is generating too much. Knight deleted here. Capwatch sits 3 TC. He's not too unhappy with this. Goes for a spearman, goes for a crossbow conversion. We'll get both of them. Can't be too unhappy with that. And gets the crossbow kill. Good start, good start. Eco KD 9-0 in Capwatch's favor. Has to love that. A bit surprised that he didn't go for more on water here. Capwatch has a lot of monks. Is that necessary versus melee? Maybe anticipates the monks from El Matador. And therefore wants to convert back. Also, how he earlier built the monastery, he simply wants to collect all the relics, right? And he already has 3. So it doesn't hurt. Matador tries to split here, but that's not going to be pretty. Oi, 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 and those monks could die. Not a great start. 19 to 7 KD here. Who's the greatest of all time? Well, go to my YouTube. I made the list. It is close to 3 years old now. Greatest of all time. The Viper is still considered to be the greatest of all time. Best player though, right now, it's probably Hera. If you want to look at a sweet documentary, Tyramis made one. You can Google it. Has the goat fallen off the throne or something like that? Came out like a week ago. Hard losing his entire Expo Mass flashback. No, same map. Happened down here. Okay, and it will be the castle up. Mangonels. Just chilling. More pressure on that archer range. Harris the best, yeah, right now. That's what most people would consider. Oh, that's a castle I hate. That's a castle I hate. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's so ugly to go through now. Oh boy, oh boy. Just build it here or build it here. But in there, it just blocks you going through at all times. Like, I pray that he's going to follow up with the lumber camp. What quality of light feature would you like to see, Neely? For me, it's Shift Idle Will Hotkey, selecting a group of idols from AoE3. Shift Idle Will Hotkey, selecting a group of idols from AoE3. I don't fully understand that. You just want to select all idols? There is a hotkey, select all idle villages. Or what are we talking about? It's a bit weird. It filters selects small groups of idle wills all over the map. Oh, that's a hotkey we already have in the game. I'm a bit confused. Fletching now coming in. I think that's a dive you could make, but you can also wait on the way to the Imperial Age Matador with double castle defense here. Capoch with all the control in the world. I think picking up Relic 4 and 5 should be really easy. And if these 5 tickets bought, Liechtenstein will be represented among the fans as well. Looking forward to meeting you guys. Nice, see you there, see you there. Great to hear. By the way, Capoch with the full control, right? All the outposts at the side, goes more around that area, sees another castle. Matador really late with his imp. Even though he is melee. Capoch did not scout the relic, although he should know that they are there. So, a bit underwhelming, but okay. Outpost 2 OP? I don't think so. I think they're in a really good spot. And El Matador doesn't even take the fight. Capoch takes a 1-0 in 21-9 KD. Oh, baby. Yeah. This is... I think it all came down to, like, creating way too big walls for yourself, El Matador. And with all the big walls, re-walling was not an option. And then those 2 knights just did way too much damage. Coming in. And from there on, the game was kind of over. Yeah. It's just, like... crazy how little things matter. On this high level, you walled too big. Instead of walling this line, he walled this. And that cost him the game. It's that simple. Yeah, and then with Archer Spearman that did nothing. When you compare that to Citeaux, who went into Vast Castle first and then started trying to produce. Made the economy way better. And Capoch plus 6,000 resources because of it. And yeah, this now he has to be really confident going into the next game. Ooh la la. Do you have a bit of a picture where NAC visitors are from? Any from outside Europe? Many from outside Europe. People coming from the States, some people coming from Australia. Asia, I don't know anyone this time. South America people are coming. North America people are coming. Obviously all over Europe. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we have 20 different countries out of Europe. Yeah. What other series have been cast today? Schedule at the top here. I did not cover the Guns You Were Taken set, but DauT and JorDan. Score is on the screen. You're being confrontational about this for no reason, nearly. Like, does GL have policy of being generally against slight criticism? This has nothing to do with its GL content or not. Like, you are criticizing someone publicly for doing something, and you don't even know if they did it. I like that. That's just wrong, in my opinion, and that's I want to call out bullshit. That's. I don't want to say like that's an agenda of mine, but that's what I do a lot. And I think it's the right thing to do. And that's why I said that what you did is not right. Yeah. Greetings from Argentina. Thank you. And it had zero thing to do that it's like I didn't even see the video, right? I didn't even know what happened. Yeah. Have you seen Hera's top 10 player ranking video? Nope. Up next will be Schultz. Ooh, look at that Civ matchup. Me likey. Me likey. Something we have never... I think I have never seen this one before. It will be El Matador in the red. And he's playing Mongols. And on the other side we have Capot playing Portuguese. Portuguese, probably the strongest civilization overall on this map. Good at contesting water, nice with the side attacks, you save some gold, good with monks. That is really sweet. But Mongols, if they get 2 elite mango dye, that could be really sweet. Also could go for some nice galley aggression early on. Really like this map. I think it might be one of the more controversial ones, but probably because people see so much blue and think it's a water map. I think it's a debate. I don't think this is a water map. This map goes late a lot, yeah. This is like... This should be considered to be an arena version. Something like that. Yeah, if a mod could take care of beddings, that would be nice. Mangodai, best looking unit in the game. Are we sure about that? Most stylish unit? Maybe. Best looking? Okay. Okay. I'm a fan of Teutonic Knights. Best looking unit in the game is the Aztec Monk. Okay. Worst looking unit? What is really bad? Oh, that's a good question. Jaws, could you take care of the beddings? What is the worst looking unit? Let me take a look. Which is the worst looking unit? I don't know. What is like really unspectacular? I can't be objective here. Yeah, I don't have a good answer. Militia, Siege Tower, Warrior Priest, Mangonel, Slinger, Ram. Turtle Ship, hard disagree. War wagons are so ugly. I like the man running in front though. I like the wagon itself, don't like it too much. And armor only used for low elo? Well, we are discussing the looks of the unit, not the usability. Pattern's ugliness? Maybe. Sergeant, by far. Don't know. We will need... Ah, no, we have the mill over there. Okay. Capoch goes for the big walls again. Goes for some galleys. So he will try to contest this a bit. Roomy swordmen. Ah, they're not pretty as well, yeah. Wolves. Yeah. Crocs are solid, I would think. That's a reasonable animation. Yeah, I like those. Market Blacksmith. So this will be full boom from El Matador. Oh, second dog. At a weird spot. Did not want to cut any of the stragglers, apparently. And more galleys. El Matador does not care at all. Neither, will you honor Hippo Head Points Redemption at NAC asking for a friend? No, I won't. We have 3 in the queue, so the next 3 ladder games that I play, I will have to play Hippo Head as anyways. Will you do a unit cosplay challenge in NAC 5? No. You can have a costume if you want to be at the meetup. But that's kind of it. Okay, double galley is around a bit and annoying a bit. Fire galley could be added. Oh, El Matador goes for one. Not 100% sure if that will pay off. Yeah, the fish spawn is different to regular shoals. We have no fish spawn around the sea tower, for example. And runs into that one as well. Okay, so Capwatch can't be too unhappy with the water damage that he is doing. Where do you send the fire galley? Right hand side? Yeah, doesn't feel unreasonable. Neither, will you throw T90 again at NC5 as you did with rock, paper, scissors last time? I didn't throw at all there. When we discussed topic of DauT win on YouTube, you said something making me worried. Are you quitting? What? I'm quitting Age of Empires, yes. Yeah. Watch the YouTube video, it's time.
Hola.
I will have roughly 5 more weeks in me. Remember, chat, for all the people who don't like how a unit looks, you can change them to any other really easy. For example, love how some heroes look and made them regular units as mod really fun. Happy smiley. Oh, happy smiley. Okay, so gold at the side. I'm not sure if I like this, honestly. I don't mean the villager loss. I think the extra TC at the side. I'm not sure about this. I think this gives an exposed area to Capwatch. Like, he can build a castle now, does damage. He can build a mangonel and does damage. I think if I was Mongols, would have played double TC at home. But it might be a mistake. Show match against T90 before quitting? Yes. I will do a good bye week. We'll have a $1 million show match against DauT. A match against T90. King of the Hippo 10. A Deathmatch 3-3 show match with Shine, Tattoo, and Viper. And also the 4v4 show match. Yeah. So should be a great week to finish it off. Yeah. Am I a cage fight? No, we're only doing we're only doing Age of Empires things. Nothing to talk about yet. What's coming after NAC? Shine already training? No. 1 million show match. Now we know why Nili's retiring. Yeah. DauT and I are both putting up 500,000. Wait, the DM show match will be with Tattoo and Viper? Yeah, it will be you Tattoo Viper and me, we will alternate a bit. And against the top DMers. So I will see that we don't have to force you into playing Dravidians. But if we have Mongols, I will send you in, my man. Do I need the new civs for that? I think it's fine if you only play the old civs. So I will give you like Saracens, Mongols, maybe Persians? Not gonna... I fear a bit of the AoE scene without Neely. You can't overestimate his impact. Oh, you can. Trust me, I do that every day. Goth. Yeah. Yeah. I think there might be something with Goth, yeah. Teutons? I'm not sure. We might play Teutons. Let's see. Tsunami was my basically old clan, yeah. Which I played together with Shine. Yeah. Neely, could you activate Cam so that we can redeem Neely who has to wear a hippo head during a game? Nah, I feel like when games are happening, the players should be in the focus, not the caster. So, like, I'm already taking up a lot of space and a lot of talk away from this. So, I feel like adding my webcam would be bad.
Yes.
Okay, some Lagarino here. Let's run away. After you retire, can we redeem hippo points for you to wear the hippo head at work? Why not? Why not? I'll have to find an employer that honors the agreement. But they should. They should. I think there should be at least always a photo of the tournament host on screen. Ooh, why? Why? Did I ever get the hippo head from Monday? No, no, no. I have 3 in the queue. The next 3 games that I'm playing, I have to play with hippo head. No. Okay, so we now have some knights added. It is 4 TC play against 3 TC play. Matador, 11 villages ahead though. Make it 15 villages ahead. Some fishing ships behind, obviously. Now the defensive monastery. Imagine you leave teaching in prison with a hippo head. Not impossible now. Left interface way too big. Which one? This? Are you a teacher? I am a teacher. Should Capotch add more fishing ships? I wouldn't mind it, yeah. Oh, that should be delete. Oh, gets away. But you can't add too many more, right? It's only shorefish. It's long distance. Yeah. Neely, what's the main set for today? Depends on who you like most. Any Swedish players still in tournament? And if so, when will they play? We already had a match of a Swedish player. And he won 3-2. Next time he will play will be on Saturday. His name is Ganji. Exclamation mark bracket. We'll give you more info. I was the teacher for math and social science. Mainly elementary school, but I also did some 8th and 9th graders. Ooh, gets the conversion. Obviously, this is with a new conversion. This was the first conversion I saw with a new conversion timer. So, minimum time +1, maximum time -1 second there. So, reduces the variance a bit. Oh, jumps again. Capwatch so active here. Are Jordans fixed right now? They are allowed in the tournament. They're back on the menu. Okay, Matador has enough stone. And Capwatch is not on gold at all right now. Not on this one. Not really collecting any here. So where should Matador build his castle? Here? Is that clever? Oh, builds it on the other side, El Matador. That is interesting to me. Did you poll players on playing new patch? Yes, obviously. Like, that's less my decision than their decision. So, why wouldn't I ask them? Overwhelmingly positive towards the new patch. Ooh, Carpatch. He won't be happy seeing this. Heyo, thanks for the biddies. And yeah, those villagers, they will run into the army here. That should be conversion, no. Oh, no, it won't be. Gets away, gets away. Can't be too unhappy with that. And now the defensive castle here. So Matador stabilizes. And I think this means he will be up to him first. Has the villager lead still. Resource income lead as well. This is not bad. This is, I think, kind of the best scenario for El Matador. He controls 1 gold and has control and can't be broken on either side. Like, this is really good for him. That was cancelled. Well, it's now more defensive castle. And I think El Matador should just double down on this side. Just defend here and should be fine. I think Monk changes were fine. I don't think the new tech was needed though. I think just reducing the variance was good enough. Matador only 30-second advantage. Need to make really sure that... Where is he building the next castle? Maybe even back here. Maybe here? Doesn't sound great to me. Oh, look at that. Small raid to the center. No ballistics. No fletching. That could be ugly. And yeah, he builds the castle very defensively. I actually don't mind this. I actually don't mind this. And yeah, this won't really do too much. You think Teutonic Knights deserve a buff? No. Okay. Easy conversion there. Monk can save itself. Botkin comes in. Fletching just was squeezed in as well. Mango die count now up to 9 already. Castle will go up. And yeah, Carpatch raid won't find too much damage here, I believe. Not a bad reaction to all of this. Villagers in there, the knight. And a Matador. I think he needs to build the castles pretty soon. Like, just for the trap war. Getting it done here, it makes so much sense. Having one here would obviously be crazy. Just to get some more control. And that was a nice defense. So Carpatch basically gives up on the cavalry idea. What is he going for, though? Is it full organs? Would feel wrong. I think he needs to go full arbalest. I think full arbalest makes a lot of sense to me. And that's an ambitious castle. I think that one will fall very quickly. That is a big waste. But he might not know about the timing of Carpatch. Whew. And El Matador also not doubling down here. Doesn't excite me. But there's no army coming from Carpatch. Except... Didn't play the last GL challenge. No safe castles as Mongols. Doubles down here. This one is the only safe one right now, right? Yeah. And yeah, that's a gone castle. Crazy. Like El Matador, how much stone did he mine? 5 castles? I think he mined close to 4,000 stone already. And is doing now the first stone upgrade. Traps will be sniped by cannon galleys, I think. Ooh, could be an interesting unit to be added here. Wouldn't mind it. That should work, right? Cannon galleons is... Arquebus affecting them? I would think so, right? But you need castle protection for them, otherwise the cannon galleons, I think, might just be jumped by Mango Dice as well. So 3 traps still out. Really needs to make sure to continue producing here. Traps over there as well. And now this will all come down with how well the bombard cannons will be used. Goes for the castle first. Who we have? We have masonry against masonry. No repair on those builds. 1 trap down. Mango joins the party, but a bit late. Armor for those Mango Dice. We already have Bracer. Doesn't really want to jump. Oh, that's a lot of cavalry. Oh, he might be jumping. Oh, this could be really good. If the castle falls, this could be a big clear up. Now the conversions are coming in. Jumps for it. Stab Lancers coming in. 1 converted, 2 converted, and that's it. Mango Dice can now follow this one up quite nicely. I think this is a nice clear up for El Matador. Likely to lose the castle, but his traps are still alive and not even losing the castle. This is good for El Matador, I believe. But now the Cavaliers are arriving. Mango Die, no chemistry on them. Gets the bombard cannon though. Goes a bit for the traps. Forces some repair. Gets a kill on one of them. 1 trap died at the left hand side, and that is not too bad. And that's why we picked Mongols. Mango Die, one of the craziest units. This is a good game. El Matador, practice partner of T90. What did you teach him? Still 3 traps out. This side is not looking as good for El Matador though. Economy not good enough to afford elite Mango Die yet. Oh, what am I saying? It was queued behind a unit apparently. Mango Die dying to the traps. And this is nice for El Matador. Could maybe deal with all those Mongs. Another one down. Turbo House. 160 out of 150. Not pretty at all. And elite Mango Die finishes. 2k stone in the bank still for El Matador. Really nice for him. Oh, loses another trap though. Not so nice for him. But this is extremely open. No gold and no castle there. Now more houses at the front. What are we seeing? Do we have all the upgrades on those Mango Die? Missing some armor, missing Parthian. But that should be 3 dead traps. Maybe 3 conversions against it. Cabot just sends his Cavaliers in. Hoardings, love that. Monks are dead. Nice move, not a single conversion. And that will be 3 dead traps. Really nice move by El Matador. And I love me some Mongols. El Matador makes this one a set. Can eat another bombard cannon now. And patrol works out quite nicely for him. Mango Die still annoying on that end. Repair continues. Obviously not easy to macro on both sides. Now Thumbring. Last armor upgrades. Just love to see Parthian. And yeah, those traps so good now at sniping. And what's the answer for Capoch? Tries to go for some raid. And yeah, that's not a great protection. Villagers could be a bit further towards the town center. Oh, that will be some dead vills. But honestly, El Matador, if he loses 30 vills, still doesn't have too few. Attack them to light cav as well. Maybe even heavy camel would be one of the weird options that you typically don't see from Mongols. But against that amount of cavalier might actually be an okayish addition. Meanwhile, Mango Die not really pushing. Yeah, and raids it's not really what... Ooh, on-edge attack. Wow. Like raids, it is nice typically in Age of Empires. Oh, what what happened just to those units? Wait. Hold on. Did some units just teleport? Okay. Fixed pathing, by the way. Oh, baby. Give me a drill, please, with the onagers. Why not? Why not? Cabbage gets some raids in. More villagers in the queue. 2 castles at home, obviously helping out quite a bit. And those are quite some losses. Cabbage still reasonably on gold, so it doesn't hurt him too much. But that will be a dead castle. Relic count 2-2 only. On a map here where I think we have 7 relics. It's one way to fix pathing. Yeah, every time you know, okay, this unit should be somewhere else by now, just put it there. Don't make them walk, just teleport. Oh, and he sent all those mango dice back. Obviously, this is extremely cost efficient, but he's losing his presence at the front. So, me not likey. Think some heavy camels at home to deal with the raids might be the better approach. Skirms through the map. Okay. Coming for the trap again. Killing lots of villagers as well. Both players with reasonable villager numbers though. It's not the biggest problem. Those Cavalier not really fighting too much either. Completely getting slaughtered. Mango die numbers are just really, really solid. Still 2 traps shooting. Although now, soon, it's only 1 trap. Castle. Still 2 shots away from dying. Mango die doing their very best. But I think they need to run. Otherwise they will die to all the skirmishes. Maybe break through here. Maybe run. Cabbage, is he moving his villagers? Doesn't look like it. And castle falls. Cabbage down to 1 single castle again. And if you want to kill Mongol castles, you need traps. Ram's not an option. Bombard cannons, not great either. It's very fragile. You want that extra range. Should have gone Arbalest earlier. That's what I felt, right? Like, that's what I felt like, right? Mass Arbalest could have been quite good against all those mango die. Maybe even mixed skirm Arbalest. Oh, now the onagers arrive. Oh, baby. And how do you deal with this? I think you don't. Traps now getting slaughtered. Cavaliers easily being dealt with. We're still sending stuff through the center here. And let's go. Drill is coming in. Fast moving onagers. And Cabbage is splitting his skirmishers here. Don't think that will be the most important thing to focus on right now. But, well, why not? More armor for the cavalry for El Matador. Jumping for those bombard cannons. And, yeah, that gold is in a lot of danger. Oh, flattened a lot of his own mango die here. Yeah, that was not great. But still, castle's helping out, mango dice are helping out. That's a lot of dead mango dice though. Okay, down to 31. And killed some more. Like, friendly fire has to be reasonable. Yeah, 3 units killed. Oh, from his own. Drill versus Arquebus. We don't have Arquebus researched yet though. Oh, that's a nice ground attack. Oh no, completely missed. Okay, that was better. Way better. Okay, those Cavaliers are diving quite a bit, but El Matador, look at his resources. Like, he is fine losing some onagers. He can reproduce them quite easily. Still more skirms in the center here. What is happening? Maybe Siege Workshop here for some more. Production could be good. Add some more Siege Workshops. Can tech into SO now. Why not? Why not? No more stone though. For either player, at least no more stone income. We still have some on the map. Could build 2 castles from that. Bit surprised that we don't see more focus on the relics. Still some to be picked up here. Capot is such a gamer, yeah. Siege Ram could be an option. Don't think is absolutely necessary, though. Neely loves his relics. Yeah, that's what I just thought as well. Like, not today, but some days ago. How many... Oh, herbal medicine. Hello. How many maps we have with not 5 relics? I think out of the 21 maps that we have, I think there might be like 7 or 8 maps that don't have 5 relics. Like fortified clearing. Graveyards. Marsh Madness. Shoals. Those are 4. Maybe it's... maybe people can help me. Younger Nati has only 4. Has O-Tech now. That's sick. Yeah. Copenhagen has more, yeah. So 6 maps. Round check? No. Oh, skirms. What are they thinking? 80 seconds to go. So we have SO. And I want to see how they engage against this. Oh no, oh no. Ooh, oi, 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 oi. Oh boy, oh boy. And ground checks are coming in as well. Bangalores are moving back, but there was a lot of control loss here. Oh, oh, oi, 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 oi. Okay. Some villagers dying. Is Capoch actually pushing this? Hazard numbers underwhelming there. Could have been in quite a buffer. A Halberdier an option? I don't think Halberdiers are great against either Onager or Mangudai. I think Cavalier Skirm might be the best choice he can go for. Together with some traps. But now the traps are getting focused down again. And now SO arrive. And therefore Capoch has to run. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But more Cavaliers arriving now. Tries to protect the SO. Nice movement speed though. Way easier to protect it. And that tower keeps doing some damage. 6 kills. What do we have here? 2 kills. Weak. Yeah, I don't think Portuguese should have a lot of chance against Mongols. And that's why Mongols were picked here, right? Oh, that's a lot of damage again. I really like the ground attacks by Matador, I have to say. Really love them. Quite impressed by them. Arbalest for Portuguese. Well, against SO. Doesn't excite me too much. Some more ground attacks again. Must have killed quite some units by now. Of his own. More Cavaliers arriving. Cabot struggles to keep population up. But still lots of gold control for him. Just imagine Amador had some more castles to control over there. Portuguese obviously. Well, this is not too gold intense, right? He saves on his Cavaliers. Skirmishes, obviously non-gold units. I'm a bit surprised that neither player goes for any proper water control. I think like 5 caravels or like 2-3 cannon galleons could add quite a bit here. Arquebus is the counter to Drill SO, and Mangudai are the counter to Bombard Cannons. Nice body blocks. I think he wanted to die for... Yeah, look at how he's producing from this side. And he's constantly sending Mangudai over. From the right hand side, all through the middle. Sometimes he still gets volleys off. Look at that. All the Mangudais are struggling. They always get 3 volleyed. And now they're arriving over here. That's not great. And yeah, that just goes for so many units here. The whole time. That tower, how much damage it already did. Like, it did way more damage than the kill count shows. Oh! That was the end of those skirms. And Cabot's down to pop 155. Mongols dominating on Scholz. What a nice thing to see. And now the gold in a lot of danger. Siege ram being tagged as well. Shots into some of those villagers. Could be really nice. Goes for more gold at the side. And yeah, that was a big hit into the back there. And full Mangudai play now. 40 Mangudais on the field. Adds some more SOs, some more traps as well. Dives for those villagers in the back. And Matador in full control. Just right now needs to lose some units so he can afford the siege. Is getting pressured over here, but obviously Mangudai should deal with this one quite easily. More stables being added. Any Vittoria? I think Vittoria would be a massive mistake. Typically, if you can have 200 villagers working, going for a Vittoria is a mistake. Like if you have 200 pop and can still mine gold, going for Vittoria is a mistake. Wow, Neely, why your stream is more colorful than Dave's? Is it? Like, I often got the feedback that it is not colorful enough, right? So I increased it. What did I increase? The contrast, no? Did I not? Like this thingy here. Saturation? That's now I know what I want. Yeah, saturation. Like this here, right? Like this is a lot. This is very little. And I was around here. Where the demos? Sadly not in this game. Oh, that's a lot of skirms. It's at 53 skirms right now. Yeah, Matador should start cutting trees now. Cabot's coming back. Well, he's holding. But I think Mongols just have so many things going on for them over here. Like, how is the wood control going to be in the long run? Like, this is dry pretty soon. So this is all the wood that Cabot has left. Maybe like 10k wood. Let's see how long that will last. Matador was 4 traps away from winning there. Yeah, from like ending it at the spot. Yeah. Really, would you add demos in exactly the situation? Would you remember? I probably would look up if Mongols even had heavy demos. And yeah, I think I would play some more demos here. Like, I'm a person that typically plays more water than most people on maps like these. So yeah, I would think, at least if I'm Portuguese, I would have like some cannon galleons here. Like in the spots earlier where we had the trap war, I would have 2 cannon galleons here at most times. Yeah, pretty sure. Because if you have them here, right? First of all, you can take out the tower, and then you can always move in and out, and the Mangudais can't really jump you. So it feels like free damage. I would have built cannon galleons before I built bombard cannons. Yeah, most likely. By the way, we're running out of gold here. 1,000 gold left. And Cabot has 9,500 gold left. This could be a losing condition for El Matador. Market prices should be at the bottom. Oh, wood price is still really good. Okay, not bad. SO shot! Oi. 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 45 kills. Casual 45 kills. Reasonable ground attack again. Oh, that's so good. Those two. Bam! Those two ended the game! 2 SO into ending the game. GG, well played. El Matador takes it 1-1. Puy. Nice. Nice. Let's go. We have a set on our hands. El Matador. Still angry from losing a best of 101, maybe. SO at the end of Matador Carpot Game 2. I need to pee badly, people. Badly. Fuyo! Nice, nice. Let's see. 1-1, the score line. And Golden Lake's next. I don't even need to look at it. And Byzantine's most likely, right? Berbers won, Portuguese lost. And on the other side we have Malay losing, Mongols winning. Fortified clearing still? Oh, that's what I'm excited for fortified clearing as well. And Yanganati next. Oh, baby. I have no idea about anything in life, apparently. Magyars versus Hindustanis. 40 seconds to go. I will quickly pee. What do I give you? I will give you the chance to think about your donation. Be right back. We're back. What did we miss? El Matador, Hindustanis. Kapot with Magyars on a map where we have very limited gold. Ah, interesting. I have much problem with Twitch lately. Buffering, freezing screens. Okay. Haven't heard of much yet. By the way, we just sold a hoodie or something. Who's naming these maps? Crasini? The creator most of the time. Different maps, different creators. Yeah. Bet is just starting. Throw your hippo points in there. They're worth a lot. So, go there quickly. 2 on shorefish for Capotch. Don't mind that at all. And woodline at the gold. Obviously, El Matador going for the back. Buffering on Twitch. Okay. Feels nearly, man. Okay, lots of people having problems. Maybe the server? I don't remember anything happening to me. Okay, watch how much food do we have in our hands here? 220. Looking for a bit more than 300 to click up. Oh, and goes for another sheep here. Okay. Pushes in another deer. Very likely that there's going to be a scout opening with how heavily he stays on food. Would have enough food to click up. And does exactly that. One fishing ship against two fishing ships. Is adding a third one even. Okay. So we'll have quite an advantage in that regard. We'll be behind in the feudal age timing though. Isn't the double L spoken as L when it comes to beginning of the word? Like the city Lore? I don't know. I was told that it is the double L like in Mallorca. The Spanish double L. So I go for Yanganati. Hindu better than Magyars in this matchup? Interesting question. If we get to full camel play, Hindustani should be really solid against Magyars. Do we get there though, is the big question. Or are we more in the spot where mass spearmen, mass scouts are already dominating? And Hindustani will be behind. I think Magyar would be my typical choice, simply because I feel like Magyars can dictate the game. Hindustani need to kind of play defensively. Imperial Camel Rider is something else to deal with. That is obviously a unit that we can't really plan on in this map, because it is so super open, right? Big walls, not really an option. We need to contest, like we need to move out to the sides. We need to play way more for castle. But obviously Hindustani Camel, something that could be already planned with quite a bit. And Amatador goes for some harassment. Won't really find a kill though. What are Hindustanis doing with Cav Archer? Camel. Camel is totally fine. Yeah. Fire is still playing. Wikipedia says it's 1-0. Click on the eye and you know why. Gives you the information. You were at the right source. You were just one click away from getting all the information. They played on a patch that was very drop heavy, and therefore they're rescheduled for tomorrow. Score is 1-0 and they will continue. You were at the source of knowledge. So close. Amatador is on gold, so he can repair. While Capoch, he kind of can't. Fishing ship could be lost. Villagers around here. And this looks good for El Matador. Capoch now only goes on to gold. Seems like El Matador therefore will win the water. Age of Empires remembers and works in fractions. So if a unit costs 42.5 food, you will pay 43 the first time and 42 the second for the second villager. It's the same with damage. If you have extra bonus damage and you do 1.5 damage, it does 1 damage first and 2 damage in the second one. In the second hit. Otherwise, hill damages wouldn't work at all, right? If you do 1 damage and you have a hill advantage, you're not always doing 1. You're doing 1, 1, 1, 2. So you do 5 damage in 4 hits. Oh, that could be 2 dead wilds here. That could be a stable denied. Oh, that's ugly. That's really bad for El Matador. Oi, 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 oi. So it's full spearman, and Hindustani obviously doesn't want to play full spearman against Magyars. Thought it always calculates correct, but it displays it rounded to the next value. Isn't that the same? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I have a misunderstanding then. Okay, important that that palisade finishes. Otherwise, 2 scouts. Well, not the craziest damage dealers. Is the bonus calculated before or after armor? After armor, I would say. Like the final damage that would go through, and then you multiply. Yeah. The same effect, but implementation would be different? Okay, okay. If it's the same effect, then I will mark this day as nearly was correct. Full Spearman versus Spearman is not really what Hindustani wants to play. Archers could be added here, making life way easier for him. Obviously, every single Spearman trait is worse for the Hindustani player, not having the +1 attack that Capote is already working with. And now Capote is winning the water after all. I'm going to trust the former math teacher on fraction. Oh no, don't. I never taught fractions. I never really understood them. That's why I was only an elementary school teacher, right? I'm only really comfortable with numbers till 30. On good days till 35. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. There's this many numbers, I hate it. Yeah, it doesn't make me happy either. Thought 105 would be one of your favorites. Yeah, but I don't really know what it means. I just read it 105, right? I don't really combine the numbers. That's why I also said LOL, not LOL. Because I don't, that scares me a bit. It's too complex. Like, a letter on its own, a number on its own. Ooh, archers being added by Capote. Love that. And that would be really good. Bloodlines now for El Matador. Only has 4 scouts on the map though. Loses some HP on those. And with only 1 stable, production won't be pretty. I think he needs to add a second stable. Me not being a teacher anymore is the reason PISA results, I suspect. Oh, did they go up? Yeah, could make sense. Oh! Game-ending hole. Oh no, that's so bad. Magia scouts in with some archers. There will be so many dead wills. Delete the walls. Scouts are being sent in. Fletching is coming as well. Oh, this is painful. Oh, this is painful. And this was there the whole time. Now deletes the house as well. Villagers are fighting it off reasonably well, though. I think the archers should really focus down the villagers. Oh no, they can maybe deal with the scout. Okay. El Matador lives for now. That's more scouts going down, though. Oh, and more scouts arriving. More scouts in the queue. 2 scouts more. More archers as well. And this is now getting pushed back. Oh, brutal. Needed to build the tower ASAP after that, but already sold the stone. And that makes it even tougher. And now the villagers are low on HP. Another archer arriving. Just focuses down those scouts. Really nice micro by Capote. Gets out of there. And that's more villagers in lots of danger. Ah, that's just great micro. Great micro by Capote. Obviously, micro against villagers and you have full archers and mega scouts makes it way easier. But he takes the 2-1 lead. And that's what I said, right? Hindustanis, yeah, they can be nice if we get to those camels, but can we weather the storm? And I think the El Matador approach with like mass spearmen didn't really work out too well. Look at that, 14 spearmen against 16 spearmen built that game. And every single spearman for Capote is better than every single spearman of Matador. So, is that really the approach you want to go for? Or do you need to open archery and spearmen and then transition into something? But as a poker pro, don't go know the fractions and percentages of your winning odds after the flop, river, etc. No. Just get lucky. It's way easier. Like, you know how tough it is to learn poker and all those things. like calculations. Just like, yeah. If you keep getting lucky, you can stay poker pro, like I did. And then the others started having luck, and then yeah, that's not nice. That's why I stopped. They were so lucky all times. Or you just bluff and never get called. Yeah, that's also nice. Isn't online poker math only? It's more complex than that. Any chance to add the sheet on the in-game overlay scoreboard? Not really. I can add it here, maybe? Maybe we can put it in brackets, shall we? Cabot is number 14 and Amatador 35, right? Oh! Just changed another scene that I didn't want to change. That's not pretty though. That's not pretty. What do you think about this? Matador's name? It's just, I will make it Matador. It's just too long. Just program some nice AI for online poker. It's not that easy. Who made the overlay? The background is the same from NAC4. Just one picture running through, and the rest of the movements I did on stream a bit. Fortified clearing next. I'm excited for that game. Should be a good Civ matchup. Yeah. Bulgarians versus Britons. Something we don't see too often. I like it. What games have been played today? Look at this thing here on top of me. In which part of Berlin does Nilly live? In none. I live in Hamburg. And I see what we held in Berlin though. And we are jumping into it here. Let's go. Capoch with Burgundians, El Matador with Britons. Love me some Britons. I rarely play them. I don't really know how to play them. But they're considered really strong. Shouldn't be hard to program an eye for poker. There are far more difficulty tasks that work out nicely. Okay, if it wasn't that tough, how are there very few but very expensive people? Like, let's not get into it. If it's that easy, do it and you will be a multimillionaire within a year. Like, it's that easy. Just do it. It's not that easy. Yeah. If you want to know more, we can maybe get into another discussion at one point. But I think you are a bit delusional. Poker stove for heads-up limit hold'em, yeah. But there are not a lot of heads-up limit hold'em games running online. Yeah. I just saw the video, it's time. I'm not wealthy, man. You haven't seen me a lot in the donation alerts. However, I must say you have given me a lot of joy with your streams. Congrats on the decision and thanks a lot for all you did. Thank you. Thank you for your kind message. Hope you will enjoy it and don't ever feel bad for not contributing in monetization, right? In money form. Just be around, enjoy the time, be a nice addition to the chat, and maybe tell some friends about NSC5. And you're already doing a lot for us. Neil, in your opinion, which is the most underappreciated unique unit and which one is overrated? Most overrated, I believe, Hussite Wagon right now. I think people are not performing that well with it. And most underrated... Most underrated... That's an interesting question. Kipcheck probably. Probably people don't know about Centurion at all. Yeah. They can pick Munaspa now after the patch? Yes, they can. This map has 9 relics, 5 in the center, and 4 on the outside. Yeah. Did that mousepad donation work? I don't see anything over here, so no. If you were the one donating on my PayPal, then yes. I got a donation today. But I don't know if it was a mousepad or what. I typically check after the stream. Gives me more time. And yeah. I got a donation. Let me see. If your initials are... Okay, it's a username that's posted. Oh no, JEW. If that's your initials, then it got through, yeah. A lot of people think poker is solved, but honestly, I don't think it's anywhere near finished being profitable. It requires putting in the work, studying to win at high stakes, and not many people like to put in work. They just want to sit down and be winning. It's like we're like poker is getting closer and closer to being solved, right? Like we can analyze all spots and get the correct answer for all spots. There are just too many situations for a human to remember, so we have to overgeneralize and learn the general concepts, not the exact situation. And machines take way too long to analyze a spot for it to happen live. Do you have to pay taxes on donations? Yes. With NAC 5, we handle it though that I'm not getting the donations, but I'm just holding them and forwarding them towards the event. But obviously all other like daily donations that are non-NAC related or Twitch subs or something, I'm all paying tax on. Nearly monks are trash now, right? No. Nearly longbow was buffed on the attack. What? I didn't know. Problem with poker in high stakes that your edge is very limited. You can't count with quite small win rate, leading to very big variance, right? Meaning even if you play very good, you can't be break even losing very long time. Well, that doesn't always happen in high stakes, but yeah, the closer your edge are, so like your smaller your winning advantages, the more variance you have. I can give you an advantage the same as in Age of Empires, right? If, let's say, Hera plays against me. He can delete a villager and still has a pretty good shot in winning, right? Let's say that was bad variance. And he still wins 90% of the time. But if Hera plays against the Viper, like the edge between whoever there is so small that either one can easily win a game, right? No matter, even if you have a bad gold, if you have a bad stone spot, like there's something flying in, like it will affect the game. But if Hera has a bad gold spot against me, he will still win the game. So the closer the skill gap of the players against each other, the more luck is involved, basically. Or like, then if both are the same, like as good as each other, then no one is winning and only the house is winning in poker. That's why you need to play against people that are weaker than you if you want to win long term. You can win short term, obviously. Yeah. You can't technically solve a game where you can win a couple games purely by chance. That's absolutely wrong. That's absolutely wrong. And I don't know where you got that one from. Yeah. Fast attack, Cavalier attack should be nice for Burgundians. I don't think we will see those. Like, are Cavaliers really that great? You're only increasing by 20 HP, right? And I think it's more likely that we will see Light Cav and some Monks. I would be surprised if we see Cavalier attack. It's just so expensive, and you can't really pressure your opponent. Yeah, there's rarely feudal age aggression on this map because the distance, rushing distance is so long. You already have the stone walls around. There can be some if you want to attack on the outside. But that's why people already like kind of try to build a wall around it to get more control. So archer out now. Monastery from both players. And those archers, okay, they're fletching on them. So poker can be really unfair in the long term too. Real long term is whole life. Well, infinite amount of hands, it is pure skill. Any amount lower than infinite, there will be a luck factor. Like I played, I would say something between 4.5 and 5 million poker hands. So I'm getting into the range where the luck factor becomes really small. So me being up in poker and playing that amount of hands, it kind of is an indication that it's very likely that I'm a good player. Yeah. How many hands have you played? More than 10,000? As I said, like I would say something between 4.5 million and 5 million. Like there have been days where I played more than 10,000. 10,000 hours.
Yay.
Ooh, I would need to calculate that one back. I would think it's more than 10,000. Yeah, I would think so. Which civ is better here? I would think Burgundians. Like, you get relic control, and relics are so good for Burgundians. You get the light cap, you have the eco upgrades. Britons don't mind playing this map, but I would think the approach of Capoch could be better. The big problem is, if we get to Halb, like, the ideal army composition will be better for Britons. Can I ask how much under EV did you run in poker? It's tough to say, right? If you play live poker as well, it's impossible to say. And I'm not sure if I ran under EV. Like, I think most people would say they run under their EV is basically what we call like the expectation.
Ready.
And most people say, oh, well, I'm running so unlucky, all people have luck against me. But, well, obviously not everyone can run unlucky. What's a hand of poker? Yeah, basically you get aces once. That's one hand. You get 7 deuce. That's what we call one hand. Yeah. How much did you earn from your poker career and why did you leave? It didn't make me happy. Yeah, it's that simple. Like, the life wasn't too great. Okay, both have 1 relic. This one is still getting contested. I think Kapot is jumping this now. I think he has enough light calf. 8 light calf here against 8 of those crossbows. He sees this. Does he want to drop off the relic? Doesn't look like it. Maybe 2 spearmen being sent in could be an option. Let's take a look at this. Nice dodges so far. Threatens the conversion. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. I like how El Matador is playing this. Really, really well played so far. 5 wills behind though, but that doesn't matter too much. What's your poker elo? Like 2.7? Something like that. Oh, that's some nice moves. Yeah, Monk might go down, but so will be most of the light calf. Oh, look at that. He gets away with 2 light calf. This is now full map control for El Matador. Not unlikely that he gets all the rags in the center. Oh, that's bad for Capoch. Gets another monk. And that's all before Botkin as well. That's sick. That's sick. Really well played by El Matador. And we'll get another monk there at the side. That should be an easy 2-hit for him. Whew. What's up with the score difference? I think scouting on the outside. Let's look at the bottom. Capoch and El Matador. Alright, he only scouted the inside. Did you see the card counter? Recent film from the extra doing poker when he's back from Iraq.
Yay.
I did not see that movie. And card counter doing poker? That sounds really weird. Are you sure you're not confusing blackjack with poker? Maybe blackjack. Yeah, it's very two different things. Like, it's like FSU stopped by and said, "Oh, did you see about the documentary about Viper playing Counter-Strike?" Like, that's kind of the same level of comparison. Oh, that's some dead wills, and the gates are opened. Goes for wheelbarrow, goes for... Oh, look at that. Nice movement with the villagers, though. And Loom now as well. So that should be stopped. Villagers are moving out. Needs to have a gate here. Villager needs to be sent over. Gets the... Nice move. Nice move. I love how El Matador is playing this one. This could be deleted even, honestly. Don't think crossbows should... Yeah, he's not even going for the conversion. Okay, that was really well played. Goes for the 4TC. Same for Capotch. Okay, what I wanted to say earlier is that the ideal army composition will be better for Britons. If they can go full Warwolf traps with Arbalest / longbows and halberdiers, Burgundians really, really struggle against that. Neely, will there be a place for audience at NAC 5? Exclamation mark meetup. Unless you want to go for, like, at the NAC location itself, where we will all play and have the casters, then exclamation mark NAC 5 support. 3 versus 2 relics, not bad. Well, I think it might increase a bit more for El Matador if he scouts the outside. Doesn't really have the vision there, though. Gets rid of the outpost. Light Cav, a bit annoying.
Yay.
Oh, nice micro. El Matador on fire. That is sick. That's really sick. Love how he's playing this. Okay, Botkin should be the next step for El Matador after he clicked up to Imp. Lightcav now arriving. Resource collected, just better for Capotch. That's just the Burgundians for you, right? Although, handcart is in for El Matador, which is really nice. Now more archery ranges being added. I think El Matador should switch into halberdiers. I'm a bit surprised that we are staying on crossbows here. Wouldn't have expected this to be an even fight. Isn't El Matador also like 25-50 or something by now? I think something like this is not unreasonable. Oh, Lightcav goes down. No ballistics yet. Love to see that one of the prioritization next. Oh, instant chemistry. I don't think the addition of bombard cannons or hand cannons is that important. Interesting castle from Cabot on the outside. Yeah, thinks better of it. Builds it more defensively. Longbows added. Yeah, they were up to something, right? Yeah, but then he felt, okay, push is coming through the center. Let's get in there. Ballistics is now there, and that castle will not go up here. Cabot can quickly start deleting that one. Mangonel. Completely dodged. Oh, dodged. Did the Mangonel just dodge ballistics? Hello, what are we witnessing? Do you have a favorite click on building sound? Not really, not really. Good question, though. Yeah, not really. University sound? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't mind it. I think halberdier attack is like that's absolutely crucial. I don't understand how El Matador is not focusing on that. We get some villager kills. 20 pop ahead. That will be ugly. He plays full crossbow. And thinks this will work. Chemistry now. Still no bracer. Uses the market a bit. To keep more traps. Not the greatest vision on this area for El Matador. Okay, now he should get a notification. Could clear up the back if he wanted to. 4 relics for Capoch, 3 for El Matador. Some still not taken. Capoch just placed the map control. That's an interesting castle. Really aggressive. Oh, that's really surprising to me. That we see such an aggressive castle and El Matador really late with the reaction. Obviously can move those wood villagers quite easily into the center and can get more gold in the center if he wants to. Oh, that's very limited gold. Oh, there's only 2 gold that spawned in the center. It's not a lot. Middle versus side push? Yeah, that's the beauty of this map, right? Compared to Arena. And yeah, that's why I said I don't think bombard cannons or hand cannon are adding too much here. Not really having the greatest range. And you're getting punished quite a bit. Okay, are those elite Costiers? No, they are not. Then I'm not a big fan of those additions here as well. Lots of them should die. Bombard cannon are finding some snipes though. Weird movement, El Matador. Loses 2 traps, shouldn't really happen. But kills a bombard cannon in return. Not the worst trade ever. Those should probably die. Elite Costiers coming in. The pressure continues here. El Matador just not taking into any halberdiers. It's criminal. It's absolutely criminal for me. How he's not having like 15 halberdiers dealing with this just makes life so much easier. He has the resources quite easily. Maybe population space might be the bigger problem. But Costiers will be really good against this. Oh, that looks like bombard cannons with some damage. Those Costiers still not doing anything, and there will be a lot of dead villagers here. Villager KD 7? Yeah, 27 to 5. Moves into the center. Feels like, okay, those rates are way too good. Walls this area off. Costiers obviously not the craziest when it comes to their HP. 145. Generic, or Paladin from Hans, for example, is at 180 there. And has 1 more pierce armor. This bothers me a bit as well, that he didn't send those in yet. El Matador struggling with population. Continues with the push at that end, but that is slow, right? 3 traps. Not really going for it too quickly. Now we see the more eco upgrades. Ballistics coming in. Those Arbalists doing a good job against those Costiers, but also taking quite some losses. Now finally we're adding some pikemen. Not the craziest numbers. Bombard cannon going down. And there will be some dead... some bad Arbalists. Dead Arbalists. And yeah, just 50 damage versus 40 damage. Obviously makes those Arbalists being one shot. And El Matador just loses so much in the back. Capoch just so good in those wild scenarios. 20 more Arbalists in the queue. There will be some dead TCs. And with that he might lose quite some gold income. Quite some farm control as well. More skirms being added, but we don't have the last armor upgrades. So those will die quite quickly against the Arbalest. Bombard cannons are continuing, and this, I think, will be cleared up. El Matador, that is still reasonably cost efficient for him. Let's see how he's microing against this. Now starts converting some of the skirms. Okay. 150 villagers. Yeah, that's... Flemish Revolution got way more expensive now. It is based on the amount of villagers. Matador holding. Okay, now the Corsairs are in at this end. Pikemen, they would love to be Halberdiers. Look at how few villagers are working now. Jesus Christ, work efficiency. 8 on wood, 10 on food, 16 on gold, 25 on stone though. Okay. Oh, those are quite some numbers. And oh, there was a lot of Arbalest lost. Oh, 16 kills on that castle. And those Costiers contributed 4 as well. Just need 50 vills to make it cheaper? Okay, that's how it works. Matador's macro slipping? Feels like it. Okay, Burgundian Vineyards now coming in. Farms generating some gold for Capoch. Only has 30 farms working right now though. So Bombard Cannon snipe and gets out of there. Nice move. Trap still around, but not really finding the kills as of right now. Meanwhile, trying to hold here. Economy just underwhelming for El Matador. Such a good play by Capoch. Moves in with the skirmishers. And this is a really interesting game, but it feels like Capoch is getting onto enough skirms, is getting onto enough Coursier. And the push in the back, just unstoppable there for El Matador apparently. Didn't really deal with this, didn't really go for a defensive castle himself, just double downed, or yeah, double down the center. Doubles down? Something like that. And now the loss of the 3 relics there, and the loss of the 4 relics here. And another castle. Okay, 125 pop though. Gets a lot of gold control from the center. So El Matador might be looking pretty good in the gold income department, but is getting pushed back here quite a bit. And those traps might be moving forward and should be able to snipe those castles, even from the inside of El Matador's walls. El Matador feels like, okay, I have to push through the center, but Capoch did such a good job of expanding towards the back here. And yeah, just keeps a bit of eco rolling. Has some gold here, has some gold there. So many good spots for him. And those Arbalests are taking a reasonable fight. Obviously some more range on those could be a thing with the Yeomanin. Not yet. And I think Warwolf could have added quite a bit as well. But easier said than done. It's quite costly if you have that amount of villagers working right now. And that will be that castle. Did he take out a town center? No, we had a castle here earlier, right? Yeah. So many castles and no longbows. Well, longbows aren't really superior to arbalests in the sense that, well, you kind of need elite longbows. Let's go Matador. Will be tricky. He's increasing in population though. Can he somehow hold the back here? Looks tricky. Moves all his villagers towards the center. Did that. Spot for 52 villagers of his now. Has another 19 on this gold spot. 50 pop down. Trades off against all the skirmishers. But look at that. 30 more skirmishers in the queue. Gets another castle at the front. But that castle could instantly fall with the trap shots. And that is 650 stone lost that Matador will not get back in this game. Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's tough. Sends more villagers, but those arrive way too late. Now the market. That's a big ouch. And just stays on all those. And builds a market, builds another market. Builds a monastery. But it feels like he's getting overwhelmed by the skirms now. Traps are getting repaired behind this as well. And those are quite some losses here. El Matador. Feels like he can't find too much more. This push is continuing as well. Will lose yet another castle for himself. More skirms doing the job. And if this is your starting base, it's not looking too great. And Capoch is moving through a decider Saturday. Again, round of 24 for him. And didn't even need to play his strongest map, Golden Lakes, yet. So emotionally a 4-1 for me. But a really entertaining one. And El Matador provided quite some good games. I like this set. I really like this set. Yeah. Nice. And what's up next? Dogao El Noniro. Okay. We will take a look into that. Spectate. I will play against El Nero on Friday in another tournament. So let's watch carefully and learn. Dogao is seed 13. And El Nero therefore 36. And we're right in there with a draft. Lovely. Lily, where can I send you a contract? In Discord. Contact, yeah. How do you find it speaking German to Austrians? Have you spoken German with Leary or Andy? Like, they adjust and speak real German. Like, if an Austrian talks to an Austrian, it's tough for me to understand. Like, a real, like, it's not like the younger generation speaks more like into, like, the German way anyways. But, like, an old Austrian talk to an old Austrian, it's tough for me to understand. But those younglings, they like speak very easy German for me to understand. Yeah, it's close to no dialect. They use some other words a bit, but yeah. You got a PM? Thank you. What does Arnold Schwarzenegger speak? German. Like, Austrian is basically German. Sean still have a heavy accent. I come from a town nearby his hometown. Wonder whether he even speaks Bavarian. No. Can you speak good Berlin accent, maybe? No. So strange to me that Austrians don't like the dialects so different. Switzerland. What's soft G? Hamburg instead of Hamburg. Hamburg. I just bought a mousepad. How do I provide you with my address? Discord? Discord or Twitch? Going wild today. Okay, does that void they're hosting? Okay, let's read up. Nida, I was in a stream a short bit ago and you were talking about issue getting computers around. I don't know how available office refurbs are in Germany of eBay, but I would imagine you could come up with a turning-ready PC for 250 a pop. Only thing would be need a tech guide to delegate this, not to all the systems they usually sell many meter. Okay. Okay, I think people are derailing the discussion a bit. Togago, 13-year-old? Yeah, but 15 years of experience. That was needed in the job application. I still didn't start the game yet. I'm reading up a bit in Discord messages, getting quite a bit right now. Yeah, okay. Nearly, do you still synchronize over English TV in Germany, Austria? Yeah. I don't watch TV, but people are still dubbing it. Yeah. Yeah, it's very common. Like there's like on German TV, we everything is shown in German. Yeah. And I've been hoping that NAC will be a banger to close this particular chapter. So far, even the qualifiers have had a lot of great games. Thank you for all your hard work the past several years. Thank you. Are there famous dub performers? Yeah. For example, there was a huge outcry. Pirates of the Caribbean. The Johnny Depp dubber. Like did the first 3 movies. And then said, yeah, okay, now I want I think he wanted like 300,000 to do the fourth one. And then someone said, no, not going to happen. And they got a new one. And apparently that he was way worse, and like critics were really bad in German. Like, and everyone felt like, okay, this is unwatchable. I obviously didn't see it in German, but yeah, that just the switch there is brutal. Also, some famous actors might do different voices, right? So someone might do, let's say, Bruce Willis, and the same actors doing Jason Statham in a different movie, right? It's not common, but that could happen, right? Yeah. What's the last 2 games of Cabbage Matador? Were there close games? Yes and no. Like, the fortified clearing game was interesting, but not really close. And what was game 3? I think a really boring one, right? Otherwise I would remember. I've Romy. Why are we typing in German? Not going to happen. Yeah. You know, like you said, sorry because you know you did something wrong and you still did it. So honestly, the thing, the translator into German is often very bad. For example, like Eddie Murphy, like had such a weird sounding voice. In German, it's really squeaky, and it's different to the original one. So the first time I heard him in English, I was really confused that he didn't have like a super pitchy voice like in German. Yeah. The one was the wood I know. Young and Arty ended in feudal. Yeah. Okay. Why can't you talk in German? Well, because then someone is writing and 1,200 people don't understand what he's talking about. So that's like super disrespectful towards the rest, right? We're just destroying the conversation. Yeah. It's like not welcoming to others, I feel. Obviously, we also do all anime. Is also dubbed in German, yeah. For example, nearly best ever AO2 memory. WCL 4 semifinals, CSI against Tsunami. Thierry Henry is being dubbed. Obviously, there are better and there are worse things being dubbed, right? Especially something that works with puns. Doesn't work in German at all. Didn't know you were in anime? Well, not really. Every anime I watched, I really liked, but I watched like 5. On a worldwide scale, German dubbing is maybe the best. Wouldn't surprise me, right? It is the biggest market that needs to be dubbed. Although, no, Spanish has to be the biggest market, right? Although Mandarin? Yeah, okay, I will take that back. But it has a long history. And, like, everything is getting dubbed. Like, every big Hollywood movie, right? Or, like, everything imported. If NAC was not your event, would you have played Qualifier? Oh, yeah. Well, like I played kind of all qualifiers where I had time, right? Okay, we need to Dogao El Noniro. Okay. What's up, people lovers? DauT against El Nero. Best of 5 coming our way. Seed 13 against seed 36 here. So should be really good for DauT, who is right now considered to be potentially number 20 in the world. We're looking at El Nero on with Chinese and Vietnamese player DauT. The map is called Desert Void. We have a lot of wood surrounding us here, but it is not easy to control the gold or stone. Kind of outside our walls and also cracked terrain, so we can have some gold in the back to get it, but not easy to defend, as I said. So straight fast cars is something we have not seen on this map yet. Outside, there are some army tents, basically houses, and easily destroyed. In Germany, it makes sense to dub. Plenty of people that want it. In the Netherlands, it would be too expensive. Yeah, I could see that. German dubbing is not too bad, but most of the jokes or subtle are getting lost in translation literally, which makes German dub movies impossible to watch for me. Yeah. There are some things that are dubbed better as well. Some are worse. Some are worse. Yeah. Obviously, there are like it is like a lot of stuff does not work. Also, like, let's assume you dub something and then it kind of changes its meaning a bit or like it will be used in a different context and you already chosen one word for the translation. That's just weird. Yeah, for example, Disney movies work really well in German, right? Are they even reanimated to synchronize with the lips? I think there were some animated movies. I think Ice Age, for example, might have been reanimated so that it has the same lip movement as the dub or the voice actors. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if they do that for Disney as well. I think that's the case. Maybe it wasn't Ice Age, but something on that level. Let's hope Disney does it. Yeah, for example, like there's even like I used to live with a Russian guy, and he always watched Lost in like a private translation. Like it's a private person, like non-professional. And then like there are like 12 different characters, but they were spoken by 3 different people. So that was really, really, really bad. Oh, that was like it sounded so bad. Like how then some male voice actor is trying to impersonate a woman. It sounded horrible. Stable opening by El Nero. Looks like DauT will be going for the same. Still not on gold. Oh, really fun fact. Real fun fact. Do you guys know Bud Spencer and Terence Hill? The movies. Bud Spencer, Terence Hill. That was from like I would say the 90s, and it was like the fun like punching movies with jokes, pretty like straightforward storylines. It was like mild action movies, I would say. And in Germany, the voice translator, like the dub guys, were paid by line. So it was not like an hourly. It was not by the amount of words, and it was by line. So what actually happened is, to get paid a bit more, sometimes there are like the characters are speaking while not being on camera. Just so that the voice actors would get paid a bit more. it's really weird. It's really weird. Yeah. Yeah. They were not really adding a dialogue. It's more like, let's say they walked into a room and they like the camera looks through the room, and then the voice actor says like, "Oh, it looks dark in here." Right? Something on that level. It's not like they like, obviously they had to still follow all the normal like like the video. Yeah. Okay, this will be fully walled now. Quite interesting. We have not seen this approach of walling yet. Obviously, it secures this gold in the back, secures this gold in the back. Chinese against Vietnamese. My money is actually on Vietnamese if this goes late. Bombard cannon will be nice in the center. I like skirms as well. Like additions and lines? Yeah. Like they added some lines that were not in the original movie. Yeah. Have you ever seen anyone trade on this map? Not yet, no. We have only seen like 3 games on the map though yet, and we have not seen a game go into like stable Imperial Age yet. It was always like early Imperial Age and game is over. And then you explain how they were adding dialogue. It's not a dialogue, right? It was more a monologue. Or a sentence. You know that a sentence is not a dialogue. At least, like, typically dialogue is 2 people speaking with each other, right? Maybe I have a different definition of dialogue, though. I know Nero will have a better castle each time. Some extra collected resources as well. Some pressure on the houses shouldn't really work too well, though. What's the intention of this map? Is it meant to be aggressive or more closed like arena? Does it have to have an intention? Like, does it have to have clear, defined intention? I wouldn't say so. I thought this is like a unique way where I felt Castle Age aggression will be rewarded a lot. I thought, yeah. Okay, going for some army tent. Is he leaving a spearman? Yeah, he is leaving 1 spearman there. Can you show the whole map? Oh, people walled off quite heavily now. That's something we have never seen before. Okay, lost the tent. And Togawa was switching to CA. While El Nero might be just booming, right? Looks like a 3TC play. TC here would make a lot of sense. Don't know about the 30C. Maybe just here because you have the villagers there. Or maybe focus down this tree and build one out of here. It's a lot of Castle Age timing difference. Well, Chinese advantage helps a bit. For 1 number care, 1 and the 2nd town center. Did he just intentionally open this? I think he just intentionally opened this. What happened? Let's the scouts in now. Oh baby, needs to quick wall his villagers. If Togawa sees this, oh, this is a bit of a headache. Do I like this? Not really. Oh, no, needs to wall so much here. Needs to wall this, needs to also wall the other side. Oh, baby, and that will be that will... No, it won't be. Okay, does not commit there. Think it could have been a commitment. Maybe wanted to have Bloodlines finish and now want to cause even more havoc. Spearman patrolling on the outside. CA production still not started. Can now go for it. Farm not getting sniped. And Spear getting some hits in. It's not pretty for El Nero, but also not the biggest problem here. Now one knight chasing one scout each would make a lot of sense. Tuga obviously can't micro or macro all three groups of army at the same time. Might always take some hits, and both players going 3 GCs. Not really what we expected on this map too much, but, well, happens sometimes, right? Could happen on Arabia as well, when both players feel like, okay, we can wall easily, and just went for 4 scouts and go up. Tugao's too nice to snipe farms. Maybe he is. Spearman scouting a bit still. Gate at the front, and yeah, pretty even game here. Now the market buys himself 100 stone, I would assume, and then builds the force town center here. Maybe moves out to the stone at the front. So both players have a neutral market in their base. Nice way to encourage map control. It's actually every market, every corner has a market. Right, if you only had it in your corner, it would make trading... it's kind of the same. No, you have to always control 2 corners. Yeah, but map control would be nice. We could technically see some walls here and here, and then some trade with this market. Would be really easy. While it's tougher for El Nero to get, like, it would more be like castle play here and wall there to control that area. Now, monastery could easily be 3 relics for El Nero. Hey, you cannot destroy the markets. I don't want Andy on this map. Why? You think he would go wild on that one? Okay, more knights. TCs are running as well. Let's take a look. Idle TC. Okay, it's here for both players. Tugao a bit behind, but would make sense. Invested a bit more into army. It was a bit later to Castle Age. Would you want to trade in Castle Age? Typically, no. What should China do here? I think early impush with their better timing could make a lot of sense. Elite skirmisher and pressure. I think it makes sense if you build the market to actually, like, it doesn't hurt, right? Having a trade card here running. I think that at least, but I might be wrong. Because, like, how much is it generating? Like, 20 gold would take maybe 2 minutes back and forth. After 15 minutes, it's even. And then you have it and can maybe send it for the long distance to be more efficient. Yeah. Something like that. Obviously don't really want to tack into the speed upgrade for it. I think that's just delaying your boom too much. Okay, now the Sprit CA, something you don't really want to have too much. Oh, it jumps for the monk most likely. Oh, gives this one up. Gets some damage. Does not get the kill though. Damage output simply not really there. And Togao gets control over the first relic in the center. Relic 1 in the center, 1 in each corner, kind of. Siege Workshop now. I'm not sure if I like the Siege Workshop. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing to defend, but aren't we expecting to think about Imp in 2-3 minutes? And then 3 Scorpions for the defense won't do too much. I think this is the moment where I would have already tagged into Elite Skirms, but... maybe it's easier to just go for a single mangonel. Ooh, got some CA kills here. Can't complain about that. Thumbring now as well. Already has ballistics, bloodlines, and 2 attack upgrades. That will be quite solid by him. That will be a lot of damage output. Bit of lag. Obviously, America against Europe. I think they will play on East US here. So I would expect DauT to have like a 90 ping. So, a knight has basically 4 armor, right? 2 on its own, and 2 if it gets the second armor upgrade. And CA has 6 damage. The crossbow has 5 damage. So 8 minus 4, or 7 minus 4. Okay, now Scorpion's added. This is open though. Okay, yeah, I like the market. I like the market a lot here, but this is still open. Oh, does he want to dive? Would be really weird though. Gets 2 will kills. And can chill there a bit longer. Oh, DauT dives. Or does he? Okay, doesn't. Is Chinese heavy scorp something smart here? I don't think so. I don't think heavy scorpions are a good unit in the game. Think they need a rework. Yeah. I don't think they're good. Oh, this could be good. This could be a good fight. Let's take a look. How many camels is he getting to the bottom? Not the craziest thing. Also big raid on the other side there. And some armies going back. Yeah, that was good enough for DauT, I believe. And this is continued pressure in the center as well. Scorpions now can add some damage though. Okay, a bit of regrouping. And DauT is running. But nothing major happening here. And Oniro thinks about imping, I believe. Look at that. No knights, camels in production. Mainly goes for scorps. You think scorpions in general need a rework or just heavy scorp? Heavy scorp. I think normal scorpions are in a good place. Yeah. Or maybe not a rework, just a change. Make them somehow stronger, I believe. Don't really know what needs to happen. Maybe them surviving a bombard cannon shot could be helpful. Give them ground attack. Heavy scorpion ground attack. I don't think I would mind that. Army is back. Still think this should have been walled. And Oniro clicks up to him. Same goes for DauT. Just queued behind a villager somewhere. Oh, queued behind 2 villagers. And he's housed now. Oh, this is so bad for DauT. Oh. He could have been up 25 seconds plus all this. Oh, yo. Like 40 seconds earlier, he could have been to imp. Oh, the shirts. Yeah, that will be a reasonable difference. And I think with that, Oniro will get the armor upgrade a bit earlier. The +4. Scorpions adding quite a bit. Didn't think DauT would engage that much into those. Huh. And now Scorpions hitting again. All the Scorpions behind. Looks like a big investment here by DauT. Taking those fights constantly. Now more camels in the queue. Conversions though, not too pretty. Mangonel takes a good shot. Oh, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. Now going for it again. So many low HP CA now. Goes for some of the Mongs. Some of the CA in the back as well. But DauT now. Second fight was really solid. Some of the scorps were missing. And now he goes full camel. Obviously camel do more damage. Are cheaper. But obviously die easier as well. And this cast is more defensive than Oniro was hoping. And mass stables at it now. Wow. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Really wants to have some units in front there. Scorpion again, adding quite a bit of damage. Last armor upgrade. Oh, second wood kind of hurts. Has handcart though. Trap war can start pretty soon. And El Noniro obviously with the Scorpions won't perform too well against Bombard Cannons, so I would be surprised if he continues building those. Update on those walls. Okay, Palisades. Now the market there. So only has 3 markets. If he ever finishes that one at the bottom. Elephants? Ah, yeah, now I understand why you wrote that. Don't think that is happening as of right now. And yeah, 3 markets, like technically could start trading eventually. When did it start with Go Many Say with Vietnamese? Well, 1.5 years ago? Camels in there. Ah, that's a really nice micro by Dogao. Really nice micro. Got away with those at the bottom. Army at the top, still shooting. That was really pretty. And Anoniro now over booming. Only 8 on gold as well. While Dogao sits at 33. Simply is on all the extra gold spots here. And now raiding the left side. Trying to break this area. Heavy CA now comes in. As well as some trap action. Trying to pressure this area. No healing on all those camels. That could really help out. Even just going into the castle would help out quite a bit, I believe. And another market. Okay, now 15 light cav in the queue. Nero simply not having the numbers. Not having the gold. And this one looks like Nero might be calling the GG pretty soon here. Simply not taking any good engagements against this one anymore. Full light cav is GG Dogao. 1-0 here. And yeah, was a bit of a skill difference there, I would think. And maybe too much out on the map if he had the Scorpions. Or maybe some more elite skirms adding against the heavy CA. It's not easy to say though. I think Vietnamese should be really solid here against Chinese. Also, like the village advantage of Chinese is not that crazy. So, really well played by Dogao. Obviously, easier on this map to play CA than... That's the loud. Is that loud? Oh, it's only loud on my end. Easier to play CA than to play Night Steer. Okay, selling quite some stuff today. Nice. People contributing. People trying to support the event. Love it. Think we broke 30,000 today. We can do the math at the end of the stream. Marsh Madness will be next. Okay, let's go. The elves are taking elves today. I see what you did there. No one picks Georgians? Apparently not. No. Georgians were banned from Dogao. Nearly, you are my favorite AoE commentator. Sad to see this your last tourney you're hosting. So Marsh Madness, what are we expecting? Peter, hey yo. Byzantines? Persians? Lithuanians probably Golden Lakes, right? Why is Germany ending? Just curious, I'm new, lol. Go to my YouTube, there's a video, it's time, explaining everything. I will stop streaming after my next big event. My Twitch review nearly had my most viewed hours by about 300%. So John Lowe, enjoy as long as it lasts. If you understand German, you obviously missed a solid 200 German days, something like that. Yeah. NAC has been my favorite AU tournament. I'm very excited to see NAC 5, but I'm very sad to see it ending. Let's be better than Scrubs and Prison Break. And try to end on a high. 100 seconds to go. Need to write a book from player's perspective. Don't think so. What shall I do with my Prime then after these stops? Give it to the smallest streamer that you enjoy and try to support them. A lot of great, underappreciated Age of Empires streamers. Maybe you find someone that you find entertaining. I kind of want to rewatch Prison Break. Season 1 was really good. Really good. A lot of things to watch then if you're gone. No. Season 3? I didn't mind Season 3, yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. I just found you and you're quitting. Enjoy the next 5 weeks. Enjoy the next 5 weeks. Has the patch been released? Yes. Monday evening. All the info on the AOE 2 Twitter, or AOE Twitter, in the AOE official AOE Discord, or the AOE website. Do you go back to poker? No. Like, at least not full time. I might play a bit, but obviously smaller than I used to. What are you most excited about live post full time streaming? Time. No. And hopefully a free mind. Will you go back to teaching? Potentially. I'm looking into options. Will you still do occasional streams? Depends on my job. Depends on my job. How much time I will have. What I will do. Okay. Dogao with the Japanese here on Marsh Madness. We will have El Nero with Persians. We're expecting some land aggression here because you can't properly wall on those stony areas, and therefore aggression on land is always going to be paying off. But also some water play because fish is quite a nice thing in Age of Empires. Is Age of Noob still active? I don't know. Any plans outside of job and AoE stuff that you see yourself executing next year? I think I want to learn cooking. Like not like go to culinary school, but my ideal thing is like 2 weeks of cooking lessons or something like that. Because obviously I'm going to cook a lot in my life. Like hopefully the next 40-50 years. And I know some stuff, but I think I'm missing a lot of basics. Yeah. And I think it would be nice. Saves a lot of money. That's like, it's more like I would like to enjoy my food more. Like the other week I made something and it was just not special. Right? It didn't have don't want to say it had no structure. Yeah, it had no structure. That was what I would say. It was just okay. It was a rice dish, some vegetables, some tomato soup. I put some work into it. I put the vegetables in that I liked, but it was proper seasoning. Yeah, I know. It has the seasoning that I liked. Do you cook with the recipes? I did some HelloFresh, like let's say 20 or something. And sometimes I use recipes. Most of the time I don't. Sounds tasty. It was reasonable, right? But it was yeah. I'm aiming for more. I cooked 2, but my mean girlfriend says putting pizza into microwave is not real cooking. Mean, really mean. Yeah. Like I still like am missing lots of basics, I believe, right? For example, salt, pepper seasoning you kind of do earlier, and the green seasoning you do at the end. Something on that level, right? I'm probably missing a lot of basics there. Like I don't even know different kind of potatoes, for example. Like if it's the soft cooking or hard cooking version. Yeah. Again, for which kind do I use which potato? Yeah. Not that I'm liking potatoes too much, but like those are kind of basic, yeah. Did you see the movie The Menu? No. Learning how to make cream and sauce is really up my cooking game. Yeah. That's, for example, a bit of a problem, right? I think, like, I'm eating vegan at home, and sauces are simply worse. Like, that's a vegan cream sauce is simply worse than milk-based sauce, like with real cream. And I think that might be what I'm struggling a bit with as well. Yeah. Will you do casual cooking streams when you feel like it? No. Yeah. Stable opening from El Nero. Archery range opening from Dogao. So much more spice in Indian food? Yeah. It's often because fat is lacking, especially in vegan cooking. Vegan butter, I recommend green Arslan helps. Ooh. Not impossible, right? I'm also like obviously counting calories, so I'm not putting endless amount of oil in there, not a lot of cream. Like it's tomato sauce is obviously like really, really easy to keep them low on calories, right? Your food. But then it's like a lot of taste is fat. And if you count calories, that's not going to happen. So I think that's kind of limiting me as well right now. Nani? Yeah, I had some cooking streams in my 100-hour streaming week, yeah. I think I cooked like 3 dishes there, yeah. If you add butter, you have more calories you can count. Yeah, maybe that's the way I should approach it. Try wine in your sauces. Will add a lot of flavor. Oh, scouts are in. And Oniro harassing a bit. Yeah, I don't mind wine. I think I only in my bolognese get some wine. And obviously if I do risottos. It's bulking season anyways? Yeah, for me it is. But yeah. Look into coconut milk. Yeah, I'm cooking a lot with the coconut milk, but only if I go into Asian direction, right? Okay, let's talk about the game a bit. Togao now arrives with his archers and spearmen. That could be quite some nice pressure. The scout is helping out as well. Should get 1 kill quite easily. Yoinks that one. Spearman around. Only one single skirmisher is diving onto that one with his scouts. But it's now getting pushed away. One skirm alone. He's doing quite a bit. Now a bit of a traffic jam here with the 2 villagers. Scouts moving back, and El Nero gets to kill all this quite easily. While he sits on 7 fishing ships in the back. 6 over here for DauT. No big losses on that front. And it will be scouts plus skirms. You could also look into MSG powder as an Asian supermarket. It elevates taste and is basically protein powder. Okay. Yeah. This is cooking stream now? Yeah, maybe it is. It's a food discussing stream. Sauce out of a bouillon is quite nice with some cornstarch. You can achieve something nice and vegan. Okay. Yeah, like, as I said, like, I'm missing so many basics, right? Obviously not going to remember everything that we are talking about right now. Okay, DauT gets to Archer Scout. Really nice composition there compared to Scout Skirm. That will really struggle and needs to get quite some kills there. Oh, gets a hit. That was quite juicy. Is banana pizza low carb? Nope. DauT defends this one quite easily. And this one is shaping up to be more and more a map that is played on land, and people taking it way slower on water here from what it looks like. Armor now for those scouts. Has 5 out there and goes for bloodlines. Not unlikely that we could add a second stable. Not yet. Fishing ship still fishing. Name checks out. Oh, micros a bit here. And goes back. Skirms out on the field. Can maybe get some damage done onto the scout. Oh, 1 damage. Someone should mill that fish in the middle. Don't think we will see that. Ever. Skirms relatively exposed. You see DauT now jumping with his skirms, and the scouts don't really know how to engage this one. Not enough spearmen mixed in there as well. And Nero is getting completely cleaned up here. Oi. Those 2 spearmen of DauT added so much value because Nero felt like he couldn't really jump onto it, and is now getting cleared up completely. KD 14-6. What a nice fight by DauT. And those scouts, look at that. We had 1-1-1 upgrades and bloodlines, and still the loss against only fletching. That's the power of scouts and archers. Oh, baby. 21 against 9 military now. Make it 21-8 pretty soon. Nope. And DauT continues with the aggression, while Nero is probably investing a lot now. Even goes for the attack upgrade. DauT will get to Castle Age behind this, and then I wouldn't be surprised if he gets to more Knight crossbow quite easily. While that's also good for Persians, I fear that the timing will just be so much better for DauT. So much investment still for Nero here, and yeah, those could be some dead wills. Another skirm in danger. And that has to be some dead wills, yeah, indeed. And I think Nero now takes the engagement. This should be relatively even. Archer still around though. Can still maybe jump for a bit more. No, actually still on that hill. Really solid. Skirm shoots from the side. Did JorDan do well? Really interesting games. Yeah, he did really well. Matze did some really interesting strategies though. If you're a JorDan fan, it's set to rewatch. For sure. It's one of the... It's short, but it's really sweet. Yeah. And yeah, that's the power of Persians, right? Not too far behind. That's sick. That's really sick. Oh, and triple range. Goes for more archers. It seems like a second mining camp even. Indeed, yeah. Nero lost only 2 wills after all that pressure. That's true. That's really solid. Worker-wise, still really even. Water, relatively safe. Hennedy, you were my most watched channel in 2023. Okay. Question your life choices. And do better. Yeah. Hopefully you will have a better year next time. You want to go home and rethink your life? Yeah, maybe. That's quite some archer aggression now. Not too much production though. And Nero. That's not a pretty lumber camp in the back for a long time. 2 knights can obviously clear this one up quite easily. What else are we doing? Okay, full CA again by DauT. Worked out really well last time. Interesting that he is not pushing through the middle. Oh, this could be really bad. This could be really bad for Nero. Crossbows, are they spotted? We also need to kind of check water. Okay, skirms are seeing this. This could be some dead builds. Sends the knights in there, maybe for some body block. Second armor upgrades coming in. Could be some dead builds. Look at how DauT is even focusing down the ones in the back first. Now pushes everything back 83%, and he's not really getting anything out of this. Shift click those villagers. Goes for the gold. Gets more villagers on that town center. Now this is the moment where you maybe want to switch onto gold. Gets more villagers, and all of those crossbows will die. But they found quite some villager kills. Can't be too unhappy with that. 4 villagers dead. And maybe even a bit more. 8-0 there. So 6 villagers lost, while we have some harassment in that end. So really nice moves here by DauT at the same time. Yeah, the full clear up, but DauT now with a better economy goes for the war galley upgrade, monastery as well, and full CA play. DauT just needs to chill, needs to survive the first attack, and then should be looking okayish. Persian double TC though. Rematch is still a thing in ranked. Have they ever been? Have they ever been? Am I confused? No second town center by DauT. Did not sell his stone though. Monk a bit late. Now goes for the second town center next to the stone. To see over here could also be an option. And now the knights are in. Can take a fight with the advantage. DauT goes for the hill. 3 spearmen. Knights obviously can always run through this area with the stone here. And CA arriving, getting 2 kills. When do you last heard of Chris? Oh, last Nations Cup, no? So like 3 months ago? A bit close to the town center here maybe. DauT really seems to like Cav archers. Well, the civilizations kind of invited it, plus the maps kind of invited it. But yeah, certainly doesn't hurt to get them here. Persians, I think that would be one of the things you typically want to play against them. Yeah, crossbows feel just wrong. Oh, could be that farm. Doesn't want to go for the snipe though. DauT set was funny. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That fortified clearing game makes me mad. That still makes me so mad. That's nice to see. Kind of weird that we only have 2 deer spawning there. And that one single monk forces Nero to retreat. For the person that earlier asked, like, are monks trash now? Like, that's the big swing, right? 7 knights, or you have 5 knights, or like 6 knights and the opponent has 1. Just such a big swing in that situation. Also, now Thumbring again. DauT really early with that. And water's now lost. So DauT, nice win in that regard. That's just not really sweet behind the scenes. And still has 9 fishing ships. Oh, there will be some dead wills. On 2 dead wills, because Nero resigns this one. DauT takes the 2-0 lead in this one. Yeah, it just feels like there's a bit of a skill gap, but what are we expecting? Seed 13 against 35. DauT, one of the all-time greats. Not much to say. It just felt like Archer Scout, and that mid fight here just won him the game. Just crazy kitty. After that had the aggression, could switch into Castle Age, had so many more resources. And not much Nero can do from there, I believe. Was really tricky. Tried to make something happen, but how? Okay. Marsh Madness finished. Let me see what will be the next map. Golden Lakes will be the third map. So Nero goes for his third home map. Makes lots of sense. Japanese winning. And we have Persians, the first pick, not getting a win. And what are we seeing on Golden Lakes? Ooh, oh, I hate the civilizations for Nero here. Byzantines and Lithuanians for DauT still left. Ooh, likely going to go for Lithuanians there, I think. Oh, and there's nothing special for Nero. Maybe Khmer. Yeah, Nero basically looked at as the number 43 in the world right now. Right? So... and still getting owned quite a bit by number 20. After this game, we can do the math. I think we broke $30,000 in support today. After this game, after the set, I mean. And yeah, it is going to be Khmer. Does not excite me. So 20 is really stacked at the moment. Yeah, thinking that DauT was C20. And we're thinking that 19 people would be better than him right now. Sick. Is there a place to see upcoming patch changes? Yeah. Age of Empires website. In the pub file, like if you select the next patch, then you can always see them. Yeah. Like obviously now it's not public which one will be the next one because we just had one yesterday. Who was the best German AO2 player till 2010? Team games, Alclan Bender. In Deathmatch, Alclan Bender. In 1v1s, Drinky T, probably. Yeah. Something like that, yeah. Nili, can I ask something? Dave, UT90, do a lot of keep this game alive. Does Microsoft provide you guys anything? Not money, of course, but anything? Well, I'm getting $100,000 to host the NAC 5 from them. So, that's something, I would say. Yeah. Like, they put a lot of money up for Age of Empires tournaments. I'm not sure why DauT goes double bore here. Picked them quite early. When did JorDan become the best German AO2 player? Like 2011 or something? When did JorDan start playing? Like, I was not around. Yeah, I would say 2011. 2010 maybe. Yeah. Okay, Byzantines versus Khmer. Feels kind of weird to see Khmer here. Because on this map you build fewer farms than you usually do. So I think Khmer kind of needs to play fast castle to make anything happen here. potential of siege. Isn't Byzantine great with Mong defense though? Buildings have more HP. Can go for camels. Cheaper pikes. Like so many options there for the defense. Gartow would have more HP if he wanted to go for that, although that's kind of unlikely. And you always lose water, right? If you play it. Adding up our tournament contributions by mass would give us a hint, roughly. No. No. Like, isn't Forgotten Empires having 45 people full-time employed? Something like that? Is that not giving us a hint? More like it? Obviously, they have other projects, right? AoE 4, Retold, did AoE 3, did AoE 1, but yeah, then you have a better idea, I would think. Yeah. Okay, so we kind of know what Dogao is doing, right? He is playing Pop 20, like Pop 21, basically, plus some fishing ships, and will contest some pawns. I wouldn't be surprised if he sends a villager in every corner. Yeah, already sends the one to the side. Do you know any devs personally? Like 30 of them? Yeah. Like, I know people. That was an unloomed villager. Yeah. I know a lot of them, yeah. Maybe 30 might be too much, but like 20 to 25 very easily, yeah. Yeah, I worked there for a year. I was responsible for coordinating tournaments. Basically, I said when is which tournament happening in Age of Empires calendar, and how much money are they getting from Microsoft for hosting that tournament. But then I was not allowed to play it in tournaments anymore because of conflict of interest, and therefore I quit because I wanted to play tournaments. Okay, and yeah, look at that. The triple contest, or I'm not sure if triple contest, but the triple dog play by Dogao can easily go for this one. I don't think he will really build too much out of it, so maybe this one is more of like a house villager, and this one builds the dog. Would you want to get back into that position now? Yes and no. I don't think it's a full-time job. But I liked it.
Bye.
Ironir will kick himself for not seeing the will. He sees the will. Did he scout this? Oh yeah, he did instantly. Question is, can he really contest this? Now the stable. Oh, that's interesting. Contesting water against Byzantines? He's not, right? He's not even building a fire galley here. And that's what I said, like, this is disastrous. This is disastrous. Oh man, oh man, oh man. We will see a sub 25-minute game here. At least a scout kill. That's nice. But Dogao saw the stable. So barracks should be flying in, or at least massive walls. This is actually a quite nice tight base for Dogao. Just needs to wall with 3 villagers now, and I think he can finish in time. Maybe 4 villagers. Oh, he goes for the big walls though. Oh, that's good for El Noniro. Those walls are good for El Noniro. He will get in, and he will get damage. Fire galley out. Okay, 1v1 fire galley. Obviously way better for the Byzantine player. And could still be repaired. Takes a lot of damage. Don't think that matters too much though. And yeah, Dogao, I think this is like a heavy misunderstanding on the timing here. He saw the stable earlier, so I'm like really shocked that he's building those walls that openly, this late with that many villagers. I think like just the tight wall with 3 vills, and he would be fine. Now he has to go for Spearman. It's kind of a headache. I still don't think like the outcome of the game will be affected at all, right? It will soon be 3 pawns against 0 pawns. So DauT will be fine. We have 11 on gold though. What is happening here? Not really what you want to do with Khmer most of the time. But this is still annoying. And DauT, this is not great Age of Empires by him. If we now had El Nero following this one up with an archer range, like now 2 archers arriving, which I think if he played it perfectly might have been an option instead of having 11 on gold. Then DauT is in a real world of pain. But not really happening. Also late walls here. Well, DauT is typically the guy that I praise a lot for walling in time. Oh, gets in hit and a kill here. Now the market. Kind of needed. And I think El Nero still has a shot here. DauT's cast stage timing will be horribly late. And El Nero will be up pretty soon. So I think there will be a difference of at least 2 minutes in uptime. Still contesting the water. Okay, I was back to kill that villager. Nice play, nice play. 8 fishing ships against 5. Now the market for DauT. Price is only 100 food bought. It's not the craziest thing ever. Does building docks force DauT to spend gold and wood when L is only spending wood? I see only spending wood. And Nero is also spending gold, like Fire Galleys also cost gold. Why are Hera and Viper not competing? They are directly invited to the tournament, right? We are looking at a qualifier, and since they are considered to be the top 2 of the top 4 players in the world, they were directly invited into the tournament, together with Leary and Mr. Yo. Leary and Mr. Yo, not Tado and Mr. Yo. Tado had to qualify, and did so. There's a great website that gives you the info. If you go to !NAC5, for example, or !Wiki, more information there. Also, if you go to YouTube, there's a trailer about everything, trying to explain the tournament format and who is invited and why. Forward Siege Workshop, let's go. The question is, what do you open with? Is it Scorpion? No, it has to be Mangonel first, probably. Mangonel Monastery. I think a 2 villager forward might have made more sense. Scout still out. Still competing and still repairing. Not bad by El Nero. Is there a chance he gets to the War Galley upgrade? Resources are okay-ish for it, I believe. And then he can still contest this water, but oh no, he lost that second dock. Yeah, okay. Then it's no option for him. Siege Tower opening, of course. Oh, how did I not know that? Oh boy. Oh, that's costly. And now the stable. Does he see this? Does not see it. 4 knights in the queue. That's quite a bit. Was he too greedy with his 3 docks? I think he was too greedy with the walls. I think the 3 docks were totally fine, right? He actually even went 4 docks. And I think that was absolutely fine. Just needed to wall smaller. And then the life would have been so much easier. And I think they would have been up to Castle Age closer. No. Now the first Scorpion. Oh boy. Not sure if I like that too much. Double stable, by the way. Yes. Yeah, and I think we need the monastery way earlier. And this is not enough pressure. Could be rewalled if he just takes like 3 vills. But also just full camel. Now will be really solid for him. Oh, he goes full knights? What? Why is he going knights? Isn't he Byzantines? Oh, that's something I don't understand at all. What? That feels really off. Once you clear this one off, apparently. Knight goes for the Scorpion. Scout is around to maybe intercept the Monk. Not really happening, though. Clears the Scorpion. Buys himself some more time. I did not cast the Classic Pro with the Say My Name set, no. Maybe he's anticipating more siege. But if you clear everything up with camels, like you can still kill the siege afterwards. Oh, you're better against monks. But still, if they convert a unit, your unit is cheaper. What does a Scorp do better than a Mango? It's cheaper, it's out earlier. Okay, now he's switching to full camel. Yeah, I think that makes lots of sense. Fishing ship count 13 to 0. Jumps into the house. Nice move. Can now heal up a bit more. And there's no siege follow-up. Where's his gold now? Actually added the town center. Is he not on gold? What's happening here? Okay, probably wants to build a town center in the middle somewhere. Okay. Actually there. Our spot is not in chat? Yep. Oh, camels now out. Let's go. One scout only? That's a lot of camels. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Maybe some more scouts could be an option. That's so many camels. And yeah, he just accepts the conversion here, I believe. Scout is out. And there was 2 conversions. One might be converted back. Nah, even deletes both of them. So there was 2 monks against 2 camels traded off. That's not good enough for El Nero, who really needs to do damage. But it's heavily ahead in villagers, so like 3 TC play. Maybe he goes full barracks now. It's actually not too bad for El Nero. I'm a bit surprised. Sorry for the book chapter written on target marketing in the chat. Well, it's like that. That is a post with a length that I approve in this this chat activity. Since I started watching a lot of tourneys, I find myself typing 11 to random people outside AoE. Does this happen to you? I don't interact with people outside of AoE, so no. That was the easiest pushback I've ever seen. Well, El Nero also is not all-inning, right? He is at 3TC himself. Like, El Nero's eco is better now. If he gets to 6 pikemen, he is fine. How can he get to those, though? That's the question. I don't think 4 barracks are needed either, and DauT might be thinking about imping. I think DauT will play like a 55 villager imp timing, and then go for Arbalest. And that will be unstoppable for El Nero. I think that's the big problem. I think 4 barracks is now the overcommitment. Right, and that's what I said that DauT never does. Like, El Nero will have 15 pikemen at the 30-minute mark. And DauT won't have a single cavalry build in the next 3 minutes. Right? It's full Arbalest switch. And against full pikemen. And this is when we earlier talked about like DauT strengths. This is something that won't happen to him. What's the best unit if you can only have 15 of them? Monks. Maybe have you talked to someone outside of AoE in the last 10 years? No, why? Why would I? Like even longer. Like maybe I ask someone for directions, but then yeah, that's the no, maybe. Most of the time I try to avoid human contact.
But
Yeah, that's just like oh. DauT heavily housed here. Is he preparing houses? Only with 2 wilds. Not the proper numbers. And yeah, that's what I said, right? We have now 19 pikemen, and they won't do anything. Like, he's just running into Arbalest now. And that's it. Deletes again. Okay, I think I like the fighting now for El Nero. Just trying to take the fight shortly before him. But DauT won't really give it to him too easily. And that's another kill. Now the pikemen are dying against the crossbows. And they didn't do anything. Nice conversion against the camel. Now after all the pikemen are dying, the camels are back at it again. And we'll take one big fight. And I think El Nero could consider staying in this one if he saw the population. But he now knows, okay, just castle aged all in. And you will have Arbalest pretty soon. GG, good luck next. DauT takes this one 3-0. Seed 13 against 35. We didn't expect too much else, but this one was nice. This one was nice by DauT. Pretty controlled games. Double CA play, and this one with the crossbows. Yeah, just great patient play. We all love the effort you put into the whole thing organizing. Thank you. Sub 25 minutes, he said. Well, El Nero delayed it a bit. But it was technically over. What's stopping DauT from being a top 10 player? He used to be a top 10 player. I think just time. I think if he was like fully committing to Age of Empires, he could be. Like his mechanics are there. His mindset is there. His grind potential is there. Like he has so many things. I think just getting another extra 5 to 10 practice sets in before the big tournaments could really help him. But he's just busy a lot. Or like shift up priorities, maybe something like that. Okie dokie, next set is in 24 minutes. I'm not going to cover that one though. I will go on my couch, rest a bit, because we will have more sets tomorrow. We can quickly check those and see what's coming our way tomorrow. So, Fire versus Surakuma is continuing. I'm not sure. I think I might just cover this. Yeah. That's going to happen 13 UTC. I think Surakuma is leading... Oh. Surakuma is leading 1-0. They had some drops today because of the bad patch. And that will... continue. Then we will cover Freaking Andy versus Bad Koala. At the same time, Sebastian Jibatong. We won't really cover that. Then we probably will have all this overlapping a bit. We'll then jump into MBL versus iBuy Power. Probably then Mihai versus Uzi. And that's the day for tomorrow. Yeah. I can give it to you in written form as well to maybe have a bit of a better overview for you with time zones. Oops. Over here, so you have a bit of a better understanding of this. So that will be on the menu tomorrow. Will the other matches be on MTV T90 Day, for example? T90, no. Mem, Dave can choose whatever they cover. Dave sometimes likes to cover other sets. Yeah. So, let's take a look. We have Rettich flying in, going for a mouse pad. So, thank you so much for that. We will edit some stuff now. So, Rettich goes for the mouse pad. Let's go. And we had donations on PayPal. I think for hoodies or something. Senior Bonus goes for a hoodie. Let's go. Then we have Rettich. Rettich was the mouse pad. Okay. And Roman wants a mouse pad. Is that the same one? Is that... I have to figure out who's Frederick. Ah, that's Frederick. So we have another mouse pad, giving us 13 mouse pads now. And we have... the write on. Did that person write me? Ah, yeah. Should be $500 minus whatever conversion rate. I'd like a hoodie. Ideally with DauT. Otherwise I'll take the username on the whiteboard for the hoodie. Okay, okay, okay. So we have another hoodie and another whiteboard person. So hoodie, whiteboard. Nice. So we are 29,500 right now. Okay, okay, okay. So we're getting there. And this was updated last 13th at... let's just write 21 GMT. Yeah. Nice. How many players are there with top 10 potential? You need to specify that question. Like, no, it's yeah, try to be more specific. Want to destroy north and east docked by land? Yeah, could have been an option. You're right. Also, people, if you want to join the meetup, we have a beautiful one there. 450 people in there Saturday and Sunday. We will have people come by, the players and the casters. You can chat with them, have a drink with them, talk about the great games that they had during the days. Let's take a look. How many tickets are sold? We are looking at 361 sold. Let's update that in the Discord as well. Out of 430. So like 15 tickets today. Not bad, not bad, not bad. We're getting there. Still professionally active poker player? No. I'm doing Age of Empires like 17 hours per day. Not a lot of time for poker. How much donations will cover the expenses? 76,000 or something like that. Might be depending a bit, yeah, but something like that. Unlikely to be Bavarian beer, no. We are in Berlin. How come there are still so many people tickets left, people? Well, it's pricey. You have to commit to both days. We sold more than double the ticket amount than last time. And I think there's still a full weekend to go. By the way, what I thought would go way more wild is actually the raffle, right? The $200 to get into a raffle to attend NAC 5. Like, be there in person. I thought that would be something people would go for way more. Obviously, the raffle will be on Sunday. So maybe you still want to buy your ticket for that one. What do you think about the current pro scene? It feels like nice to see so many players that are giving us good performance. I would say that within top 20 or so it can happen to see one of the very top 5 lose a game from them. A game from them quite easily. Let's say number 6 till number 20. Like everyone can take sets, which is really nice. Oh man, thanks for the host. I didn't realize. Where are the tickets? Exclamation mark meetup. If I wasn't a student and would work full-time, I would definitely attend a day in the house. Too bad. Like you can join at the weekend as well. Will the event itself take place in Berlin or Hamburg? Berlin. Still gonna be at the meetup and I'm hyped. Well, okay. I thought that was the same person writing. How many tickets were there for Heidelberg? Maybe the most fans live in the south? Like 300 maybe? Terms and conditions for the raffle to attend? Pay $200? Kind of that's it, right? Obviously, if you don't behave, I'd throw you out. Not much. I think I would appreciate if you showered within the last 3 days. Yeah. Where can I get a cheap place to sleep in Berlin during the event? In the meetup info, I think we posted... Oh no. Like the ABBA hotel will cost you like maybe 90 a night. Something like that. That's a discount code of 15%. Maybe 80 a night. And that's the hotel where the meetup is happening. If you feel like doing that. Something cheaper, probably Google. You probably can stay for like 40 a night. Somewhere in Berlin. It won't be pretty though. Yeah, so I will call it here. I wish you all a wonderful Wednesday. We will be back, as I said, tomorrow with this schedule. No late matches though, which surprises me a bit. But okay. Yeah, so everything will be really crammed together. There's only one match not scheduled yet. That is Miguel versus Kingston. Perhaps to expand on what I mean, is it limited to someone inside Europe? Is the person who wins responsible for accommodation? Well, I can get you a cheap hotel deal. Like you can get even a better rate. And you will obviously have to get there yourself. But we will give you food. We will give you drinks there. Yeah. I think it makes most sense if you already attend the meetup as well. Yeah. If you had to put all your money on the player who will win, who would it be? Who would qualify? Ah, qualify. Probably JorDan right now. How many tickets left? T90 obviously checking the NAC 5 Discord where it's always updated. We are at 69 tickets left, right? Yeah. 361 sold, 430 in total. The check Wikipedia didn't show. Shame. Did Dogao win? Score on the screen. You will get there. Where can I see when players have their matches? Liquipedia, a website. And the NAC 5 Discord. Bought the ticket for the event today. Any chance to buy an NAC hoodie t-shirt during the event? Not really, no. No. We will sign everything before and ship it. What we can do is simply I can give it to you at the event. Right? Then we save shipping. There's so much information on the screen, we are too blind to see things we want to know. Nearly, you're planning this all by yourself. Basically, I outsource some small things, but it's 95% me, yeah. It's like, I would think like 600 hours of planning in total. Would love to go to the party? Well, you're maybe like 15 clicks away. Yeah, T90. Can you do me a favor and do a bit sellout for the $200 thing? Like the add into raffle to spend a day at NAC 5. Was Riding Knight invited? As a drinking buddy, yes. As a host, no. We don't really need that role. Hope the issue with computers gets resolved and you find a supplier. Let's hope so. Oh, Deserter, all the best to you. 7 hour ride, but worth it? Nice. See you there. There's like typically 10 people covering those games. I wouldn't be surprised if we have like 15 people covering tomorrow. I think you're not really going deep enough into digging. Go search the Age of Empires category and you typically find people that are casting a lot of games. What's the donation amount to secure Huang spot? I said for 50k you can add a player of your choice. So if you feel like you want to add DauT, you want to add if you want to add Huang, yeah. Is it possible to choose the day which you want to be in the raffle for? You can choose a day. If it's not taken, and no days are taken right now, you can choose the day. Yeah, Song 50k are not enough. And it's more like Song, what's my pain grade to add him? I think 70k. Song is 70k. Everyone else is 50k. 69 420. Oh, yeah. Saturday will be great again, having 3 streams open. Only 3? You don't want to follow all the matches? Disappointed. Okie dokie. I will call it here. We're close to 30k. How much to add? What do you mean? What matches next? Oh, I'm ending it here. Sorry. Technically the next match starting in 7 minutes will be Valas versus... I don't even know who was that. Check Wikipedia. Lobo. Valas against Lobo. That will be in 6 minutes. I would assume... Oh no, is Dave entering it as well? Well, if no one is streaming, then we will go for it. F it. Okay, then I need to eat now, though, in front of you. Let's go. Let's go. If we can go full sellout mode, why not? Right. Okay. Okay, I will eat in front of you, though. Something really disgusting happened today. So as you guys know, I'm vegetarian and try to actually eat vegan at home. And thank you. But it's like not because I want to eat healthy or like I'm sorry for the animals. It's more like a moral choice, right? More for the people. And I did partake in an app that is called Too Good To Go. It is basically anyone who does food, and before stuff is thrown away, they will give it up for like 25% of the cost or something, right? And you can basically, you get a time window and you can pick it up. So what I did this morning is I went to a hotel and picked up their breakfast menu and their breakfast buffet. And it cost me like €4, and I got a massive bag of like 20 bread rolls, half a kilo of cheese, like slices and such, and I got like probably 500 grams or a pound of scrambled egg, like 30 to 40 meatballs, and half a pound of bacon. That was one bag, and I ordered 2. So I have like 1 kilogram of scrambled eggs, like 70-80 meatballs and bacon. And as I said, like I'm typically vegan, right? So I now have to chew through all of this. My girlfriend saw me while I showed her everything, and I was like, look at that, I bought this for €9, right? And this is like probably worth at like 50, 60 euros or something like that, right? And I started eating this breakfast. I ate probably through 25%. And it's the first time that I ate bacon in like probably like 20 years. And obviously it was a bit cold because I had to carry it home. It was really nice. I really like the meatballs. So the next 3 days, I'm basically eating through meat to not throw away the food. Too Good To Go is the name of the app. I absolutely love it. What I do a lot is work with bakeries, right? Just pick up bread before it's thrown out. 25% of that much food is still a lot. Yeah. Like I was really hungry. I didn't eat a lot yesterday. And yeah, it's basically like I prepared bread rolls for me now. Like out of those, like those sliders, I could probably make 25 or 30 out of those, right? And then croissants and such, it's ridiculous. So basically half of it I now packed, and we searched for homeless people around where I live. But I live in such a poshy area that we don't even have, even our regular homeless people that I wanted to give it weren't around. So I will give it again tomorrow and try to see if they are back. Yeah. Yeah, vegetarian bags. Yeah, some of them have it, but this hotel didn't have it. I was there for the very first time. It's awesome. Don't you have people in your house? They wouldn't take it. Like, I don't talk to anyone in my house, right? So it's the first time me introducing them, and I was like, yeah, do you want to have like half a kilo of fried bacon? Yeah. Yeah. Absolute disgrace, food waste. I'm trying to do my part. Yeah, the thing is, like, it's they obviously, like, they would throw it away, right? In German law, I think if it's put out on the buffet, you can't reuse it. So they just give you a lot. And Lobo is 31, right? Where is he? 34. Too Good To Go is the name of the app. Really love it. Really love it. Are they done with the draft already? Yeah, they're fully done. Wow. This is the schedule for tomorrow. Wait. What are we doing here? Something like this. That's not pretty. It's not pretty, but okay. Thank you for shouting this cause out, and thank you for past NACs and also lowering a bit minimum. Ah, yeah. It was a pleasure. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, 95 euros for 2 days of entertainment and food and drinks is such a good deal. Thank you for all your work, Neely. Thank you, thank you. If I sold fewer than 350 tickets, I would have probably lost money on it. So I hope you guys understand, like, that I'm not, like, really generating anything, right? It's just central Berlin location costs, right? We pay close to 4,000 a day for the location alone. And then obviously all the extra costs. Or like for the room, 4,000 a day for the room alone. How can we buy? Exclamation mark, meetup. Did you do your history of AoE segment a few days ago? So it's on YouTube or VOD, obviously. The German one, it is not. I will do it next Monday. I think we put Vallas in blue. And how are we calling him? I think we just call him Lobo, right? He has a weird name. Why are you so hard on yourself, not making profit? That's a question I often get. It's just like, I feel 95 euro is a lot. And I don't want to have anyone feel like, wow, this feels a lot, I can't afford it. Just like I'm trying to explain this, like, why we got to this price. And why I'm not making profit myself for the main event. simply because I feel like putting everything into the event would make the event better. And for me, it's more important to have the best possible event I possibly could and lose 10,000 euros instead of having something at 95% and gain 10,000 euros. And with that, we are jumping into this game on Brood War. A relatively new map, or very new map, kind of. We have 4 different spawning positions in each direction. That could be possible, so you have to see where your opponent actually is spawning. This time we have a close spawn, and Lobo is actually playing, I don't know what strategy. He walls this off. This is not to the side. This feels very, very, very awkward what's happening here. He's playing Bengalis, and on the other side we have Valas playing Malians, and he will see the walls, and we'll see that this is somewhere open. He opened with a dog, and Lobo didn't. I'm a bit confused what the strategy plan is here. We have Valas as seed 15, and Lobo as seed 34. Yeah, the walls are really weird. I like how the map pool is diverse, but not too weird. My biggest problem with Hidden Cup is the overuse of gimmicky swarm terrain. Is that with every Hidden Cup though? Or are you just thinking of like 2 maps? Because I think Cup is something I remember, and then I don't agree too much with it. Right? And I think Cup is a really good map. I'm not sure, but it's, I think, Too Good To Go just works in the middle of Berlin and not at the sides. Never try to. Just look at it. I don't know. I obviously live very central in the city. Yeah. Just take it, and maybe if you like travel inside the city, right? That's what I often do. Like let's say, come from like meeting friends and feel like, okay, I will pick something up and we'll eat it tomorrow. Or I was out during the day and thought like, okay, let's grab some dinner. And it's cheap. Still no dog. And this is an extra 2 TC boom, extra 2 villager boom by Bengalis with eco upgrades. Which NAC map should be the most aggressive? Dry graveyards, I believe. It might be the toughest map to wall. And Lobo will be... Okay, I can't get out here. He even opens! He opens the wall to get outside. Well, I could... Like, Lobo... There is another way outside. You didn't need to really open the wall. And he will be super shocked seeing a scout inside. And he's like... Did he really go through? In the millisecond that I opened those walls? Okay, but nice reaction. Sees it instantly, but builds it going away. Does he not have Loom? He does have Loom. Why is he that scared of a half HP or 2/3 HP villager? Oh no, this could be a Trapville. Oh, it is a Trapville. Why are we seeing this? Oh, that could be nice. Should easily win this with the scouts. Nice. Okay. Lobo. Nice pickup against Valas here. And now the dog to contest. Waltz that villager in. Against 30 HP obviously would lose. It's fine. He can delete another wall. Yeah, he might. And then this is open as well. This is just... This is wild. Oh man, that's a funny opening. Oh, villager in danger. Sends more villagers now. Sends quite some villagers. What is happening here? And he was housed at the same time. Full disaster. Wanted to send some help, but felt like, okay, it's more important to be housed. Oh, not housed. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And now stone walls. Ah, this is just full disaster. He opened the walls again for the scout, and this scout is now going out. Like, Lobos has no idea. Like, he doesn't know. It's even like, the trees look differently. Maybe as a tree mod, where every tree looks the same, but the forest never goes this far. It's exactly the same every single time. Right, this is a different elevation as well. Ay, 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 ay. Oh man. Now the barracks. Valas will be up a bit later. And didn't I promise myself to eat a bit more? Let's eat one of those meatballs. They're good. Lobo is streaming, but he's only showing an overlay. I respect that. Let's see. This is Lobo's stream right now. So if you really want to see the shift draft, and you see at the bottom he's clicking. So if you want to study the shift draft, you can go over to Lobo's stream again. Quite some content. Oh. Is an POV streaming rule. You have to have a 2-minute delay. No other problems with it. It's already great content. Yeah, maybe. He's opening the vaults again, closing behind. This is just like. Oh man, oh man, oh man. And Valas is now moving down. Probably TC here next to the gold. Could make lots of sense. Obviously, we don't have stone over here. So, could be maybe a knight. Could be maybe some more scouts. Water fight. Not the greatest demo. Yeah, this is... Now the double town center drop. Don't hate it. I love the array with Unitex. Let's see how much we can use them. Also, I can learn the names a bit more. Pikes, Mahayana, Tigui, Farimba. Everybody sometimes asks for a keyboard cam, mouse cam, etc. But Civ's draft cam is a different taste. Just watch the sets with DauT and JorDan. DauT Game 2 and all the JorDan games were quite entertaining. Yeah. Those were good sets. Did NC ever have true water maps? Well, if you call islands a true water map, then yes.
Hi.
Also, I think tide ponds. We used tides. Something with like the pond arena. Oh, that was a true water map. Yeah, tide pools. Tide pools, true water map, I would think. Although it was really easy to attack on land. Okay, more demos. So this is 2 TC against 3 TC. Lobo not with poor macro behind this. More villagers. Obviously +4. I'm advancing to Feudal Age and Castle Age. Not really contesting water too well though. Should be a conversion, right? New patch. Conversion timing is changed. Now he's using the gap. Oh, let's go. Is he streaming with the audio? Would be quite fun. Maybe he would show a reaction in 3 minutes. What? Okay, gets there. Now opens the palisade. Starts conversion, but obviously Lightkev can easily get away. Bit surprised that Valas is not going for 30. Oh, okay. Now I know why he's not going for a third TC. Hey, look at his stone. You can easily get the hill control here. This is good for Lobo. Gets the kill. Monk around now. Could go for some conversion. And gets the castle over here. Well, that's really surprising to me. Remember, you can't really get stone on your starting land. So either you need to expand towards the bottom, or in this case what Valas did. Go over here and collect some of the stone. I'm a bit surprised that he wants to play the Gebero style here. The armor just works really well against Geppettos, right? You do 7 damage instead of 10. Quite a difference. Oh, and those conversions are still locked in. Oh, what? We didn't click away. Massive mistake. Oh, this could have been 2-3 conversions, I believe. Oh, this is... And what? He clicked it again? Oh, this is the absolute worst monk fight I've seen in a very long time. Maybe ever. Like, he misclicked twice, or what happened there? He was just like, oh, I'm about to have a conversion. Let's click the monks away and reset the timer. A full disaster. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, well, I'm not sure what happened there. I'm not sure what happened. That feels very, very off. And builds another castle now. That will be a nice pressure point. Yeah, that monk obviously won't stop anything here. And now picking up some of the relics. Obviously you have one kind of in each... No. You have one on each island, one in this middle, right? And one in the unused corners. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Loba not too far from imping though. Okay. Obviously will need a castle. Now gets himself the force TC. Otherwise he can't really trap this, but won't really have any stone access, so this is kind of disastrous here. Would you say Hera is the clear favorite or slight favorite? Well, he's an underdog over the field, but the one with the highest winning percentage. I think right now I'm giving him like 35%. So whatever you make out of that. Maybe 40? Something in that ballpark. Where's Viper? If Hera is at 35? Germany. During NAC in Berlin. Oh, those are some nice snipes. Oh, yeah. Gets 3 quite easily. What win percentage? It's 5% points lower than that. Maybe around 30. Feels reasonable to me. 25, 30. And Leary will be squeezed in with like 15 to 20, and then the rest of the pack obviously have to get some percentages. We have to give Tero something between 5 and 10% as well. This looks GG already. Oh, Loba is on the way to Imp. We'll have the better economy. We'll get 8 extra villagers as well. But it feels like all the pressure is coming from Valas, yeah. Like he's in a really, really good position. Tero less than Leary? I would think so, yeah. Yeah. But it's close. Maybe both getting the 10% area. We have to give 10% to Mr. Yo as well. How has Yo performed in NSCs so far? 2 semi-final losses. NSC 3 semi-final loss against the Viper, 4-2. NSC 4 semi-final loss against Hera, 5-0. Ooh, that's more villagers here. This could be a forward castle by him or what? Ah, sent 6 villagers over. Oh, that's interesting. Will this be Elephant Archer play? I would be surprised if you could afford that. 3 castle. What is happening here? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And GG castle in the face. Lobo won't even get to Imperial Age. Typically people want to get to Imperial Age there. Yeah. If I go in with 3 army, doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Which army should he have gone for? He had the castle in his face. Like, do you want him to move out here? Do you want to move out here? What's the plan? I think imping was the only option to ever clear this. I think he was just too far behind because of all his shenanigans, like the fast feudal there without docking just felt so off. Yeah. So Valas with a really uncontested 1-0 lead here. And Brood War in the books. Malian's taking this one. And Bengalis should be one of the later picks. Yep. Kind of feels a bit weird on this map. Don't hate it. Think you kind of want bombard cannons on this map though. Yeah, Valas seed 15. What was the seed in the last qualifier round? In the first qualifier, Valas was seed 17. Yeah. Who did he overtake? Magugo, Hart, Sebastian, Dogao. Oh no, someone overtook him, right? Yeah. The number of the pairs is after the nickname, the ranking of the player? Seedings, yeah. Sebastian moved up? No, Sebastian was already seed 14. So he was higher. Arena, okay. Let's go. Chat interaction. Will there be new overlay in Capture Age? What do you want to see changed from this one? Like, what do you think should change? Would you say there is any up and coming pros in AO2, or will top 10 remain the same the coming year? Well, it's changing right now, right? Just last weekend, there was a qualifier for a $50,000 tournament, like an offline event, and like every top player tried to play this. And there's basically world ranking, and you would expect, okay, top 4 were invited, right? So you would think number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Would be the 6 players that go into the remaining 6, the round of 6, right? But I think it was something like seed 5, 9, like, or seed 1, 4, 14. Let me see that again. So 1, 4, 1, 4, 7, 14, 15, and 8. Like, those were the seeds that made it into the round of 6. So that really shows you that you think, okay, you know the top 10 in the world, but suddenly those players are performing. So the top 10 in the world doesn't mean it will be the top 10 in the world in the next qualifier, right? You would think like seed 2, 3, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 all didn't make it in there. So there's a lot of change right now. And you would think that as of right now, everyone between number 6 and 20 can take a set on every given day against the other one. How much are you into chemistry? Still thinking about the cooking? I like chemistry. Like, I had it as basically my advanced course in school. Yeah. Will there be additional plans by the player or only random? As you can see in the draft, the ones at the top are randomly generated, and then each player has 2 on their own. What subject did you teach in school? Math and social science. Could it be a strategy to postpone horse color with the poles as long as a regular spike in food is more useful to you than the shaving in wood? No. Because the initial spike obviously is higher as well. With horse color. Do you miss teaching? In some form. Yeah. is there Yo command, since Yo doesn't try to qualify. He doesn't need to try because he's directly invited. I guess Shadow was close to be directly invited and somehow. Yeah, if he wins one more game in the quarterfinals against Mr. Yo, he lost 4-3. If he wins that one 4-3, then he would have been invited. And Yo would need to qualify. But Yo completely wrecked the NAC 4 qualifier, so I would assume him to qualify with very high probability.
I found him.
So Turks against Poles. Sends 2 on gold, 2 on stone now. Builds the 4 farms. Double lumber camp at one side, something we don't see too often. I think nearly missed the part where students actually learn something, as he still spends a lot of time with immature people that are stupid from the time I create Twitch chat.
Gotowa jest.
Let's see how I would handle people.
Hazır.
AI is pretty useless for most stuff. That sounds like a pretty wild statement. Imagine nearly teaching us AoE. Wouldn't nearly be the best coach for AoE based on his teaching experience. I did multiple hundreds of coaching sessions. Like, I would say I have maybe 200 hours of coaching. Nah, that's maybe too wild. Let's say 100 hours of coaching on my YouTube. Yeah. So I would think I'm a reasonable coach, yeah. Obviously pricey, but not unlikely that if you're above 1100, I might be one of the best. Yeah. Did you wish Viper happy birthday? Nope.
Witajcie.
Valas obviously wants to not really take this fight, and light if he gets light cav, will be way better for him. Opens with scouts, but wants to get both eco upgrades in first. Quite a nice amount of farms, and we see probably the farm upgrade. And does he wait for the second farm upgrade? Feels like it. Are you going back to pitching after NAC? Maybe. I'm looking into options.
Evet.
Only 2 on gold. Quite interesting that he kept those at the front, did not go for the main gold spot. What Elo's Lobo? Let's go to Liquipedia and write me what it says there. Could give us an idea. Where can I see for qualifier tables? Exclamation mark bracket. Exclamation mark match. Okay, 2.4k for Lobo. Valas is scratching the 2.7k. Okay. Monastery now. Kind of in the back, right? Typically we see the monastery over here. How many players in the second NAC qualifier would you say could also have the potential to handle the rush and push pressure like JorDan had to do earlier today? Well, the same level, probably like 6-7. Still win the games. Like, I think especially game 1, I think 25 to 30 players are winning this. Yeah. Maybe more. Maybe like 42. I think most players would win this game. It is not a crazy winning strategy. It's a strategy that can throw people off guard, but it's not technically not a great strategy. In the second game, I think people can fall a bit more. Let's say 30 are winning this. Yeah. Nearly, maybe one day I will make it to your apartment. Well, exclamation mark NAC 5 support. You can be there. Now, second TC edit. No second farm upgrade. That makes me kind of sad here to see that. I don't like the 30C before the second farm upgrade. Really don't like it. Am I playing other games nearly? No, no time. Doing Age of Empires stuff like 17 hours a day right now. Not a lot of time. Does the Go meetup Lil the last time? I don't know what you're trying to say. Does poker not count? I don't even know when was the last time I played poker. Has to be some weeks. No second farm upgrade with poles. Makes me really angry. Really angry now. And this one is not even next to a 4-walk. Oh boy, the farm finished. You need to finish the 4-walk first. And this is basically a generic farm now. As you can see, 230, 250. Oh, I'm mad. I'm mad. This is not how you play poles. I'm really mad. Do you have other hobbies? Yeah, but I'm not doing any hobbies right now. As I said, like right now it's 17 hours Age of Empires per day and work and NAC preparation. Yeah. Are you in sleep? Yeah, kind of. What are you working? This is my job. Are you at least getting workout sport in? This morning I walked for 35 minutes in the morning. And yesterday I bought a rowing machine like 2 months ago. So that is something I'm doing at least a bit, yeah. Yeah. Oh, squeezed in. Does the winner go to the meetup like the last time? Exclamation mark meetup will tell you that all the players and casters are stopping by on Saturday. How many watts you pushing? I'm not doing watts. I'm doing like I don't know. I'm not doing watts. Couldn't get it. Did lots of damage on that light cap though. Places some farm into the face of the light cap. Interesting. We have loom. Any predictions for this qualifier? Yeah, I made a full video on my YouTube. You can check it out. Sends back all the light cap here. Interesting. Really doesn't want to lose a villager. Killing one villager would be enough. 5 minutes of idle time? Yeah. It's simply not how you play it, right? And now he does the second wood upgrade before the second farm upgrade. Like, this is not how you play poles. It's that simple. Like, 80% of the strength of this civilization comes from those crazy farms. And not going for the full potential is just wrong. So for everyone who doesn't know, those are basically mill replacements. If you build them and build a farm, they drop off a percentage of those farms into your bank account directly. And obviously, the higher the amount on those farms, the higher the end value is. Therefore, you always want to have the farm upgrades ASAP. As you can see now, right? This should be normally 250 food, but yoinky, 230. And the remaining 20 foods just jumped into the bank. And this could have been, instead of 250 start, should be 375. I love you, Neely. Thank you for everything you're doing for the community. Thank you. Oh, what a weird castle placement. Kind of wants to control the stone. Kind of makes sense as well. And I think he thinks he has heavy plow. It feels like it. Yeah, it feels like he has it. Feels like he thinks he has it. Yeah. It's the only explanation. Like, Lobo is too good. Like, he knows about this as well, right? Yeah. Well. This obviously could have been a good folk space as well. Has lots of space in general. Could delete one of the houses as well. Yeah, it just feels very solid. Will be the 4TC play. And what is Valas going to play? Heavy CA? I think Heavy CA Hassa makes lots of sense, right? Are the houses so far from the TC? 9 villages to start. They are placed before. He can't place those two. Now rushes the university. Was missing the second building for quite some time. And another forward. Maybe camel opening. I think heavy say are good enough. Don't think you need camels. But maybe he feels okay. It's just a more guaranteed win. I'm a bit surprised that he's opening that many stables. Yeah, that implies camel, though. Okay, now builds a lot of houses for himself. Also keeps space for farms. Goes for the golden stone upgrade. And yeah, I think Valas, he's not really committing to anything. Look at that. He wants to get vision. Yeah, he's not committing to anything. Okay, now he adds camels. Yeah. He wanted to see. There is an option. Oh, this is actually really clever. Because there is an option that the pole player just open arbor lists. Like, we have seen that multiple times as well. Winged Hussar plus Arps is the right comp here. The right comp is Winged Hussar plus Obuch, I believe. Ooh, some monks going down. Valas, in the end, actually 4 against 1 relic. Quite a nice opening. You play the Settlers as a child? The computer game? Yeah. Obviously was great. That's a nice rate. And now Hussar. Could be some dead wills. Could maybe right-click the castle even if you wanted to. Converted light cav in there. Does he go for it? No, he won't. Okay, lots of upgrades. Valas obviously sitting on a really good economy. Stop producing villagers right now, though. And yeah, camel's just such a good answer to this. Taking down quite some villagers. Valas just looks so strong here. So incredibly strong. I think it will be really tough for Lobo to make a lot of stuff happen. 1 villager finishing that castle. And now the full CA switch knows that he will have enough camels against everything. And that Lobo will have to switch. Swarms this one. Oh, this will be tough. This will be tough to click, actually. Yeah, and therefore, army's getting in. Castle denied even. And you see all the upgrades now flying in. More HP, more armor for those CA. Sval is considered to be best finished player. Always confuse Villis and him. Villis is considered to be better. But Valas is not far off. But Villis is way more accomplished, for sure. Yeah. I think Villis might be considered like number 9 or something in the world right now. And Valas maybe number 18 till 20, something like that. Oh, this is so bad for Lobo. Oh, he's getting shreked. Resource destroyed will be really good for him now. And yeah, so many Cavaliers dying. We'll get some more villagers now. Massive advantage. Lobo has no flag. Yep. From Mexico, though. KD is brutal. Yeah, yep. Now Bracer comes in as well. Only siege missing for Valas, and then he can pressure this area. Yeah, this is a good castle. Roomstock not as good as Lobo these days. I think Lobo is better than Roomstock in 1v1. Team game, probably Roomstock is better. Siege Workshop as well now. Heavy CA being tagged. The economy of Valhalla is just so strong. 6 eco upgrades. Nice Lobo committing to full cav. Yeah, feels a bit one-dimensional, right? Heavy CA even doing really reasonable damage there. Will be... Oh, he doesn't even have the second armor. But 7 damage going through. Thought Roomstock is a Minecraft streamer. Ah, I see what he did there. Yeah, that's a bad fight again for Lobo. Not sure if he really wants to take those. And monks can heal up. Guild's now behind this. Valas is just so incredibly strong in those situations. It's not even fair. This is a dream for Turks. Yeah, look at that. Artillery now. More range on the bombard cannons. He's just completely chilling. Gets the neutral gold on the map. Where's the second neutral gold? That's the stone. That's the gold. That's their gold. Am I confused? Is there only one neutral gold on this map? Thought there were 2. Camel count not that high though. 28 has 8 more on the queue. 50s now. Let's take a look at this engagement. AVCA will completely wreck everything though. And yeah, traps are falling, but bombard cannons are saving themselves. And they could maybe run a bit more. Traps are going down. But there was a lot of cavalry lost and resource destroyed. Not getting worse for Valas here. And Lobo is struggling to keep population up, but obviously quick in the repop. But again, missing a farm upgrade. So underwhelming. That really hurts. Valas just absolutely chill in this game. KD, yeah, really solid. Really solid. Obviously cheap units, but still. All the upgrades there. Now goes for the last armor upgrade for CA. Not that that matters too much. Bombard cannons still shooting away at the stables even. Now some conversions. The Cavaliers even falling there. Yeah, not really getting onto any numbers properly. This looks really, really solid here. For Valas. Pop 190 against 155. More camels arriving. Has a reasonable amount of stables producing behind this as well. And bombard cannons typically not the greatest thing against buildings. But if you have 5 of them, you're killing a castle with only masonry at reasonable time. And cavalier numbers not really being kept up. Food amount this low, although your pulls. Just a big problem that the farm upgrade is not in there yet. Takes down the gate as well. Monastery at the front. Lobo is trying to regroup and takes into Arbalest now. Feels a bit on the late side though, don't we think? Clicked on the walls instead of the monastery. Hussars could be swarming. We have close to every upgrade that we can display here. Wood upgrade and, well, I don't think infantry upgrades are that needed. On the other side, well, no armor yet on those soon-to-be Arbalest. But also the archer ranges. The Arbalest upgrade could even be cancelled if the bombard cannons would focus down on that. Goes for the town center first, though. And just dives in. 50 population lead and Lobo calls it here. Valas, an absolute beast on arena. Feels tough. Feels really tough for him to get any contest in there. Are archers any good? Well, Arbalest, I think you can have an early timing, but cost efficiency is not really there, right? Heavy CA have more damage, have 2.5 times the HP. It's not going to be pretty. I think if you play anything late game, it kind of has to be skirmish, but then you're missing the last armor upgrade, and the CA just eat your life as well. Poles need to play with the timing there against Turks. I otherwise don't think, like, if Turks gets to their dream army, it's not going to be pretty for the Pole player, as you saw with the engagements there. Harp Siege Ram? Siege Ram are not an option. I don't think, like, Poles don't have Halberdier. Camel CA, Harp Ram is good. Yeah. 3 advertisements, 2 minutes before the GG is called. Timing on those could be better. Yeah. It's obviously tough for us to control. Twitch is forcing minimum amount of ads. I'm running 90 seconds every hour. I think that's the absolute minimum Twitch allows. Arena ticked off. And Poles, although we had Bohemians and Malay and Portuguese. Oh, Gotti. He picked a lot of stuff for Arena there. And Burgundians, Turks. Turks winning. Arena's a strange pick against Valas. I think so as well, yeah. Fields off. Outcrop next. Ooh, Burgundians against Bohemians. Me likey. Okay, let's go. Lobo with red and Bohemians. We have Valas with Burgundians in the blue. Can you force run at them in between games? Yeah, that is what we are going to do for the main event. Yeah, so it should not overlap, but obviously if a game goes long, they might still run. Yeah.
Zdać Bóg.
More sub. Yep. If you can afford it, subbing might be an option. Can you explain the gimmicks of this map? Sure. So you all know Arabia. So I will try to mention the difference from Arabia, right? Resources-wise, we have kind of the same, but limited gold. Therefore, we have to expand to the sites. Sites have lots of gold, lots of stone, extra cows. Deer spread around, that's not too important of a factor, but the extra cows are really something. That's why we often see something like Britons, Gujaras, Tatars, civilizations that really benefit from this. Relics, 2 at the bottom, 2 at the top, 1 in the center. So basically, the players are typically walling themselves because you are kind of close to the edge of the map, and there are small wood lines, so an easy small wall is an option. And then you kind of want to expand mid-castle age towards the stone, towards the gold here, and those resources are then relatively exposed. So I would assume full wall off by Valas, try to get as many eco upgrades, and then either a cavalier play or try to defend with the TC here, with the TC there, and try to get a castle up. Bohemians, they struggle on this map, I would think, because typically people try to play very gold heavy, so you need to expand to the sides, but then you're really spread and you don't really typically have the mobility of your Bohemians. Also, people like to play Hussite Wagon on this map, but you don't have stone at home, you have to expand, which is another spot that exposes you. So, I am not the biggest fan of Bohemians on this map. Is it allowed to coach a participant during the games? For example, GL guy sitting in Discord call with the DauT when he's playing. No. Like, we have, at least starting in the round of 24, we have the players in a call in a Discord channel to always tell them, for example, if there's a map bugged or if there's a problem with something, to get a restart running. So that's not an option. But what often happens is that people discuss their drafts. So that, like, you draft, and then you're sitting together with your team or other friends and think about, okay, what civilizations am I picking where are they picking what civilization? And that's tough for us to control or, like, disallow, and therefore it's simply allowed. Because otherwise we couldn't enforce it. Obviously, that's also a bit of a charm for the main event, right? Because, like, in the main event, like, or in offline tournaments, we know that nothing shady can happen. Yeah. I don't know about Moonfaller. I have not seen him around a bit. Yeah. News patch? What's your question? Archer range by Lobo. Plays an archer opening from what it looks like. How much time is there from draft to game? There's no official amount that we are going for. I think a reasonable amount is something between 3 till 8 minutes. Final is on 4th 11th, so when you sub the day after tomorrow, you have it for the whole time. Okay, okay. Well, then I need to lure in some more people. So I squeeze 2 subs out of them. Where's Moonfaller? Netherlands, I believe. I think so, yeah. Okay, some harassment here. Let's see what Valas does against that. Sends the Will away. Still reasonable amount of hits here. Shouldn't be a big problem. Yeah. That's what I'm waiting for. Okay. So people suffer through 3-4 days of ads to save the €4. Okay, okay. I like frugal. Valuing the money. Why not? We're poor. All good, all good. Like, I'm 0% judging. Everyone has very different situations financially in their lives. Oh, this is really good. This is really good for Lobo. Gets in there, archer out, gets for fletching as well. But skirms are coming over, so maybe not even the villager kill. Has to commit to it, otherwise it was not worth it. Yeah, he gets it. Nice. But not that poor. Gets him. Gets him. Cheers. 33 idle already? Oh, seconds. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, he went for the very early fletching, right? A bit surprising to me. Also a bit surprised that we still have 2 on gold. For Bohemians, typically we want to go quite heavily on gold and then use the market. Because your gold income is so much better and it's just the most efficient way to generate food early on into the game. To go to gold and sell it. Oh, nice micro here by Valas. Saves the skirmisher. Now sends it into the town center to heal up. Kill the Will, but 25 seconds more vital time. Yeah, so he saved 50 food. Good job, good job. Fletching now for Valas as well. Has 3 eco upgrades against 0 eco upgrades. Lobo. Oh, macro slipping quite a bit. 9 on wood here. Not really having too many farmers prepared right now. This one is, by the way, still open. No good scouting. Loses those 2 cows and is still open there. Doesn't excite me too much. And this doesn't seem like it will find too much damage either. Did we get more than 1 set? Please no spoilers. Qualifier today? Yeah, we had like 9 sets today. Maybe 8. JorDan played today. DauT played today. Yeah. Was it Costier? Costier will be only something after like 25 minutes. Because he obviously needs to mine stone. And needs to have a TC on the outside then. Thank you, chat. Matze played today. An entertainer. El Matador played today. So we wanted to see some German gameplay. We had 3 sets for you today. Right? Did we? Or was it 3 German players? That's a fast castle age by Lobo. How much food did he buy? Okay, he went quite wild. Not a single farm. Do you have a favorite map of the pool? Copenhagen right now, probably. Yeah, excites me the most. Ganji overtaken. Ah, yeah, that was played as well. Living a vida Lobo. That card was also German. Ah, yeah. That was the set. Lobo will have a good timing. I think you need to send out a villager ASAP though. Oh no, he expands to the side. Okay, this would be a great TC spot. Did he scout anything? I wouldn't be surprised if no. Here would be something. Here would be something. I think this is my dream TC kind of, but I can see this one quite easily as well. Yeah. Yeah, it won't be a siege play. Lobo's buying back stone after selling it earlier. How do you keep your voice sounding so nice after full days of casting? Well, I actually have a way nicer voice. I actually pretend to have a worse voice at the start of the day. And then it levels down. And then I just use the voice that I have at the time. So it's consistent. But if I knew I would only do 1 set per day, I would start with my really good voice. I have a really deep voice. And oh boy, if I could cast like that all day long. Just like the upgrades out of Burgundians. Completely ridiculous. Look at that defense. Right? Battery. But that's quite some pressure. There's wheelbarrow as well. And now face Botkin. No hype with that voice? Oh, trust me that I can hype up with that voice. Oh, that's the killer bee in me. Think that would be hard to do for an hour? You would be hard after an hour for sure. Gets another eco upgrade in there. Hallelujah. Well, those farms will be lost now. Elite skirm. That's why we want to see the siege workshop, right? University now. Might even consider elite skirm or what? Jumps in here to then jump out. Got to stay subbed until April so I can get my 6-year badge, but at least 5.5 years has been great. Thanks, Neely. Yeah, you won't get a lot of value after the goodbye week for your sub. But as well as have more points, look at collected resources. Exploration might be slightly better as well. Crazy what he scouted. Yeah, scouted a bit more at the top.
Ano.
Also better KD. Oh, there will be some dead wills though. Oh!
Co przykazujesz?
How is that happening? 8 crossbows are enough to one-shot a villager. Oh, that's so bad. And now we will lose every single crossbow. Timing is completely gone. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that's absolutely disastrous. Not finding a single villager kill. He is still heavily ahead in villager count. So that's not too bad, but obviously now he will lose all the map control. And it is 6 military upgrades against 2. Only now the extra town center though. And I think this could be number 1 and the second one could actually be at home. I love me some fervor. Faster moving villagers as well with Bohemians. Benefiting from that. 10 villager lead. Yeah, but let's take a look at the worker income, right? Look at that. It is completely even. Slightest of advantages. Now Valas even is collecting more in the last minute. Right, simply because his eco is so much better with handcart. So this number here basically is telling you the better number, the better intel than the villager count. And now this will be harassed a bit as well, unless we have a manual out pretty soon, but we did. I think we just saw a scum teleport. Okay, TC at home, kind of what we expected. And skirms can harass a bit, but now the Mangalore is out, so expecting him to just run. So yeah, this game will go towards...
Vos orders?
Oh, okay, costly gameplay. Interesting. It's very hard, all run up from the Qualifier 1 are in the same bracket, yeah. Guarantees us that there will be a new player in NAC though, together with Hard. So we will have most likely 8 returnees and 2 completely new players at NAC. Eating tacos? Is it Taco Tuesday? Where are you living? Tacos are for Tuesdays. Think you confused your days, my man. But any problems with the new patch? Yeah, lots of people had disconnects, but there was a hotfix a day later, and now it seems everything seems fine. Taco every day? Okay, okay. I will allow it. Only 10 on food here. But with the relics in, he's actually generating food with that, so not the worst thing ever. Hill advantage, splits away. I think he needs a siege workshop himself now. Gets the monastery out though. Wow, that is a really weird thing. Is he going for redemption? Wow. Redemption against Bohemians. Something we don't see too often. Especially if they're playing without Hussite wagons. But now Hussite wagons will be added pretty soon. Where are we adding the castle though? I think Lobo needs to go wild. But no villagers being sent yet. Oh, that's a mistake. I think he needs to have like 12 villagers with this army right now. Goes for Sanctity. Scrum still around. Okay, killed that Ibex. What is he doing? 780 stone. Now goes for Atonement. More pressure here. Scout is chilling over here. Just finished watching back the Decider from round 1. What do you think is more surprising? The jail boys underperforming or the Fox guys overperforming? Oh, neither. No. Like I think it's relatively even. Like I'm not that surprised. I think that DauT, like if Taro didn't qualify, I think it would be more of a surprise. I think that JorDan can lose to Sebastian is something we saw in... Where was it before? Like Sebastian, JorDan was the last close set they faced last time. And JorDan Hard, I felt like was 65-35 probably for DauT, so yeah, DauT hard. So no big surprises. Not the craziest surprise. Really nice defense here by Ballas. Now on the way to Imp is Lobo. And has to build his castle way more defensively than he thought. Did Lobo see the GC at the north? Well, does it really matter? Like, he should know that it's not a 1 TC play by Burgundians, right? So where the TC is placed does not really matter that much. And Ballas does not know about that castle though. And might build his castle way more aggressively than is good for him. And now this castle is spotted. He's thinking about imping now, so might just build the castle here or here to put the traps there. Or just goes very aggressively towards the center. Ooh, and pressures this area. And then the traps have to be really far away. Oh, that's interesting. Red Bull Volatile Qualifier 4-2. Yeah. Is this downhill castle a suicide? I mean, you automatically lose a trap war? You can't build a castle here. Like, you can't build on the stony area. So, there's no way that the opponent's castle will be on higher elevation. Wagenbau tactics coming in. Faster moving siege units.
Bonjour.
And moving out to another stone spot here. Interesting. It's not really going for the castle right now. Chemistry comes in a bit late for my taste. Love to see it earlier so we could see instant bombard cannons. But easier said than done, obviously. Skirmishes kind of rest a bit more. Who has way more rest collect than Burgundians to spend eco upgrades? Impressive. Yeah. Not too bad. Villager count was quite solid. And he caught up in eco upgrades as well, right? So, that was quite some nice play by Lobo. Now it just comes down to the army composition. And fields full pikemen. Ballas is still continuing to produce skirms. But pikemen plus Hazard Wagon could be nice. Clown gameplay? Who is playing clown at all? Like, I'm seeing 107 and 101 villagers. Patriot? I wouldn't mind it. Oh. Shooting his own. He just killed 3 of his own units already. 3 Costiers down. Okay, now he's ground attacking the siege workshop. Lobo not high on gold. More skirms, more Costiers. This game is going long. Interesting. Defensive castle here. Lobo will get a lot of control of the center. We'll get rid of that castle quite easily with 3 traps. That castle won't even get conscription. Cancels it to click it over here. That one's walled off quite nicely. And now Lobo has a really good spot here. I think he can go for the right-hand side as well. Chemistry's coming in. Bracer coming in. We'll get some kills against those villagers. And now that looks like a trapped army here. How are we doing this? Maybe kill the mangonel quickly. And then just dive. Okay, decides against it. Wants to have some help from the bombard cannon. I don't mind. Huh. Tries to chase this one down. Monks are falling though. Skirms are pushed away. And yeah, those are quite some losses here for Ballas. Feels very distracted. Goes for another castle. And is not getting onto proper numbers. See, now switching into hand cannoneers. Feels a bit like it. Takes into elite costier. Cancels it though again. Goes for conscription first and then goes for elite costier. Okay. And that is a nice push here. Oh, I like the spot for Lobo. I really start to like the spot for Lobo. Ooh. Okay, aggression continues. More armor upgrades for the halberdiers. And that is the starting TC down. Pressure on the monks, not too far off. Burgundian vineyards coming in. Those farms now generating some gold as well. Elite Costier coming in as well. And Lobo. That is quite a nice army that he put together here. Does not want to lose those Costiers. Sends them away. Loses all three of them. Kind of in a weird simultaneous fashion. And more castles. Gets full control over that area here. Look at that. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, another one. But no pressure on the top area where Valas will be pushing from. And Valas has to give up all this area. Wouldn't be surprised if we now see like 20 farms being placed pretty soon. Defensive castle for now. And then maybe 2 bombard cannons and try to hold. More pressure on this area. Love how he's pushing the main base. Yeah, looks quite nice. Gets control over those 2 relics. So it's now 2 versus 0. One still untaken over here. And Burgundians losing their relics. Obviously 1 relic worth roughly 3 villages. Oh, but that's broken now. And Lobo will lose a lot as well. And my favorite upgrade in the game, Hufnitze, coming in. So those bombard cannons soon will be mighty strong. Mighty strong. Yeah, not enough wood for Valas. Yeah, we saw that as well. I think bombard cannon defense is the only way how he's trying to hold this. Tries to go for the big raids though, but that could be all dead wilds, no? It's 45 wilds, no reaction yet. Loses the first town center. If that town center goes down, there's no reaction. Uh-oh, Lobo, he might lose this game. Like, this is so much going down, and then he sits on 0 food income. Oh, absolute disaster for him. Absolute disaster. Simply no action. No action taken here. And that's more Costier now arriving. Just takes out the next TC. While this push continues. But as I said, 2 bombard cannons and he might hold this. Needs to full repair now. No masonry though. Hufnitze 30 seconds away. Those hand cannoneers jumping for the bombard cannons. Only 3 bombard cannons left and now low HP. He's buying himself quite some nice time. If those 3 bombard cannons are falling, this is all gone. And look at how much Lobo is losing. Oh, he did not see this one at all. And all of a sudden, 40 villagers are dead. Hufnitze comes in time. But that's more army dying. Hand cannoneers doing a good job of saving themselves in the castle. And those halberdiers are now moving back. The moment those Hufnitze die, I think the game might be over. And it's 1 more dead. He even attacks the one in the center. And those can't save themselves. Damage output should be good enough, and indeed, that will be enough. I think we will have this one not going into game 4, although it looked so good. But, oh, that's still a crazy army. But some hand cannoneers could deal with this quite nicely. But just look at this. It's 35 farmers not being used. Another TC falling here. That side attack of Valas was just absolutely genius. Oh, man. What are Lobo's traps doing? He has 4 traps. Yeah, just taking out this castle. Hufnitze is still around. Masonry finally flying in, but 60 population difference. And Mass Halberdier is not bad. Do they want to take the fight? No, they just let the bombard cannons die and run away. Just raids again here. And where does he want to go? That's actually quite a loss here if he was to run through the castles. She kind of doesn't want to. Why no stone walls? Where do you want to see stone walls? Like, you can't wall on the stony area here. On this hill. 4 on food. Yeah, that's brutal, right? Oh, man. Oh, more of Nutze dying. And they're taking the shot from the hill now. Oh, that's so good. And more damage output as well. Stone walls to protect this main eco from all the raids. Well, if you have stone walls here, those bombard cannons shoot 2 volleys, and then stone walls are opened as well, right? Stone walls are giving you a bit more of a heads up, but the heads up was here when he lost 10 villagers and lost the starting TC. So stone walls would not have helped out at all. Maybe he could have saved 2 villagers more. Oh, actually gets a kill there. Bombard cannon going in way too deep. Yeah, no idea how Valas is getting to those resources. That's completely ridiculous. Another castle up here. Rossi is trying to find something, but Halberdiers are dealing with them quite nicely. And just make 6 layers? Yeah, okay. Now I can see where it's coming from. Oh, baby. And yeah, those hand cannoneers. Nice moves. Completely eliminate all those halberdiers. Yeah, that's not pretty. And those even moving away without doing any more damage. Oh boy, oh boy. Now goes for the market. And he sees the market was just built. So that's a nice thing to focus down. What Lobo can do? Nothing anymore. He needed to see this attack earlier. And the moment he sees this attack, all the halberdiers here, if he has like 20 halberdiers for the defense, he wins the game. But he simply didn't see the side attack. Now it's pretty much impossible, right? He sits at 87 villagers and has very limited control of this. I think, well, he still has a shot. He still has a shot. It just feels like Valas is the better player. And 10 cannoneers are winning the game. Oh, that's such a great play as well. Like, moves in. Now moves away for more halberdiers to die. Waits for the recharge. And then flies in again. What counters wagons? Bombard cannon. Monks with redemption. Is Valas AFK? No. You just saw him move those costiers. Yeah, mangonels, onagers, onager line. Yeah. More archer ranges being added. Hand cannoneers being used from distance. Tries to get back to those relics. Oh, clicked too short though. And that's not enough. Okay, that cast is denied as well. Okay, quite some pressure. Ah, but bombard cannons arrive. And there's no good answer right now against the bombard cannon. Just crazy how Valas is always building exactly the right unit on the right spot. Sick. Like, it feels exactly like one bombard cannon was needed here. And he builds one bombard cannon, clears this up. Even has some more to back up now. And Lobo feels, okay, now I need to take the fight, otherwise it will be never be efficient. Bombard cannons focusing down the siege now. Costiers don't even need to dive anymore. And hand cannoneers are clearing all this up. 20 population lead for Valas. But he can decide where he wants to build his next army now. You don't need to be pop limit at this situation. Yeah, he just deals with this again. This is so good. Everywhere where I look, it feels like Valas has the right amount of army and does the right moves. Bought himself 300 more stone to save the castle as well. I'm not really getting the conversion against Ufnitsa though, but now he clears this one up with these. Gets another castle up, which will give him a lot of wood control. But because eventually, if you only have this at the top, you will run out of wood. He doesn't have a lot of control here, so this castle actually is quite valuable to him. And it will be really tough for Lobo to realize that if he controls the center, that wood is actually the main resource that Valas is thinking of right now. Oh, Vnitz around. Getting some hits in. Oh. Let's run away from this. Kossi, are they taking this fight? Oh, this would really surprise me. Well, that's the hand cannoneers do the job. And since the Costiers around, can easily get a villager kill or some villager kills here. And Valas moves around. What a really nice game from him. And those will get a lot of villager kills. 73 villager kills before those are coming in. I wouldn't be surprised if we see 15-20 villagers die here. Although there is a 5 castle setup. 4 castle setup on this low ground. So it's not that easy. Hand cannoneers taking this fight now. Bombard cannons taking great shots, but Hufnitsa as well. Oh, that's a kind of even fight. But yeah, this is just mean. Only gets 8 villager kills though. Forces a lot of idle time. And yeah, the mass castles are doing a good job. Hufnitze getting more kills. This is a great fight, and that's why we picked Bohemians here, right? Because that is a death ball that's tough to clear. But hand cannon account should be looking really solid now. Yeah, hand cannons are doing a really good job of clearing, or like zoning this out. The extra damage helps quite a bit. 40 villager deficit is quite a bit. Yeah. Well, there's only one relic. Now gets his relics back. And more archer rangers at the side here wants to pressure this area. Makes a lot of sense. Even another castle. Interesting that he's not trying to get more control in the center. And more Hufnitze in the queue. Like, Lobo is getting like his dream army. But obviously if this dies once, feels like it's tough to replenish this. Goes for some more splits. Goes for the Hufnitze in the back. Can he get the kills? Gets one easy one. Tries to squeeze in, but won't get it. Nice defense here. Harvard is crazy good for Bohemians. And Valas, yeah, he basically only works with hand cannoneers right now. There's no real siege here. One bombard cannon only. Maybe some traps could be nice. Oh, that's a lot of losses though. Oh, baby. Wood chopping away. Should Bohemians have the best help in game? What's next best? Japanese, probably? Fast attack is really sick. Wouldn't know what else. I think that sounds reasonable. Yeah. Cubans are strong as well. All against non... That's quite a push here. Alas won't deal with this too easily, I believe. Huh. What, steel harps? Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Alas is forcing a bit too much right now. Think Lobo is still in this. Like that's a tough army to clear. How does Valas defend this? This castle got quite some kills already. Bombard cannon, good shots. Oh, baby. Should delete those lumber camps. Like those two lumber camps really hurting him right now. Yeah, deletes them. Goes for more repair. Needs to go for more. Oh, that's a good hit. Harvard is diving deep. Diving really deep. Is he just trying to commit to kill one single bombard cannon? That leaves the Hufnitze completely exposed. And he went in there and went back again. 21 kills. Corsairs are diving. Hand cannoneers coming from the bottom. Is he somehow holding this? Another Hufnitze dies. Repairs continuing. Has 2,000 stone in the bank right now. Hand cannoneer from the bottom. And it's only one single Hufnitze. Wow, Valas held this again. That is sick. That is so sick. And one bombard cannon shot. And Hufnitze dies. Oh, baby. 24 kills on that castle. That one has 5 kills, and that might be all 5 Hufnitze. Ridiculous. While pushing here, and Lobo calls this. That was absolutely brilliant by Valas, how he played this one. 3-0 here by Valas. GG, well played. What a good game. Love to see it. Whew. Okay, for the Nightbirds, maybe I have some people around that I typically don't have around. NAC is a very expensive event, roughly $195,000 in total. Microsoft is giving me $100,000. I have some other sponsors, and the community support for NAC4 was absolutely crazy. I think we got like 45,000, something in that ballpark, to help me out. And I prepared some thank yous for everyone who is donating. So if you feel like, damn, I want to support the event, maybe an amount might fit for some thank yous at the top here. if you feel like that one. If you feel, yeah, like contributing a specific amount there. Exclamation again, NSC5, $50,000 tournament happening early next year. Also, there will be a meetup, a watch party where you can see everything together with your friends. We will have 450 people allowed in there. And Saturday evening, the casters and players are joining the party. Yeah. Bohemian bonus only versus Cav? Well, but Halberdiers you mostly build versus Cav. What's the difference between units diving and units jumping? Different phrase. So, thank you everyone for all your support. Tomorrow we will have another long session around. We're starting off at 13 UTC, but probably not the longest of days tomorrow. I would think something like 6 hours feels reasonable right now. I hope to all see you then, and now we are hosting someone. Yeah. Who are we sending you towards? Okay, I got someone. Have a good one. See you all tomorrow. And I see main event, obviously, early January. Qualifiers this Saturday, the round of 24 and 12. This Sunday, the round of 6, the big decider. See you all then. Have a good one.